Come get some.
Author Cindy Kep is writing on the edge. Books include Remnant in the Stars, The Loudest Actions, Lines of Succession, Mindstorm, Condemned Courier, the Yerushalayim series, and Animal Eye. Find author Cindy Kep at CKOEPP.com today.
From author Brian K. Morris comes an epic tale of armor forged by a god, a hero forged by courage, and an ancient menace poised to re-emerge and threaten our world. Volcana, Rebirth of the Champion, is available on Amazon.com. Get your copy today.
When they mined an area, they put down yellow tape right across that line, see. And if you walked on the wrong side of that yellow tape, you blew up.
Strange Tales 136. I remember it very clearly, and that was my first exposure to CRoM. And I wanted to show it to people.
The city of prosperity. Riches for some, but for the masses, scraping by is all they can do. Meet Bitna. It's a rough life with an even harder reality. Living in the roughest part of town, it looks impossible to make it big. But maybe she will find it in a simple dress. The Radiant Sight, a new romance story by Martin Fisher, now on Indiegogo.
Secrets, trust, worth. The bond between souls intertwined within otherworldly intrigue. Michaela Jade brings forth the Elite Warrior series, a collection of dark fantasy romance novels set in a twisted world where power lusts in the hearts of men and devotion seduces the souls of women. Warrior's Secret, Warrior's Trust, and Warrior's Worth. Available now at authormichaelajade.com.
Sunsworn Wings of Vengeance is funding now on Indiegogo. Don't miss this action-packed space fantasy adventure sure to rekindle your love for the genre. Get it now on Indiegogo or just go to sunsworn.com.
Hey. What's up, y'all? I don't know if you heard earlier today, I was talking to everybody about a certain thing, a certain friend of mine that's stranded up there in Traverse City. He's getting it worked out, but he was going to be my guest at 6 o'clock. But since he's up there trying to figure out how to get home, I ain't going to bug him about coming out here. I'm more concerned about him getting home. So, Varian, I got you, bro. Handle your business. I guess I'll be out here handling mine. You know what I'm saying. That's Michaela Jade's book, Robert. Be nice, man. She's cool as hell. You know, I promote everybody, dude. I promote authors. I promote artists that don't necessarily do comic books. It's comic-related madness. You know, it's not always necessarily going to be about a comic. And people that help promote me and what I do, I have no problem promoting them and what they do. Michaela's awesome, so I help promote her book. You know, books plural. And you know, from what I hear, a couple of those people that left those testimonials on that commercial or that ad are actually friends of mine. They say her books are fucking good. So, you know, you never know. I mean, romance is in. Right? I mean, that's what I keep hearing from this guy. He keeps saying Rome.
The city of prosperity. Riches for some, but for the masses, scraping by is all they can do. Meet Bitna. It's a rough life, with an even harder reality. Living in the roughest part of town, it looks impossible to make it big. But maybe she will find it in a simple dress. The Radiant Sight. A new romance story by Martin Fisher, now on Indiegogo.
See, Mike says romance is back in. Mike and Martin. Mike's helping Martin Fisher promote that book and produce that book. And I guess it's just there's a place in comics for everything. Okay, you know, there's rock and roll comics. There's comics for everything. You know, the only trick is finding the place where the people who likes the kind of stuff you do, find out where they hang out. Go there and talk to them about it. You know, what's the worst they can say? No. The answer to every question is no if you don't ask it. Remember that. Somebody else, some wise lady said that in the chat the other night. I can't remember quite who it was. Yeah, I think it might have been Beeline. I'm out. Varian got stranded in Traverse City after the con. His ride couldn't go get him from car trouble. And Varian was going to be my 6 o'clock guest. And so we're just hanging out, man. We're just hanging out, you know. Dori's going to be out here a little later. Comic Book Bob, what's happening, dude? Good to see you. Good to see you. So we're kind of like, you know, without a guest for the first few minutes. Alas, Matt's going to be out here at 6:30, you know, Road Warrior Drake. He has something new, though, that I think we'll be talking about, so that'll be cool. And let's see, who else do we got later on? We got Chris and Diana Tamulevich going to come out and talk about Cluster Fudge, too, and I love that one. And then somebody I never met before, the creator of Whitefire Comics. We are going to meet somebody we've never met before. It's going to be cool. I always like meeting new people. Brian Christgau, the 6-Gun Gorilla, at 8:30. I hope he's ready for that one. He had a couple issues last night with the old. Actually, I told him wrong. I meant 8:30, Brian. And yeah, he had issues with his audio last night. His mic wasn't working. We couldn't hear him. But he'll be out here tonight, and then RJ's doing that final panel. RJ, you know RJ from Critical Blast. He's going to be out here. He's going to be, he's got the 656 crew, George Gatsis, Lincoln Branch, and I think there's a few other people that I may have invited over the last few days that, you know, just forget about. But if I told you you could come out for the 9 o'clock panel tonight, hit me up. I'll get you on there. Don't worry about it. I might have forgot you, but it wasn't because of me just like not caring what you said. It's a whole bunch of crap going on as usual. You know, as usual. As always, and everybody's always known this about me, man. If somebody comes at me sideways stupid, I ain't got nothing to do with them after that. Everybody knows that. It's not a secret. So, sorry, dude. That's how it ended up. Okay? Period. Leave it at that. I'm just going to leave it at that. You are working on your own OC book, Tengu, which will lead into your team book, Junkyard Dogs. Was that you that has the tag Junkyard Dogs now? Because I seen somebody like hit in the chat the other day as Junkyard Dogs. I just wondered if that's you, Jim. And if you want to come out and talk about this, you're more than welcome, bro. What do you think about that? See? Happy Halloween, everybody. If you hear the dogs begin to howl, there's nobody here to hand out candy other than me. And now I don't even have a co-host to freaking rock the show while I'm handing out candy if the doorbell goes. But if the doorbell goes, all right, bro, no, okay, I don't know who that is. Somebody's a junkyard dog. Anyway, if you hear the dogs and everything, I mean, I'm going to have to go up there and deal with it or it's not going to stop. So, since I don't have anybody out here with me, if that happens, I'll play a commercial. Okay? How's that? That's the best I can do. That's the best I can do. I have sent out links to everybody who is a guest later tonight. You know, I don't know we're kind of stuck right now. If you want to come out, you're more than welcome. I ain't, got nothing else going on, and I don't want to go on a rant or anything. I've been having too good of a time this weekend, except for in the morning. Mornings have sucked, but from the time I got out here and got rolling, it's been a good time all weekend long. You know what I'm saying. You guys rock, man. There's some awesome freaking people in this community. They got awesome projects and or art and or books and or whatever you guys are doing. It's all cool as hell. music. I love when the rock and roll, when the music meshes with the comics. I love that. Happen to have a CD right over here by Matt Knowles, or by Matt Knowles' Frank Corey and their band and all that. They do good stuff. Came with Tales of Isildur. Real good stuff. Anyway, like I said, any of the people that I've sent a link to that are supposed to come out here later are more than welcome to come out here right now and just save me from sounding too stupid. At least I can admit it, right? And anybody who's not scheduled, if you got an active project right now and you want 15 minutes to talk about it, let me know. I'll send you the link right now. Ho, 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 ho. Okay. Y'all just want to listen to me do this. Nobody wants to come out here and help me out. I get it. Okay, what are we going to talk about? Let's talk about, let's see. What do you guys know about this book right here by Source Point Press? This is a Evan David, Jeff Slemons. I think Jeff Slemons, isn't Jeff Slemons also on the Thin Blue Line book? Thin Blue Line? They just shared Thin Blue Line out everywhere. All right, so here's a Battle for Eternity. And I picked this up at HallowCRoM Comic Con. And Evan signed it. Evan signed it right there, actually. Evan signed it. It was cool as hell. Good dudes, Sat and talked to him for a little bit. Me and Brad. Got to get him out on the show. Got to. Again. Send me the link to my email. Oh, yeah. Well, see, that's my whole thing. I'm looking for somebody to protect me from that. Too funny. Geez, he wants me to go open my email. Jim, do you know how easily I can kick myself out of my own damn StreamYard? I do it all the time. It's like I rarely go looking through my email when I'm streaming. Let's see. Especially not trying to write a new one. Holy crap. Jim thinks I'm good at this stuff. Let's see. Yeah, that didn't work. That's not your email address. Oh, it won't let me copy your email address from here. Where are you at? Let's see if I can get it from there. Okay, I got it from there. I had to go to YouTube, copy your email address, then go to my email, copy it in. So much work. You guys think I'm good at this tech stuff. And then now I have to go back and copy the StreamYard link. Okay, let's see. And then back to the email and put it there. And there it is. Okay, sending. Man, my email got a whole bunch of crap in it too. I haven't looked in here in days. Yeah, that's what happens CRoM Con weekend. I'm just like, I get caught up right here. What's up, dude? We were just talking about stuff. We were just talking about stuff. Good books. Talking about good books. I'm having a good time. I've had a good time all weekend. I don't know if any of you got to tune into the Friday night show where the Gandalf of Comics took over and then was in turn taken over by the awesome ladies of CG. They just tore it up, dude. We had such a good time. Lola, again, thank you for bringing the heat when we needed it, because we really needed it. I had nothing going on, man. It was like at the last minute, oh, I need a panel. Okay, so we did it. And then last night we had a great time. Pops Van Zant showed up, took over the show. It was fun. And tonight you get steam pops. Can I tell you? It's not as exciting as Alice Cooper. I know. But you know what's funny is I seen an Alice Cooper tweet today, and I commented on his tweet with a picture of me playing him last night. So maybe he'll see it. You never know. He'd probably remember me if he saw me without the makeup and stuff. Oh, let's see. We got all kinds of stuff going on all over the place. People hitting the StreamYard, people hitting my YouTube, my Facebook and my Twitter. Brian Christgau, Six Gun Gorilla, he was supposed to come out last night. He came out and his dang mic wouldn't work, or his headset, or we couldn't hear him. It was kind of but he's gonna come back out tonight, hopefully like 8:30, and then just kind of like bleed right into the RJ panel. I hope we have a show between now and then. This is like, I'm boring as hell. You guys don't want to sit here and listen to me for the next hour? What's up? We need something to talk about. Whose book should we talk? Let's see what's in this. Let's see what's in this. Okay. I'm going to just pull the stack out of here. And we're going to go ahead and talk about what's in Pop's 2 read box. This walked through the door the other day. I did not buy it. Hold up. I did not buy it. I was not aware that it was coming over. My son's mom come through the door with a few comics, and this was one of them. And I think, oh man, it was great. It was just great because I got to show Mike right away. Look what just came through the door. I think I was even on the stream with him at the time. I went upstairs, I came down the stairs, and I was like, look, Mike, Mike. So that's one. I'm going to check that out. I love the old Badger stuff. Love Mike stuff. Love the old Badger stuff. And then this one I've already read. And number 2, I just finished. So I am about to embark on Numero Tres. Okay, that's Stephen Prince, Monster Matador, and these books are really good. And he has a campaign right now on Kickstarter for yet another book, Africalypse or something like that. Africalypse, I can't remember, something like that. He was on the show yesterday. One of the first guests. You can go watch. And then we had good old Joe Vigil. We got Sin Book and Original Sin. Number one. And yeah. I got to read those. So they're in my list. Monster Matador is at the top of the list right now, though, because 1 and 2, I'm 1 and 2 in. So that's number 3 is the next book I'm going to read. And then I won this beautiful Adolescent Radioactive Black Belt Hamsters 3D from Don Chin a couple weeks ago on his birthday. All right. And while I was on the stream, I kicked a comic box that was on the ground by me. I was like, man, I need to go through this sometime. And opened up the box and looked in it. And there you go. Look at that. Radioactive Black Belt Hamsters number 1 and number 5. So I have 3 of the first 5. Yeah, like that. So a little bit of reading there. A little bit of something I get to read there. And also with that beautiful 3D book that Don sent, he sent the Heroes book, which is parody of Heroes. And there's the cheerleader and whatnot, He sent this because he felt a little bit bad about being just a little bit late on Beardsburger, which he sent Beardsburger. the book funded. He felt a little bit bad for it being late and gave everybody an extra comic. Kind of do Don is. But look at this beautiful Beardsburger. Look at that. Bill Moss cover. Billy Two Cheese She. Look at that. Signed by Don. Don also signed a signed the back of the guitar pick, signed a bunch of cards and stuff for me. Don is like the Don Chin, the Don. Y'all gotta go Backbeard Zerker. Check that out. It's good stuff. Also, X-Farce. Just for the comedic value of going to the campaign page and watching the video is worth the minute and a half. Trust me. Go get you a chuckle. Whoa. I'm telling you, I love to have fun. That kind of stuff is fun. That's why we're out here, man. That's what I'm talking about. So, we're having like zero interaction. People talk to me because otherwise I got nothing going on here, man. Don't make me melt. I got no guests yet. Have not even gotten a response from Lazmat. I hope he's on point, because no response over there yet. It's one of those days, you know. But yeah, go check out Thin Blue Line. Yes, Shadowhawk. There you go. There's somebody talk to me, man. You guys talk to me. Damn. Don is great, man. He's fucking so cool, dude. He told me he didn't sign the cards and the pics. He said he signed mine. I was like, get the fuck out of here. Don, you got to do that for some. You got to do that stuff for some everybody else too. You can't just do it for me, man. I mean, it's awesome and it's appreciated, but I want everybody else to get some cool shit too. Do a few of them randomly for people. Just don't tell them. It's just like, so that it's not just me. I like that it's just me, but it don't have to be just me. You understand what I'm saying, Don? I love you, bro. Spread the love, Timmer. To some other people too, not just Pops. Yeah, no. Jim, I sent you that email. If you get a chance, you're more than welcome to pop out here. Rolling through there ain't nothing going on there. Varian, I hope you found yourself a ride, bro. I do. I hope you found yourself a ride. And I hope everybody's getting everybody that's supposed to be out here later on has gotten the link and they're ready. I know it's that time of the night. Trust me, I know. Yeah. I'm the only one home. I'm waiting for the dogs to do the alarm, We do got 9 people watching, though. If anybody has a project they want to come out here and plug, you got a chance right now. But you just got to hit me up. Let me know so I can send you the link. Straight up. What's up? What's up? What's up? It's good to see you out here, Shadowhawk. You know what's up. Man, I had so much fun though over the weekend with doing this weekend. I've had a blast. We've had some people that dressed up, came out here ready for Halloween like they owned it. Last night I went to hand out some candy. Some kids came last night, the neighborhood kids, like in a huge group. And I go out there. None of these kids have any idea who Alice Cooper is. They have no idea, right? But all their parents out on the street are like, Alice Cooper! I was acknowledged by the other generation, not the kids. It was awesome. I know, Jim. I know. I'm kind of hoping that, they all went trunk or treating somewhere tonight. I hope they don't come home. I hope they don't interrupt the show. Although I do love the kids, I don't even know where they took ours. The whole family's gone. They didn't even say, hey, yo, Pops, we're checking out. They're just, hey. Oh, Dave, hell yeah, man. You want to come back out here and show everybody why we hate you? You're more than welcome. You are more than welcome, Dave, to come back out here and show everybody why we hate you. That's a joke, y'all. We love Dave. Damn, how far down do I got to go to find Dave's? Man, I talk to a lot of people every day. That's all I can say. Because there is a ton of people that I've talked to since I sent you that link, Dave. A ton of people. There you go. There's the new link. Cool. I got somebody to talk to. That's what I needed. Oh man, when I was young, I could still kind of pull it off if I still had my teeth. It'd be much better. Okay, but dude, I don't know. I don't know how everything's been because I'm not sure who I'm talking to. Adam, what's up, dude? Adam is a good friend of Rich Parada. I got introduced to Adam through Rich. Good dude, great art. And yeah, I mean, you know, it was one of the costumes that was easy to pull off, you know, and fun. Everybody likes the coupe, you know. Let's see. Alasmat. Does anybody know where the Alasmat man could possibly be? What's up, dude? CRoM Con, man. What's up? Where you at? I forgot. It happens, though. You know. That is one thing. I mean, I like to book a few weeks in advance so I have plenty of time to promote the show. Just scheduling, because there's always somebody, oh man, can I switch with somebody or whatever, you know. But the 3 weeks of being able to promote the show for 3 weeks gets more eyes on it. If I have to wait till, you know, like the last minute to tell everybody who's going to be there, kind of too late. They already made plans for next weekend, got on 18 other shows, and you see what I'm saying? So that's why I let everybody know I do CRoM Con the last weekend of every month. I do sign-ups. I do sign-ups not the Tuesday directly following CRoM Con, not the day after tomorrow, but the following Tuesday is always the sign-up date for the end of the month, next month for CRoM Con. Yeah. Yes, exactly. I remember who you are, Andy. I'm slightly fogged, but not completely, my friend. You know what I'm saying? It's like I do talk to a lot of people, but usually I can remember name. Might not always be able to match the campaign to the name because a lot of campaigns are similar, if you know what I mean, like Samurai this and Apes with Guns that. A lot of campaigns are similar. Sometimes you might get the creators mixed up on those similar campaigns, but I never forget somebody, a face with a name. Once I've seen you and talked to you, I got you. You're in there, you know. And Andy has some awesome artwork, man. Definitely. So, I don't know. It's 6:30. Now we're on guest number 2 that hasn't shown up. I'm like, what the hell? What's going on here, man? Where are my people at? All right, it's turning into what's going to just be if you want to come out, you're scheduled for later and you want to come out now, just come out, because I'm not going to sit here for 2 hours talking to people until somebody who's actually scheduled shows up. Dori, you want to come out? Brian, Chris, Diana, anybody. I'm not going to, like I say, I'm not going to sit out here by myself. Okay. No, well, Varian was stranded in Traverse City. I understand, I understand what's going on with him. I don't know where Alasmat is. I sent him the link. I got no response, so till 7 o'clock when the next guy gets a chance, I don't know what else to do but invite somebody else to come out, So, yeah, you want to come out, talk about your book. I will turn this into an all-night open free panel. I don't even care. As long as the people who are scheduled to get their time when they show up, that's fine. But, anybody else, bring it. Bring it. I know Dave said he'll pop out here in a minute. Now Dori said she'll be out. So, bear with me, y'all. We'll try to get some kind of entertainment out here. There we go. We got Texas freaking Dave.
Hi, Pops.
Hey, man. It ain't kind of late where you're at, though, bro. What time is it?
Yeah, it's about just gone 10:30 in the UK on Sunday evening.
All right, it's not too late then. All right, that's cool. So Dave
Not
is
too
our resident. Dave is CRoM Con's resident collector, and I call him a collector because he has every fucking thing. You know what I'm
No.
saying? It's like he pulls out stuff, and you're just like, man, come on, Dave, give me a break. One, and then he just pull out something else. Something else. He was all day today dropping the man thing and the Draculas and the the monster in spirit stuff on us, showing us some of those really old awesome covers, like the thing that got us into comics in the first place.
Absolutely. I mean, a lot of the comics that I showed earlier on are ones that I bought back when they were first published. I think back in the early 70s or thereabouts. Yeah. And I really like the black and white artwork inside as well. Really different artist styles, and shading and darkness and light. So
what did you pile up for us now? Because we got a little time.
Yeah, well, I've still got a few bits and bobs left. I might have to put my big light on so as people can see better. So we have this magazine. This is a British fanzine, which that's the title of it. Vorp. So it's a Doctor Who fanzine.
Okay, all right.
That's
cool.
the
yeah.
That's the back page.
Cool.
So inside you've got a variety of articles, drawings. There's one here. That's the inside page.
Damn. And what year was this?
This has just been published now. It's a fanzine that reprints all kinds of articles. So you've got, let me just see, find something here. So you've got this. It was reprint. This is just a copy of one of the stories from a TV comic. It was a British one. So that's what that was about. And you've got, let's see, there's absolutely all sorts in this one. Just trying to find, this is a reproduction of one of the old comic stories.
Some Doctor
Who.
Doctor Who.
So you've got that one there. There's another one there. This is another article there.
Great. Good stuff.
And it came with a free gift of a make-believe sugar puffs packet, which is now called Sugar Pats.
So I gotta ask you, Dick, do you find most of this stuff online?
I found this online, this magazine that I just showed you before. Yes, it's a British fan club, and they do these magazines every year or so. That was the back cover of the cereal packet.
Nice.
And not only that, some free stickers as well.
Do you remember when cereal boxes had stuff like that on the back?
I sure do. Yep, I sure do.
I remember sometimes you would get them. They would have cut out pop-up things, like you could make Fords, all kinds of stuff out of them. Hot Wheel garages out of the cereal box. Yeah, man.
Like that. Make your own Super Trod.
Yep, just like
that.
Yeah,
just like that.
So much is gone.
Yeah.
So much is gone from the good life.
But I thought I'd just pop back on because obviously I was just checking out what was on YouTube and I just happened to see you chatting to yourself. So I thought, well, I'll pop back in for a little while. And
I appreciate you, sir, because
that's okay.
bombing out here by myself.
So this is another book I bought recently. I don't know if you've seen this one.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Nice.
Now, whose art is that? What is that?
I think it's an Alex Ross one. Yeah, Alex Ross. There you go.
Them big, bright blue eyes, man. That's like,
yeah.
Ooh.
So I'll just show you a few pages from this one. Let's see what we can find. We've got this one here.
Very nice, very nice.
And yeah, it's like a sort of like various paintings, but which tells a story, of course. That's another page. Another one there for you.
Now I hope everybody's taking this in. This is why we hate Dave. What else you got up there, man? What else you got on that shelf? Show me something that we haven't seen that nobody in America's probably ever seen. Show me something.
Okay, just hang on 1 second.
All right. I want to see something that ain't never seen before. This would be awesome. And if somebody in the chat has seen it, that would be even more awesome.
Right, here we go, Pops. Now, how about this one?
What the hell is that?
Aha! Well, this was published back in 1975, and it was the first issue of a landscape format for reprinting American comics. So what they did was they gave you four full comic book pages condensed into 2.
I have that one. I have the Inhumans. I have that. I know what that is. What else you got there? What else is in that? What they did was that they put in about 3 or 4 different kinds of stories. So you've got the Inhumans, then followed by Captain America. There you go. There's some Jack Kirby there for Glenn. Yep.
And then you've also got Nick Fury, Agent of S.H.I.E.L.D.
S.H.I.E.L.D., nice.
There. And this is all just in one comic. Submariner.
There it is. There it is.
There we go. And we're moving on. What else have we got here?
I'm looking behind you.
Yeah.
I'm still looking behind you because I do that, you know. Oh, it's Mark Metazoid. Nice.
Yeah, Captain
I look
Marvel.
behind you and I see down there in that I see a Tech World. I see some Shatner.
Yeah.
I see a Marvel 2-in-1 with the Thing.
Yeah.
I'm just like kind of scoping out in the boxes behind you, you know, some good stuff back there.
That's the back cover, by the way.
Nice.
So this.
So what do you think DC thought about that when they called them the Titans?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, that's just the title they picked, you know, for the British Marvel reprints. But yeah, the Titans is obviously a DC superhero group. So I don't know how they got away with it. That was it. That was the first issue. That one.
Are you ready for this?
What's that?
Me and
Mrs. Jones. Hi.
Mrs. Jones. That's probably the quickest I've ever gotten dressed in my life.
Wow.
That sounds awesome. I got a screenshot that.
I would have much preferred getting undressed, but you know.
Oh, I got to screenshot that. Hold on. Oh yeah, that was perfect.
Spread the word, internet.
It's Mrs. Jones. Welcome to the party, darling.
Yes, I'm the kitty cat, and I just get to sit and look pretty and pet and purr. Ah,
We having one of those Sunday nights, where we need help. We're drowning over here.
I literally was laying back, not dressed. I was gonna do a whole different thing later, and I was like, I should probably redeem myself from that morning I slept in and didn't show CRoM Con by actually. So yes, luckily it's like literally the only thing that's part of a costume that I'm wearing are the ears and the bow. Everything else is actually a functional item in my closet.
I understand that. I wore functional items in my closet all weekend, but I fix the head every night. I fix the head different every night. So,
I know you've looked wonderful every evening, and I apologize for interrupting what David was talking about.
David just talking about his damn collection. Don't worry about Dave.
That's okay.
I just want to know where the Davids of the world are that collect this, because those people need to find me. I'm just saying. Any money launderers? I'm just saying. I'm asking for a friend.
Dave is one of them people that we want him to set up a bed and breakfast at his house so that we can all go visit. And go through his collection.
It's funny, David. I could actually have that kind of attraction, and I don't need that collection.
Right.
Well, see, I mean, hey, whatever works, baby.
What would you like? Although I'm at the point now. I am Mrs. Kitty Cat Jones right now, so I'm all about service me, pet me. I am.
Yes, and that's how it should be. Yeah, Dave is like, he's not so much a comic book creator. Dave comes out and makes us all angry by showing us all the cool stuff that he has that we don't.
I will tell you, David, I am not among those that hate you. I love on your set. I'm not from this world, and I'm not a collector like these guys. So I get excited because I never was one that I thought liked history, but I am so student. Everything about me is I gobble information and I soak it all up. And I love when you guys talk about the way it was and what it is and all that jazz. It's rad.
Yeah. Well,
so do you have
this mask on earlier on? So I'll just pop it on.
Very nice. Yes, let's put our masks on and have fun. Play, there's a Dane Cook who's one of my favorite comics. He goes, let's turn off the lights and play the game Who's in My Mouth.
I can put the light out.
So David, I was going to ask you, do you have any, hi Jim O'Reilly, do you have any Archie comics?
No, I don't.
Well, then your collection
those are some that I used to read years back, but I don't actually have any of those. No.
I ask because
he does live in England. He does live in England.
Yeah.
Well, is that a good point? That's a very good point. That'll lead to the next question, which is the popular comic book comic thing, is it different in other countries?
Yeah.
I'm assuming.
As I was saying to Pops before, this is a British version of some American comics that got reprinted here back in 1975.
Isn't Titans also a TV? Is that what the TV show is based on?
No.
That particular comic?
No, because these
Marvel superheroes.
Yeah, these are Marvel superheroes.
No, I know, David, they are. And there's an actual TV show.
Yeah, it's a
DC show. Yeah.
And is it based on that comic book?
Show. No, Dori, it's a DC show. Yeah. It's not a Marvel show.
Oh.
Yeah.
Those are Marvel heroes. Those are Marvel heroes on that comic. But the CW show is a DC show, not a Marvel show.
Yeah.
Jim
so how did they manage to call it the Titans? I don't know.
Yeah, how they got that name on a Marvel comic book, or how actually if Marvel was using the Titans back then, how did DC get away with using it to name a show or a comic book after
the
that?
Term Titans existed long before
The
any
Titans
of it.
for a comic book group, though, when you're talking about the big two, they can't both have a team called the Titans.
The Team Titans.
I know, but it's kind of like you can name your comic Cockroach.
There you go. Marvel
No one owns something like that.
Ah.
That's what I mean. It's like I'm thinking that it's because it's a word or it's because it's a name that you can't own that. You can't own Titans. The Titans are part of the mythology. Like those existed ages ago.
Right.
That's what I'm assuming. That's Mrs. Jones's input.
Yeah.
I'm just like I say, it's like you don't see a DC version of the Avengers, but you do have Justice League.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? It's not the same freaking name. It's like all the groups are named differently. It's just like Jim said, Marvel went to somewhere else. They went to England and they went, and this was back in 75 before there was a show, which is why I asked, why would DC use the Titans for the name of a show if Marvel had already used it for something?
To piggyback off the popularity of something. That's what a lot of them do.
Well, they just flat stole characters from each other.
Hey, I'm piggybacking off of a very famous song that gives me notoriety, and I'm not even a Mrs. Jones is actually my maiden name.
I like Jones.
Yeah,
Don't be dropping my books, man. Don't be dropping my books.
These are some stamps now. I think you've seen these before.
Yeah, I actually have a couple of Silver Surfer stamps. Those are stamps, Dori.
Stamps?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Postage stamps.
I have a couple Silver Surfer ones.
And that's the back cover.
Oh, Thanos.
I
know that guy.
Thanos.
I know that guy.
And then
He's one
it
of the
opens
few
up
people that I've
inside.
drawn. Look, Dave, that's one of the few guys I've drawn right there.
Yep.
Oh yeah, that's good. That. Excellent. There you go.
So is that like an Infinity Gauntlet set or Infinity War set? What is it?
I don't know. It's just a special presentation pack that came with the stamps. So that was the pack of stamps, and you get all this extra information on the back.
All right. Oh, we got villains and good guys info. See that? They want you to know who the bad guys are too, y'all.
That's right. Indeed so.
Shadowhawk, you do resemble the coup a little bit.
And that came with the pack as well, Pops.
I'm looking. I'm trying to figure out. Is it just like a strip? A strip from which story, though?
I don't know. I think it was
Star Fox. I see Star Fox and I see Thanos.
I think it was especially.
I like the layout of a comic strip as opposed to a comic book, personally.
Yeah.
Maybe it's because I read Sunday Funnies so much, but I do like that setup. I like the way that's done. It was like when I started my webtoons, I didn't realize, I had no idea. I didn't know what it was like or what web comics look like, but I had it in my head that I was going to lay it up or lay it out like a comic strip, but it's vertical, and it's vertical as opposed to horizontal. And I've gotten used to I've gotten used to doing it and knowing how to do it, but that would be what I would prefer, would be a left to right kind of thing. But it makes sense because web comics are meant to be scrolled on a phone. And so it makes sense that the layout is the way they are. I can still do left to right. I've done a couple where it's literally one panel, but it's left to right reading. I've done a few of my episodes that way.
Yep. Put that one back in.
I feel like meowing or purring, or I got tea with milk. I got milk and honey in my tea. So we had.
So
Do you have 4 o'clock well, it's like 4 o'clock here, so I'm like 3 hours difference. So I'm always like, who's next? Who we got? Who's coming?
we have Chris and Diana are supposed to come out at 7.
Perfect timing for me to hop on early.
Well, that's what I was saying. It's like, I mean, I don't care if we just turn it into a panel and run it all the way out until RJ gets here. I don't give a shit. As long as we got people out here and people want to watch and they're entertained and
yeah.
I mean.
Well, if you're I don't know who's still in chat, how many people we have watching, but take a screenshot and put this on the internet. So, I am in a kitty cat outfit. That might get us some additional viewers.
That tweet, Mrs. Jones.
What I heard someone say something earlier about confidence, and I think it was Jason who was talking about Luke and Jason. They were talking about confidence and and that is it's like a kiss of death if you don't have the confidence to do some of what we do.
Yep.
Even if it is promoting. Like I wanted no part of being on any stream of any kind. But here I am.
Oh.
And there it is. Mrs. Jones, CRoM Con 18.
I was gonna label my name something different, but I thought, I don't know. It probably wouldn't be appropriate. I was thinking about Pussycat, but
that's tame anymore. I don't know.
Mrs. Jones was so much funnier. It was so much.
Yeah.
Have you seen the movie with Jamie Foxx where he calls himself Motherfucker Jones?
Don't think so.
Don't think so.
It's called Bad Bosses or something, and it's about these people who they decide to kill their bosses, and they, instead of killing their own boss, they trade.
Oh yeah, that's the 3 chicks. Yeah, the 3 chicks. Yeah,
you know what I'm talking about, right? So yeah, Jamie Foxx is the convict or bad guy that they go to talk to about, killing off these people, and his name was Motherfucker Jones. And I thought about putting that as my thing. And I'm like, no, I'll go with Mrs. Jones.
Happy Halloween, by the way.
Happy Halloween. I know. Can't believe I'm actually honestly, last year I think was the first year as any person as anyone of my life. It was the first year I didn't dress up. I've probably dressed up. I'm pretty sure I've dressed up for Halloween every year of my life. I'm pretty sure, except last year. I'm pretty sure I didn't last year. I don't think I did. I didn't go anywhere. I didn't do anything. It was COVID.
It was.
It was like I don't even think I'm certain I did something online, but I don't think I was in a stream like this. No, this is definitely different.
Last Halloween, I did not do CRoM Con on Halloween because last year I did it the first weekend of the month.
Mm-mm.
And I realized that was going to compromise a whole lot of things. Family birthdays, 4th of July. I mean, there's a whole bunch of things that first weekend of the month throughout the year that I gave up last year. That I was like, I'm not doing that this year. I'm going to change it to the last weekend of the month. And if I have to come out here on Halloween, oh, well, it's not like I go trick-or-treating.
Yeah, and that's I know for a fact last year that even if I just realized I did dress up last year. I just remembered I went to a house party with some friends, and we all practiced safety and stuff like that. But yeah, I just remember, I'm like, you know what? I did. I actually did. Because what made me remember it, Pops, was I was going to say something about going to parties with my younger son. He's a diehard Halloween lover. He loves dressing up. And that's what made me remember that we went to a Halloween event last year and dressed up for it, him and I. And I had forgotten about that. I'm just finishing up a Space Ghost. Is that Adam?
Yeah, Adam.
He was on a draw stream with me when I got to be on Rich's the Richness when we did the Hanna-Barbera characters. Yeah, it was very cool. That was the day I did my Velma.
I don't know where Chris and Diana are now either. I don't know what's going on tonight.
Well, it is Halloween, Pops.
There were streaming, but I don't think they were.
I just saw her comment on a tweet or something just a little while ago, but I don't know. Speak of the devil. The devil's. Oh, look. Uh-oh. Y'all get comfy. I won't pull you until you're ready.
Oh, what are they doing?
She's adjusting her hair. And,
Oh yeah, we have to adjust. I had to make
like,
sure.
Yeah.
I had to make sure. Make sure
That's
you
going.
I was like so careful. I was gonna
Oh,
sit
man.
in like a normal position, then I thought, no, this makes being in this what they call princess pose makes way more sense as a kitty cat.
Yeah.
All right. We have now our friends, Chris and Diana. And Chris is the creator, and Diane is the campaign manager of the book Cluster Fudge #2. Well, #1 as well, obviously, but
The brains and the bronze of the comic.
yes, you know, I mean, it's a great team, right? A great team. They work together well. Now, we had some good luck last night getting a book over the edge, over the top. I want that same luck tonight. If this one's not there, I haven't looked in a day or two. But I'm just telling you guys, I want Cluster Fudge 2.
Hello, God.
It is. All right, it's funny. Woo! Okay, cool.
Oh, the bat ears! I love it. We've got the bat, the bat, and the cat. That's so cute.
Oh my gosh. Hi, guys.
Hi, Diana.
Hello,
Can you hear me okay?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, good. Chris is coming. We were in the middle of handing out Halloween candy at our Patriots game. It's down to the last like 3 minutes. We're like, oh, should have been over by now. Oh no, and we're winning. But we'll catch it on replay.
Football.
The Patriots game.
The Patriots.
I thought they quit being a team when that Brady guy left. What happened?
Yeah, I wasn't a Brady guy fan, honestly. He
My
was done.
If there's no Brady, there's no Pats, please.
Yeah, well, nah, that's not true. We have Jones now. He's doing pretty good. But enough of that football talk, everybody. Happy Halloween. It's awesome to be here.
Happy Halloween.
I'm doing, we're doing what we do. Hold up. Now, what are you holding up there?
Is that a sticker, David, or is it a patch?
It's just
a sticker that says Happy Halloween.
It's a foot-out sticker.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
There you go.
That's very cool.
The Velma. Thank you, Adam. I just read this comment about the Velma. I apologize.
I see what you got there, Pops. Oh,
HallowCRoM Con.
Very cool.
Yeah.
Very cool.
There's no way I was carving that, y'all. There's just no way I was carving it. So
no, I get cool mask. Very cool mask.
Ooh, it lights up, Dave.
I know, that's awesome.
That's amazing.
And lights up.
I like it. You guys are killing me. Look at you pulling out all your props. I know you've been doing this for 12 hours or something now. I popped in and out a couple of times during like the first the afternoon schedule, but I was really, really busy with the whole Halloween stuff. And hey, it's about time the creator
had arrived. Like maybe 15, 20 minutes ago, I was literally like still in kind of sort of jammies, no hair, nothing. I'm like, I had all these plans of what I was going to do when I was going to be on at 5. And when Pop said he didn't have anyone, I'm like, oh, well, I'm going to be a kitty cat then. And I literally, and I put the mask on as a last thought process because I don't have any makeup on. I got lipstick on, but I'm good.
Now, Dori, while we're talking about Cluster Fudge, if you want to go get in the costume you were going to be in and get ready for your I mean, I wore 3 different costumes this weekend. Why can't you?
I saw that. I saw it. Very cool.
I am good. I'm like, actually, I'm happy.
So, congratulations, first off, the 2 of you, for getting over the hump. Yay. Yeah, Chris, that thing's going to be way too hot. Don't be wearing that.
I gotta be honest, I'm getting over a respiratory infection. I'm in here choking to death. I'm like, all right, enough. That was cool.
That's what I was going to say. You'll be sitting in about 5 minutes and keep that thing on, man. Don't do that. Don't do that.
It doesn't mean I'm anti-mask. It just means tonight I can't wear a mask.
You are so funny. You are so funny. You couldn't resist.
I couldn't.
Oh.
So yeah, thank you for the congratulations. We're funded.
Yay!
I know. Yeah, thank and I'm so glad, man, because you guys deserve it.
Well, I don't know about deserve, but we're definitely happy to get
We're
it.
excited,
And
yeah, for sure.
and you know, I want to keep it in my mind that I'm always earning it. So like, if I say I deserved it, I've already made it. No, I still got a long way to go, brother.
But see, that's just it. You guys do put in the work, and that's why
Right.
you do deserve it. You see what I'm saying? I don't
Yes,
say
sir.
that to somebody that don't put in the work, man. You know, you guys are always out. You're always out streaming. You're out talking about it. You have other people on your show, and you're promoting them as well all the time. You
Yep,
know,
we love promoting people.
and that's putting in the work. Not just what you do on your own project, but you know, helping everybody else, man.
We
that's
love
a
it.
big part of this, man. You know,
It's a good feeling to help others, right, Pops? Because you do that all the time. Like you're always helping other people. You're always like posting. You're always like sharing. I am getting better. I still have a long way to go as far as that area is concerned, but I'm very excited because I am doing better. I try to be more mindful about, you know, like other people's projects and stuff, but sometimes I miss it. Crap,
Well,
that was
the
like
thing
8
about
hours
the thing
ago.
about sharing and networking with everybody is it's kind of like when you go to a party. You want to hang around a guy that's better looking than you, so he attracts some women that you can get on the side.
That's such a guy's
And you
point
also
of view.
want to hang around a guy that's uglier than you, so you're not the worst in the barrel. So you bring everybody and you'll fall somewhere in there, and everybody will be lifted. And you know,
oh, Chris,
don't you
you're so
think?
funny.
Oh yeah.
He said this on a live stream. You're nuts. You know that you are crazy, but it's true. Unfortunately, it's true. Like,
you know,
subconsciously we do as people, right? We kind of, you know, I like to
I'm
look
just
at it
telling
a
you how
little
guys
differently.
work. I don't know about women.
Listen, I like to look at like, okay, I have a visual of that's where I want to be. Like that person is where I am aspiring to be. Then I get there, right? Because we started at the bottom. And there were people very much similar to us who were, you know, somewhat new, but not really new. And we kept working at it. So now we're here. Now I'm ready to take us to the next level, you know? And so it is true. It's just Chris has a way more fun way of saying it.
I mean, but it's a big part of it. You go out and it's not just doing your own stream and having people on. It's being seen in the chat in all these other streams. So people find out who you are, and then they go look and see, oh, you got a channel too, and then they look at your content and they go, oh, that's something that might be worth watching. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
It's like a big part of it is visibility, and that's not necessarily going to be on your channel. It's going to be showing up in the chat of those other channels where there are 1,000
exactly.
people watching. You know?
Exactly. Like for instance, tonight I know there's like 2 or 3 other streams going on at the same time, and there are people that I want to watch as well, but I don't have like enough time in my day. I wish we could figure out a way to like
can
schedule
honey,
people.
No, but I was going to say rewatches are really valuable.
That's true too.
I find myself rewatching streams if it's a topic I like, a comic book title specifically. You pop it on and I can draw for 2 hours listening to somebody share something that I didn't know, you know?
Yeah, that is
Dori
true.
watches EVS's old draw streams.
Yes. I like EVS. I think he's super cool. He's very professional. He obviously has a great style, a great art style. So I've been watching him closely. That sounds so creepy. I don't mean it in a creepy way. I know. I don't mean that creepy. I mean it in a good way.
You know, he's a married man too, right?
Not stop. Why is it? No, that's not what I'm
Diana, have you gotten to watch any of his art tutorials? He has a playlist on his YouTube channel. There's like 15 videos in there where they're tutorials where he what caught my attention. I wasn't really looking to go do one of his art tutorials, but what caught my attention was the very first video in that playlist is how to draw Harvey Weinstein. And Pops, I'm telling you, you should almost play that because it's so fucking hysterical.
Really?
Because EVS he has a very Bob Ross way of speaking when he's doing his art streams. It's very, this is okay. Like when I did my Venom, there's a part in the video where he says, you know, do it however you want, because guess what? He's not real.
Yeah.
I fucking don't laugh me so hard.
Yeah, I have not seen that part of it. It's been most of his just like regular streams.
She's been watching all the stuff I've been watching, trying to catch up. So we've been watching, you know, like his criticism of DC and Marvel and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And
yeah,
she's just been like, wow. Because the thing about EBS is not only is he a great artist, but he has a true
Presence,
radio voice and he has a personality to go with it.
Mm-hmm.
So when you listen to EBS, it's beautiful, you know?
Even before the art and stuff, I mean, I knew who he was, but what really caught my attention was his humor.
Yep.
I know it's because of the stand-up comic in me. The fact that I've written comedy for so long, I 100%, the man could have totally done stand-up.
Right.
Yep.
Doc had been can't follow the surface without following the clouds. But yeah, he has this very reassuring. Because the name of a lot of his draw streams is anyone can draw blank, and I've done his Flash and his Venom, and I did 2 of his perspective drawing stream tutorials and learning how to draw perspective. But there's like a Wonder Woman in there, and there's a I
need everybody to understand.
What's that?
I need everybody to understand that all of BBS's content is not just trying to get people's attention. Right. He actually has stuff people can learn from. If you go check out his channel and you don't like the, you know, drama streams or whatever, that's cool. Look at his tutorial streams.
Okay. That's good to know. I will. I'll check it out for sure.
He has a stream where he goes to Michael's and he takes you shopping at Michael's and tells you how to get the bare basics to start drawing and sketching comic books for under $100.
Wow.
He walks you through Michael's and he tells you what's crap. He tells you what's good. He tells you this paper.
That's so funny. Now I have a better picture. Thank you for sharing that, Dori, because I had not known that, but now I have a better understanding of why he is the way he is. Pops, what are you laughing
at?
Now,
wait a minute. Instant oatmeal is cool, but it depends on what flavor.
That's what I'm
brown sugar.
Yes, and you know what else I like though? The apple and spice.
Brown sugar, of course.
Yep, brown sugar is the best.
Peaches and cream. That peaches and cream can kiss ass, man. I hate that shit. That's so gross. I can't stand the peaches and cream.
We have another hour of trick or treating, but it's been pretty quiet for the last one.
Yeah, should we, even though we're offended, should we still talk about the comic and bring up the campaign and show everybody?
Oh, yeah,
let's do that.
We still have that original art tier hanging out there.
Watch the trailer. You know,
if it doesn't sell, I'm going to do something very dramatic with it in our final stream before the closing of the campaign.
Yeah.
And I can't announce it yet. I was warned not to say anything about what I planned. But if it doesn't go, it's going to go another way.
All right.
And
so
at least don't get so close to your wife when you do tell us so that she can't hurt you. I'm just kidding. Just kidding. Look at that.
So this is it, y'all. It got overfunded. There's 7 days left. I really think you guys, now that you know, and they were going to make sure everybody got their books anyway, but now that you know it's funded, jump on. This is fun stuff, guys. See, mature though. This is not a kid's book. Mature readers only. All right. Do you want to see the video first, or do you want to run through some stuff?
I love the video. I'll sit here and bang my head through the whole thing if you play it first.
All right, we're going to do that first. I'm muting myself, so I do this in the right.
That's as loud as I can get right now, guys.
Here you have it.
I gotta say something though. Watching that, you know, the kiss scene where the girl is kissing Silver Scribe. I just re-rendered that. So this morning we did our final read before it goes to press, and I'm doing final walkthroughs. And it's the same art, but I re-inked it because it was a little thick in the lines. And oh my gosh, she is so hot. The whole scene gets.
He's very excited.
Yes, it looks so much better than it did in the video.
Yeah, we just freshened it up. It'll go to print probably.
Well, this
Monday.
week it'll be in press, yeah.
It'll be in press this week.
But we had to do the final read-through because, like, if it sits for a while, it's good to just go over one more time. Yeah. And of course, we did find a couple of little things, but that happens every time, you know. So it was a good day in terms of final steps.
Editorial stuff. Kind of like, you know, all right, do we really like it? Oh, wait, let's change this. So we do that constantly with all of our books, which is, for me, one of the coolest parts because he does all the hard work. And I just get to read and say, yeah, no, I don't understand that. Or where am I supposed to read again?
Yeah.
Like, why are we here and then here? That makes no sense. So we do a lot of that. But the tiers that we have for Cluster Fudge 2, I think probably one of our more popular is the online quickie. And you're not only getting Cluster Fudge 2, but you're also going to get the original Cluster Fudge. So you will be very aware of what's going on if you read Cluster Fudge first.
The full story up to this point,
story, right? Yep. So, and those are great for people who are overseas, Canada, because shipping prices are
I thought you were going to say overaged.
Overaged. No. And then.
How come we can't hear them? Did I kill my volume?
You must have killed your volume. Are you guys talking at all?
No, I muted myself for the video, so I was listening.
No, thank you. Yeah, we were just like, I wonder if we're like
maybe
talking
nobody
to.
can hear us, and we're just talking.
Hello,
Thank you, Doc.
I apologize. I was actively listening, and I was totally shaking my head and like, oh my god. And
although that's totally cool, I just wanted to make sure, like, you guys were sitting there laughing, like, what are they saying?
No, I hadn't said anything.
The next tier is Let's Get Physical, and that's just a physical copy of the book. You also get the online quickie. All of our physical backers get the online quickie. So that means you're going to get the PDF version of Cluster Fudge 2 and of Cluster Fudge 1. So I think that's a pretty cool thing.
Right. It's kind of just our way of making sure whoever starts in number 2 is not going to be going, well, how did we get here? They'll have the PDF to refresh.
Why did it end like that?
Right. Again? But you can also buy it with number 1. We have copies of number 1 available to go in the new cover format. This is, of course, a press proof. As you can see, they printed that right on the cover, so it's really rare now. Not for resale, not for resale.
And we can all use some online quickies in our lives.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Can I quote you on that later?
Yes.
Kristen,
the road we travel.
Yes.
The roads we travel. So the third tier, do you like how I segued into that? The road.
I love it. I love it when married couples still flirt and know that they are courting and flirting. I love that. You guys, I love you too.
So it's the Quivix cover, and Quivix is a fantastic artist we met at one of our first Comic Cons, I think.
Now, if I could just jump in here, though, I think we've only sold 1 copy of that. So if you're thinking about supporting Cluster Fudge 2 and you don't really care, get that cover. This kid will love seeing his book sold.
He was excited when we asked him.
And I'm excited for him. So, like, on the last day, I may have to buy a bunch of copies just so I can give it out at the convention so you can get them, get signings going or something. I really love the kid. So
when we contacted him, when Chris first contacted Quivix, right? He's like, whoa, I haven't drawn comics in so long. And yeah, I'll give it a try. Yeah, thank you guys. He was like really like honored that we reached out to him. He's another independent art guy. He doesn't make comics. He does a lot of
mostly he does horror prints and stuff
like that.
Commissions right live at the convention. You walk up and
very
say,
talented.
Can I have a picture of I don't know, the president, jumping into outer space with mallets and stacks? Oh yeah, sure, no problem.
Yeah. So he's more of that type of an artist, which I am always impressed and fascinated by. But at any rate, I loved his cover. I love the fact that he kind of stepped out in faith and said, you know what? I'm going to do it. I haven't done this in a while, but let's see what happens. So yes, if you're thinking of supporting Cluster Fudge and going to back it, check out that.
Yeah. And if you have no preference on the cover, that's a great one to jump in on. because he's a great guy.
He is. So scroll down a little. We'll go to the, what is it, the third one?
No, that would be there's 2 retailer packs. The only thing I don't know. Oh wait, we went by Down and Dirty.
Yes, we did.
I always dodge that, don't I?
Yeah, why?
Because I'm afraid.
Afraid of
I'm
what?
very afraid. Down and Dirty, no. What are you gonna do to me?
I still love the names of the tiers. I just love the names of how you've named them.
But they're fun, right? They're fun
They're
names.
very fun.
I was trying to pick mature audiences and like, anyway. So Down and Dirty, Down and Dirty. Basically, you get Cluster Fudge 1. Cluster Fudge 1, yes, Cluster Fudge 2, and the variant cover, I believe.
Yes, I think that's what it is, but I'm not positive.
It's terrible because you know what's so funny is like we put these packages together, we figured it all out. You think we'd remember them at the top of our head? No. We know that Down and Dirty is a great package, and if you can spend $30, go for it. But you do get.
You're so bad. I think that one's actually just issue 1 and 2 before you sell it. Yeah,
it is. But you also get the online
PDFs. Yes.
PDFs too. So that's that one.
PDFs.
Sorry, guys. It's Halloween.
She's writing.
Drinking
Yeah, she's writing
Pumpkinhead beer in my beautiful glass that I just got. Can you guys?
What, a spider?
It's a spider. It's no. It's supposed to be a hand, but I like it because I can hold it and like I won't drop it. Have you ever dropped your wine glass?
No.
Like I have this thing with my hands; they don't like to work sometimes, and they just drop things. So
when I was drinking, I would rather break an arm than have dropped any wine.
Exactly.
So, Doc, as long as you're
back in the day,
you're old and have immature in the name, mature is there, so old and mature still works.
Yeah.
Guess what? If you're old and immature.
Well, that works too.
Yeah, because he's old and he hasn't matured.
Most old people are immature.
Hopefully,
we're all crawling back into those funness, right?
Yeah. Don't grow. You can grow up, but don't grow old.
It's not that we're immature. It's that we're done taking the dumb bullshit.
Yeah, man.
We're just done. So,
like, I'm sorry. Don't bother me with that. My life is like, I've got other things to do. Please. Let's finish up these tiers, and then we can move on to more other things, right?
Crack me up.
So Down and Dirty, we finished because we want to talk about the last tier.
Yes, I know, honey. I know.
Okay, so what do we have? Oh, the retailer packs are like 5 packs. You get a little discount 10 pack. Nothing exceptional about that. If you're a retailer and you want to get a bunch of our books, great. Hold on a second. We got trick or treaters. Manly.
If you get a retailer tier, get a couple of those.
She's actually running for a trick or treater right now.
I was just gonna say, if you get one of those retailer tiers, make sure you get a couple of the Quidbee.
Yeah, actually, just communicate with us. If we sell a retailer pack, we can communicate back and forth just to figure out exactly what you want in the pack.
And I'm gonna take this moment as the opportunity. I'm gonna step out, Pops, but I'll be back for my segment. Okay. I'm gonna go do some stuff. It was nice to see you guys. Thanks for hanging out. Enjoy, and I'll be back.
Okay. So,
how many did you have?
I was just one. I'm back. What did I miss?
Well, I was just saying, if anybody bought the retail tier, I want to make sure they get a couple of these covers in that tier.
That would be sweet, yeah.
And
you can mix and match. Make sure you get a couple of these if you get the retail tier.
Yep.
And what I'll do is I'll reach out if we do sell a retailer, or when we do sell our retailer pack, I will reach out to that person and ask them what do you want? Like I did previously when we sold the retailer. So yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm definitely talking to the buyers in that case. I'm saying make sure you get a couple of those covers if you get the retail tier. You know, I'm talking to the buyer. I'm telling these people what to buy. You listen to me now. You listen.
and also the big families, if you just want Christmas gifts, that's a great tier to buy a bunch of copies and give to your nieces, nephews, kids of all ages.
Well,
no, wait. No,
wrong book, bro. Wrong book.
Not if they're adult kids, like over 18.
Like
kids of all ages.
I'm losing for 5 minutes, you guys. See what happens?
This is why I'm the creative and not the salesperson.
No, if you have all adult children, maybe you can think about it. But anyways, we got to talk about the Lorenzo pack. And the reason we have a Lorenzo pack, because everybody has a Lorenzo in their life, right? The little green dude, right? That he's,
The Sleestackian.
The Sleestackian, our Sleestackian, wonderful friend, has basically,
well, every time we do a campaign, he asks, "Can I get this and this together? And can I get that?" So whenever we do a campaign, we talk to him. Whatever he says he'd like on this one, it goes into the Lorenzo tier, and it's something we're going to continue to do because it's just easy, and we love the guy. So we're going to make it as easy for him to back as we can.
Yeah,
right.
What do you want in your tier? What do you want in your tier? How would you guys like that kind of service?
I know, right?
Look, and I'm going to tell you how you get this kind of service. Be the kind of guy Lorenzo is when it comes to supporting somebody's campaign.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got to tell you, that guy posted my link so many times on Cluster Fudge 1, I thought I was going to have to send him commission. I was like, Ben, you're selling the book harder than I am. Thank you.
Yeah, he is so good. He is so good at giving props to creators and just sharing their links and always like saying, hey, so-and-so was having the stream here, and he'll put it in a,
But I should warn you, though, he's sharper than a tack. The man is so smart.
Yeah.
That if you get involved in a debate with him, you better know what you're talking about because he knows what he's talking about. And I don't care what it's about. The man is incredible. He's like, wow, encyclopedia man.
Yeah.
So yes, he gets a dedicated tier because we
adore him.
Right.
I know he's always dropping facts.
Yeah. He's a fact kind of guy. He's awesome. I mean? He's an awesome guy. He's such a nice dude. He's a very nice person. He doesn't do mean things to anybody. Oh my gosh, he's so kind and he's considerate and he's always concerned about like if he hurts people's feelings.
You can tell we've had some relations with him online.
Yeah.
We've had very good relationship with Lorenzo.
Exactly. So I think the final tier, right? Didn't you love how I do that, Pops?
Yeah, she's like, okay, time to try to.
Well, let's just let's get through the tiers, right, guys? Isn't that what we should be doing? Let's get through the tiers. We only have a half hour. We got 3 minutes left.
Oh, I see what you're doing.
Yeah.
Climax.
So the last and final tier, I believe, is the climax.
Is it? Is that what you called it? No, it wasn't on
It's
top.
over the top. It was. Yeah. I was going to call it the climax, and I changed it to over the top.
Right.
So over the top.
The happy ending. What? You guys need to consult Pops. All right.
Actually, the last Cluster Fudge, believe it or not, Cluster Fudge one I think had a happy ending, or it had the climax, so I changed it. But anyway, this is our here. There's only one available because it contains the original art, as you see. It is
the new Cluster Fudge 1 art, right?
Yeah, traditional art. It is framed or will be framed when we say. I should have put that in it, but I didn't. It was one of my oops. But I am telling it to you guys. Like if you went for that tier, it would be framed.
I can't even hint to what I'm going to do if it doesn't go right.
So if it doesn't go, Chris and I have an idea that we are going to do, and we're gonna talk about it. I think on our Wednesday night.
Let's just tell them because if somebody wants it, they'll either stick around or they'll get it now.
Okay.
I just want to throw this out there before you make any executive type decisions. Black Friday art auction.
Ooh,
that's true.
Yeah, because what I was thinking. Now you guys tell me. I was thinking if it doesn't sell by the last day when we do a closeout stream for it, we can announce that all the backers that have bought, a physical thing because we have to ship anyways, they'll go into sweepstakes and whoever comes out of that little lottery thing will get the original art sent with their purchase.
Well, you can do that as well with any piece of art that you have.
Right. So I'm just trying to incentivize that last tier away.
And that's what I'm saying. It's like I'm still thinking, any piece of art you have that you want to use at the Madness Black Friday art auction as well. You see what I'm saying? It don't have to be that piece. If you want to get that piece away, that's fine. But I do want you to know that you're more than welcome to come out on Black Friday, try to sell a piece of art or two. I had
so what are the parameters for that? Is that traditional art and stuff like that? Did you allow digital or all traditional?
Yeah.
Good. All right.
And we had some people in the chat yesterday talking about how they were quite ready to go into bidding wars over some people's art. So
nice.
Be ready. Cluster Fudge 2, y'all. Don't take off. I want you to hang out because we're about to meet somebody that I've never met before. Okay, and this is like it's not that often that I haven't met them before the appearance at CRoM Con. So Doran of Whitefire Comics, welcome to the madness. Welcome to CRoM Con. What's up?
Hello, hey everybody, how y'all doing? Sorry I don't have a costume or anything. I tried to put something together, but I was so busy today. It was crazy trying to get ready for everything. I just literally launched an hour ago Raquel Quint's Curse, so it's been a busy day.
Well, geez, I need a link, bro. Can you put one in the private chat so I can share it up?
Yeah, I will certainly try to.
I mean, I'll drop the link in the chat and we can share it and look at the campaign. Chris, Diana, you guys can hang out if you don't got nothing going on. You know, I mean, we're going to look at a campaign we've never seen before. I'm excited.
Something a little different, hopefully.
Well, I need to take, I'm going to take 5 minutes to go smoke a cigarette, but I'll be back.
Cigarette?
Oh, yeah.
Cigarette?
Whoa.
Yeah, yeah.
Uh-oh.
I know. I'm working on it.
Yeah.
That was a mean shake. Oh.
Watch out.
Is that a vape?
You're gonna do it right, Junior. No, that government attitude stuff.
You know, sadly, I'm very familiar with that. Yes, I do.
Anyway, Pops, I'm going to have to go as well because it's getting a bit late for me. So
Yeah, I'm surprised you're still awake, Dave. I ain't on that.
I'll just leave you with a minion before I go. There we go.
Oh, no, is it going to get in trouble? I don't know.
Just leave you with a minion.
Cool.
Minions.
I love minions. Love them.
Yeah, they're good, aren't they? Yeah.
Dave, I will see you next month, my friend.
Yeah, it's been a pleasure again, Pops. And like I say, I just wanted to jump in for a little while back, you know, just to give you somebody to talk to rather than talk to yourself.
Yeah, and I appreciate that.
It's okay to talk to yourself.
Well,
as long as you don't answer.
I was out here for like the first half hour without a guest, and I was like, Dave, come out and save me. So, you know, Dave and Dori, they come out.
I just tried to launch mine, and I wasn't using the Facebook streaming correctly. So I was talking to myself for the first half hour. And then I realized, oh, I just did the whole thing without anybody even knowing. It wasn't even going anywhere. So I tried to redo it.
Anyway, look after yourselves, and then we'll see you around next time.
All right. You have a good night, Dave.
Yeah. Okay. Thanks, everybody.
Get you later.
Bye.
Happy
Yeah,
Halloween.
Happy Halloween.
I'm having a hard time grabbing this link. I do not know why. I'm just going to click on it. Do it that way then. All right. Here we go. What we have here appears to be Raquel Quint's Curse Graveyard Fresh this Halloween. Oh, I love that.
I just liked that the sound of Graveyard Fresh. It's so wrong,
Yeah,
but it's right.
That's what I mean. It's like I just went, oh, this is cool as hell. I like it. Y'all got to check this out. Another new madness. I mean, it's not mine, obviously, but something new to promote, something I haven't seen before. I like when that happens. Doesn't happen near often enough, or I'll find out about it at the very end of the campaign, and I'll be like, where was this for 30 days?
Yeah, it's amazing how it works, how much stuff is hidden. That's when so my first Kickstarter actually failed, unfortunately, but it was a good learning curve you got to build your audience early. If you don't, you know what I mean, just to what you said, if you can't find it and then it doesn't get promoted, it doesn't happen because you don't get out to these new bubbles of people, then you're kind of in trouble, really.
Exactly.
Nope. That's not what I was trying to put in there. That was really weird.
Something else happened?
No, I just copied your address, right?
Yeah.
And I was dropping it in the chat. And instead it sent the channel.
I'll be right back, guys. I got Halloweeners, okay?
Okay.
Distribute that candy.
Yeah, get candy.
Oh, instead it showed the address to this stream.
Oh, okay.
So people can go to YouTube and watch what they're already watching.
Yeah. I see.
brilliance.
It's like a mirror within a mirror. I don't know.
Yeah, it's like I think I'm already there, Pops. I think I'm already there. Yeah, you are. So this is the address to go check out this campaign. It's in the chat. And
beautiful out.
Dude, I like the looks of this. You got to tell us all about it now. So we will go down the left side and then we'll come back up and go down the right side.
Okay.
Right, so
It'll all go together well, I think. I've had a kind of a series about the afterlife for a while going, on in my mind, and I'm finally getting around to getting it launched. So Raquel's Quint Curse is going to be the first official full comic of this kind of horror type situation with demonic creatures I call Raquels. So they're demon based, but they're not your typical demons that you're going to see in your most of your horror movies. Some of the similarities in a lot of ways, but not quite the same. So this series is actually unleashing this character at the front here is Keeper. And Keeper is basically the last, if you look at his necklace, it's an identity to the fact that he's one of the last of a Templar order, a secret Templar order. So it brings in the Templar orders, which I love, especially based on all the Oak Island stuff going on for years now. So it brings into focus the Templars versus demons, basically, a very different mentality that I've never seen done before. And so it also is, they're fighting over this town called Raquel, which is this cursed place for a number of years, and kind of a place where you don't want to visit. You can't find it. You stumble across it, and you don't want to go there because things aren't going to go well for you. Or your GPS. Oh, I love that. I had to throw GPS in there to make it more modern, right? At first I had maps, and I'm like, just maps. I'm thinking, well, the generation underneath us, we're so addicted to a GPS these days. I think things are void on it is interesting.
Look, I read maps all my life. I've traveled cross country, back and forth, up, down, all around, and all driving in a car with a map. We're coming home from the comic shop, which I'll grant you is an hour away, and there are different ways to get here. But the damn GPS took us like 30 minutes out the way. I told my son, I said, "Can we just turn around and go back?" He's like, "No, this will be okay." Like we kept going and going. I was like, "Yeah, this is okay. We're just getting farther and farther away from home. It's okay."
One of the funniest things I've ever happened with the GPS with me was I was driving so I've driven across the country with maps before many times, but I'm up in Canada, and what happened at one point is I was on a highway, and it wasn't even on the GPS. And it was the highway I'm supposed to be taking. So all the thing did was beep the entire time. Get back on your road. Get back on your road. Had to turn the dang thing off. No, I'm supposed to be here,
Yeah, I'm not trusting no technology to get me where I'm going.
I'll tell you what, guys. The worst thing we ever had happen was on the Cape. We went down there with Google Maps and Apple's map system. And the way they mapped the roads, it didn't matter how you took it. They always put you on the wrong road because they were all like horizontally, laterally placed in the town. Right. Yeah. And we could not find our freaking motel. Every time we went down this road, it was like, it's right here. And we're like, it's not. And so we eventually stumbled into it and learned, but it was horrible.
I once was just going someplace local that I hadn't been before, but it was out in the country a bit. And it put me on a log road, like a logging road. And I was like, it took me forever. Everybody else got there ahead of me to this. It was actually a Halloween event where they went to like one of these corn mazes. Everybody else was already in the corn maze doing stuff. Like, where were you? I'm like, I do that GPS.
You're lucky you didn't stop at that house on the side of the road that looked all run down.
Right.
Yeah. You weren't in a Prius, were you?
No.
That would be the nightmare, log road, Prius, house.
And then I need to run out of gas on the way.
Right? Yeah, guy with a chainsaw wants to help.
Oh. Yeah, and then we have to separate, right? So we all have to decide we're not going to stay together. You go that way, I'll go this way.
Yeah.
Right?
So your book looks really cool. I got to tell you, I love horror stories. I love ghost stories and stuff like that. I am definitely going to have to check that out.
And as with Cluster Fudge too, we kind of like horror, so I'm guessing we're going to be picking up one of these real soon.
That's what I'm going to do when I get out of here. I'm going to go and watch some old scary movies.
And this is where I was going to go. I was like, I see that you created this. You wrote the story. You did the lettering. Tell us a little bit about your partner there. Was that AJ?
Aja. I think it's actually, I've never heard him pronounce his name, so I'm guessing it's Aja.
Maybe since
he will correct me when he hears the podcast I did earlier. I'm sure. But Aja I was very fortunate to actually find him on Facebook, and he has just been phenomenal to work with. He is a real talent. Him and his wife are both artists, and I believe they run a tattoo shop, or at least she does stuff. And I tell you, they have something called the Wolf's Den Tattoo, and I see pictures from it all the time now, and it is some phenomenal tattoo work. It's just like I want to go to the Philippines and get a tattoo all of a sudden, and I don't have any tattoos.
If there's ever anything to make an American artist work harder, it's realizing that the talent is worldwide.
Oh man!
Yes. Yeah, and the other thing to that too is, for myself, I would have never been able to afford to do what I do if the world hadn't opened up about a decade ago. If it hadn't been for the cloud, if you think of technology, and some people are anti-tech, but there's a lot of technology that has made our life easier. And to being able to communicate with them and give them files and have them color them and send them back and not ever have to mail it is big too, because it can take months to get that stuff.
Oh heck yeah! And physical media, as much as we all love it, does become a problem in the mail if it gets damaged or anything like that. And
well, mailing is just darn expensive, no matter what.
On top of it, the cost it adds. You're dead on with that too. And I've had it before where I've got art in the mail from just the States, and the boards were stuck together. And I was like, no! I'm sitting there peeling them very carefully apart after I paid for them. Right?
Praying they work right. Yeah,
doing some image correction.
So, what kind of tiers do you have on your campaign?
What type of what was that?
What kind of tiers? What do you have?
We're getting there.
Oh yeah. Well,
Diana's in it. She's
like, I want to watch it. I want.
Diana's like, what can I buy? What can I buy?
We're going to cover the right side after we cover the left side. We're going to look at all the
right, Pops. I'm sorry. You got to.
Wow.
Prelude. It's a prelude type thing.
So I have to ask her. Is that digital work that he's doing?
Yes.
Amazing.
Yeah, so this here though that you're scrolling through right now is actually Derek Stevens' work. He does these kind of crazy mix of real kind of images. If you look at that Keeper piece, so Keeper's the Templar guy there with the lantern. There's actually layers to this. The way he works, but when you see this actual cover, there's actually a skull in the background. There's all these different graveyard. Just crazy what the guy puts together to make an image, and it looks realistic, right? It almost looks like a cosplay.
Really impressed.
And then this thing here, his interpretation of the Rakel is just crazy with the Hellhound. It's just creepy. I look at it all the time and I go, oh no, I don't want to look at this anymore.
The word that I want to call it beautiful.
Yeah, I want to call it beautiful, but yet I shouldn't. It's a collector's edition, only 100. And this is
by the artwork for sure.
Yeah, this interior art, and then there's some even better pieces than this. Honestly, I didn't want to show. I don't like to give everything away when I do something. There's one page in there that's just it's mind-boggling.
Yeah, that's really cool.
So now you're starting into the rewards. So
yay!
Yeah. So you got your basic PDFs, $10. Now this is Canadian, so it's much cheaper in the States or wherever you're at, probably. You know what I mean? It's probably $7 American, for instance. So that's just the 2 PDFs of the covers. The next one is the first chance to buy a printed edition of what I call the Finders Keepers cover and the Finders Keeper PDF. And then if you keep going down there, you'll get both the covers and both the PDFs, right? So both of the covers by Aja and the PDFs. So very simple at that point. Now it starts to get a little bit more where I made it for collectors, because I thought my first one failed because I didn't focus on collectors, and I did a couple podcasts and was talking to a couple collectors. I'm like, oh, I should have done some of this stuff. So this one here is where you're going to get both covers and the PDFs again, but the next one is the Derek Stevens cover. So it's the front and the back, but there's only going to be 100 of those. And in this tier, you can only get 40 of them. So there's only be 40, and then that one's going to be done. And then here's where we get into my favorite one, where I've put like everybody's arts all together pretty well in this one. This one's the same stuff again, all 3 covers in the 2 PDFs of the collector's edition. But then you're getting into it. Ariel Medell, I got the pleasure to work with him. He actually worked for Marvel, Xenoscope, and some other stuff. He did some art for me, and I'm going to turn them into a die-cut sticker sheet. So these will be stickers you can keep on the sheet as a collection, or you can stick them wherever the heck you want, right?
Very awesome.
Yeah, and then I got to work with David Ocampa. This guy has been awesome to work with as well. And he worked for Marvel, Xenoscope, and Image, and Top Cow, and all that. He did the coloring for these particular ones. So the first two are from Igor. I always say his name wrong, and he's already laughing at it in my previous stream. I don't know how you guys would pronounce his last name. T-X.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah,
he says he always laughs when an American tries to.
Yeah, I would say Tixeras or something like that. Tixeras.
Yeah.
I'd say TXS. I would. I'd totally mess it up. I'd be like, dude, you're TXS.
Or just kind of cough as you do it through the.
I think the X has a Z sound in other languages.
Okay. Yeah, that's where it gets a little bit rough. And I call again David. I call him below like David, but he has David with an E in it. David Dion's art is really, really cool, and I'm actually working with him on my Forsaken Future series. He's doing the inside art. This is my skull on a stick bookmark that has relevance to a couple other things in the series, and the pre-series I did. Yeah, I know. I saw you with that yesterday. I thought that's funny. He's got a skull on a stick.
I got a skull on a stick.
What's the odds? Look how popular it is. I've got a toy to go with it now.
He's got the eyes and everything. Look.
Yeah, I should go buy 1,000 of those and try and sell them with the Kickstarter. So now you can have the bookmark to go with it.
That's cool.
That is cool.
Yeah.
I like it.
And then the last part of this particular tier is actually, if you scroll down a little bit more, is the actual Whitefire Comics card set. This is something we made like almost a decade ago, and there's only 1,500 of the set out there. But it's a card set of, I think it's 15 cards. And I don't know if it's scrolling down or not, but it's got a various
card set.
Oh, there they are. I thought they were bookmarks.
So it's got a really nice case. That's the cover for it is like silver ink. I think it's called Silver Leaf ink or something like that.
Very nice.
And so this I created these years ago. I've still got some of them back here, so I'm releasing some of these with each Kickstarter I ever do. It's where we started to try and find our fans years ago at the Ottawa Comic Con. So it's neat to always have these to kind of help promote, and they were just ideas. And this is where it gets really interesting for collectors. So now you're going to get into the original art bundles. So I had artists do original art, and there's some cool stuff down here. But it's important to note that each set will have a keeper and a Mingrel art, and then some other characters. But one of those characters I'm giving you is an original art designed by the artist that is unique. It's the first ever piece of art of that character, and I will be adding them into the series. So it's to compare it without comparing it. You can't compare it, but it's almost like if you had the chance to get, from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, a Raphael piece of art. You know what I mean? The original piece of art that they drew of Raphael. That's what this is supposed to represent. It obviously isn't. I can't compare myself to Teenage, but that's if you're thinking about it from a perspective of another series. So it's a chance you'll see down here to get some original characters and the very first ever piece of art of that character. And it's all on the collector's back, as you'll see as you scroll down a bit.
Yeah, I'm getting there. I'm like conversing with somebody.
No, I'll do. It's your piece.
Actually, one of the guys who missed their spot earlier and just popped in, and I'm like trying to get him come back during RJ's panel. We'll talk about you, but I got people. I got to take care of the people whose time slot it is right now.
You got to do the dance, huh?
I am more than willing to share mine as well, Pops. If you need me to share my spot, I'm more than willing to share it.
Yeah, and if we need to cut this a couple minutes short to get them in too,
Well, Chris and I aren't going to hang much longer because we have stuff to do. So we'll be here for a little bit, but probably another 10 minutes. We're going to head out, so you can pull more people in. I know you got a line there.
Just to reel them right in there. Just reel them in.
You know what, though? That's the beauty of this convention, because you can watch it and it's going to rotate and you're going to get exposed to a lot of great projects.
Yeah, it's always nice to see what's out there. I was
going to tell you, because we really side railed you, I'm freaking loving your campaign, dude.
Yeah, it's very
I'm like dying to get into this and get something because my wife is eager to get it. I can actually get something now.
Well, just some of this art that's done by Aja. I can't believe he colored them on top of it. And again, these are original characters. One piece per set is an original character. This here is Rodney's art. Just quickly, So Rodney Bennett did the very first, the Untold Tales called Quint. So he really helped me start off Whitefire Comics years ago. So I wanted to get him in here because he's related to this whole Quint's Curse thing. And this is his art there. It's very horror style, his art. The lines are very different, right? It's very hard to explain. It's almost classic horror style. And then I did my own art set, which is kind of not to the level of everyone else's, but it's the first time I've ever tried something like this. But I thought I got to try, right? It'll help me make a little bit of money.
Don't tell people that because it looks really cool anyways.
I tried to make it with lots of dark for pop. I always remember people talking about tattoos. You got to have a lot of black. And I tried to make it just have that kick. Like when you look at the cards, the kick to it is amazing. And I love the one there, the one to the bottom left of Jonathan Quint, where he's split down the middle. He's like a little mini Hulk. He's actually a midget, but that's him kind of mad on the one side, and the left side he kind of turns into like this demon thing. So just this little short kind of Hulk. I just got a kick out of the character, and then he has a skull on his stick. But anyways, there's different things with him.
That's awesome, man. No, really, that's cool.
Yeah, so that's pretty much the end of everything in the sense of the reward tier. So this particular, each one of these card sets comes with everything from the Fright Night set. So they're around $300 Canadian, $340 for the colored ones. But they also come with the sticker sets and all three of the comics, and that tier comes with that one unique card set as well, of course.
Yes.
I have a question.
Yeah.
Is it a series, a one-shot, a mini-series? Like when I step into your universe, is it a one-time trip, or do I get more later on down the road? Or
I'm not following exactly. What do you mean? You get more down the road?
So, like, is it going to be a series where I can back another story?
Yeah, this is just one comic of it. Yeah, the story does end. Sorry, maybe I should call it a mini series. Yeah, that's a good point.
I don't know. I was just curious because, like, I'm going to get it either way, but I'm hoping if I get it and love it, that I'm not going to go, I wish he'd do a sequel, but
So
the plan is the Kickstarter has to be successful for there to be a sequel, right?
Absolutely.
I would hate for it not to be successful. I set the dollar value really, I think, very low for it.
Smart.
Just so it could be successful, because I want it to be successful.
Right.
Agile wants it to be successful. The art is so great. It's up to me now to get the story into it and bubbled and all that stuff. And again, we talked about this earlier, but I think it's cool the diversity that went into this project. Someone from Canada, the United States, Brazil, the Philippines, Mexico, all came together, created this project, this Kickstarter. So this is really, really cool for me.
Mm-hmm.
Man, that's your Nation of Flags?
Yes. Yeah.
Bro, that's cool.
That is very cool. Very cool. Yeah, I like that. I like the fact that you're reaching out to other countries that may not have the opportunities that we have in the States, or you know what I mean? Like I know a couple of artists. I know a couple of writers, I should say, that use other artists, like in Africa and things in countries that like I wouldn't even think of, and these guys are phenomenal. And they're affordable for like independent guys like us that are just trying to get started out there. Why are you drinking my pumpkin head beer?
I'm just showing them why you're stopping.
That's going to get you in trouble.
This is pumpkin head beer in a very cool wine glass.
You already told them about that. I was just letting them know why you're talking.
This is why we're going to end soon. Because I need to go watch scary movies.
Nice.
All right, so I want to add one suggestion.
Absolutely.
To this lovely and wonderfully built campaign. You need a retailer tier.
A retailer tier?
Yeah, like 5 or 10 books at a little discount for the retailers can buy some of your books, put them on the shelf in their store.
Oh, I've heard of that, but I've never honestly thought of anybody in Kickstarter being interested in that.
This can't be but we've sold them before after Pops recommended it. It's a good tier.
Like I do have the other comics from.
I actually got to reach out to them to see if they want any more.
See if I have other stuff. Like I have, the Forsaken Future already printed copies of that. I've got, issue 1s and 2s of that. And then I've got, of course, the Quint comic. But the Quint comic is very unique. You'll find this interesting. Not many people have seen this before. unless you're an old school collector of Marvel Presents.
Look at this collection all there behind him. That's rad.
All right, ready for this? The Quint comic is actually a flip comic. So you flip it around.
Oh, that is
another story. So
Very
it's the story going one way, this way, and then another story
but not for adults.
going this
I
way.
love that.
You know what I mean? So it's two short stories together, so you can sell it as one comic.
That's fantastic.
Yeah, Pops, making this full screen, I'm kind of having a geek out spasm.
Oh, yeah.
I'm looking. I'm
the
looking
bomb.
Right at all. There's nothing here.
Oh, it's beautiful.
I'm looking for stuff that I have in our house too. We got Cap Shield.
Is that an Optimus Prime helmet behind you?
That is. It's on top. It's on top of my what is it called? It's a floor. Washes your floor.
Okay,
Yeah,
I'm trying to duck away from it. Here,
I thought that was a vac. I actually noticed the vacuum cleaner first because
Yeah. I had a spot for it.
The frog has arrived.
Yay! Hello, frog.
Now look,
Very nice.
Dori, Frog is like the mod of many channels.
Okay.
Now that you are on his list of things to share out and promote, you're probably going to get seen a little more because he goes into he's a mod on like a million channels on YouTube.
Nice.
We call him the frog with the wrench of power because he's a wrench on so many channels.
Whoa.
But he shares everybody's links everywhere. He's super good dude.
That's awesome.
And you just made his list, bro. I'm just letting you know.
Sweet, because that's what I need is bubbles. I have this mentality like we were talking about earlier. I got to find these bubbles because that's why I failed last time. I didn't find the bubbles early. I tried to find them in the middle when I learned about them, and it was too late, right? Yeah. So anything that can help is always appreciated from anyone. That's for sure.
Do you have a video?
I did not for this one, but I have a badass video for the Forsaken Future. Oh, my video I made for that is really cool. I found this guy's art, and it was just matched it so well. I don't know if I can share it. I don't think I'd be able to share it. I don't have it on my website. I do have my own website, whitefirecomics.com, where you can read some stuff for free.
Well, no, I was asking about the video because I put before we do a little stream on Wednesday nights, and before we go on live, I run whatever reels are in my wheelhouse when I'm starting up the show. Yeah, and we run a promo video for you. Just boom, like every time we go on, we'll just boom.
Right. We can add you to our promo wheel. So if you look up HeroShack.com, we have our Twitter account, right? And you send us whatever, we can put it on our show.
It's like a 30-second. I consider it a 30-minute pre-show.
Right.
Okay.
And we go live at 8:30, but it's fun because we're starting to get people coming just to see some of the new projects that we, I don't even usually ask. I go on, I see a project, I'm like, oh, I freaking love that. Or I see Doc promote it or Pops promote it or anybody, RJ promoting it. And I'll throw it in the reel and let it ride, Hopefully help people get exposure, get more backers and lift the tide.
Mm-hmm.
Lift the tide. Yes, that would be absolutely amazing. So I'll try and figure that out. The reason I didn't do a video for this one was because it took me. You just seen how long it took me to do the last one. I am very. I won't call myself that. But
I will.
I'm very particular when I do things, and I can end up editing something and spend hours looking at it and going. Probably everybody here is probably like that too.
That's why you need somebody like me that says that is perfect. Stop.
No,
stop. Yeah,
I know what he's talking about. Like if you're editing, even if you're doing a bad job, if you don't take an hour for every minute of video, something's wrong. You haven't.
Okay, I feel better about that then because I took a lot more than an hour.
Yeah, well, I mean, you have to do a minimum of an hour, else you're just playing games, man. You got to.
I think it was a month of me sitting there, edit, change. Oh, I don't like the way that graphic looks. Let's go change it a little bit now. Oh, let's put it back in. Mm-hmm. Oh, shoot, it didn't go to the right spot in the video. Let's change it over here. Oh, it should be a little bit longer. Maybe not as long as the other. It's just like. Ugh.
But you know what? That's what makes you, and that's why your creations look amazing.
It can be pretty tedious.
True.
Absolutely worth it, especially, and I don't, for myself, I know because I'm doing my music to my spoken word poetry to my whatever I put together for pictures or whatever. by the time I sometimes have to step away to do anything else with it because I'm done looking at it. Like I'm done. I don't want to look at. I don't want to hear my voice again. but then you just get to. You have to. You just have to.
Yep. And I think they say that about art, like visual art as well. That I know myself, I can get to a certain point, and then I have to walk away and come back. And like, oh, that's what I got to change. That looks silly, or I did do something better there.
So
Pops is talking, but he's muted.
Pops is trying to
I do want to make sure that you know that you are welcome to drop the link to this account in the madness at least once a day. If the stream's going fast, do it twice a day. Get this put it where I see it so that I can put it where other people see it. Because that's kind of what I do.
Yeah, no, and it's just amazing to know that people are doing stuff like this. Like I absolutely appreciate what you're doing, Pops. Like this is just
minutes is never long enough. So get with me to schedule you for a show later in the month before it's over, so we can come out and have a little bit more time.
All right, sounds good. Okay. All right.
Totally appreciate you. Now you are more than welcome to hang out while we talk about Dori and her stuff.
We are heading out, guys.
Diana, Chris. Okay, so I'm gonna interrupt. I gotta interrupt. I gotta get in here because Chris and Diana can't leave because I did share a video in there for Pops to play. So wait, pause it, Pops. You can pause it after it's shared. But okay, so those are what Pops has there. He's going to show us are the coloring contest submissions from my background. And so before I announce the winner of the painting bridges, I wanted Pops to show us the submissions from the people that submitted.
Awesome. Oh, I can't wait. I can't wait. All right. Let's see it, Pops.
Would you like to show them all, Pop?
Uh-oh.
We're going to watch the video first.
Pops has brought in reinforcements.
Everybody
say hi to your grandson.
And I didn't put music in the video. I just wanted to put a quick slideshow together. Hi, little guy. Hi.
Okay, everybody say hi. We got to go now.
You might have it's going. I don't know if you get to see them all, but
oh, it's crazy.
I am beyond words. I almost it's so ironic for me, the poet, the writer, to be at a loss for words, but to see what people did and how they interpreted the colors and what they put together for colors is just, I don't know. I can't say enough about it. I don't know, Pops, if it'll let me do two things at once, but I just shared the winner. If you want to throw that up there out of the slideshow, this was the winner.
Oh, she's at the door doing Halloween,
And of course, she's not sitting next to her husband.
Where
did she go?
She was just talking about the colors and stuff. Hi, honey.
Honey.
Nothing happened, right?
Really, it was a very tough decision. It really was. I did consult a few trusted friends and I went through it, but Pops will share. I have the other screen shared with the winner, and Pops did share it, but Diana had left.
Bam! Winner! Winner, chicken dinner.
That's what she said. Did you just say me? You did not pick me. Come on.
I did not choose alone. I did have friends, and whose names will remain anonymous. But yes, this is the one out of the submitted pieces that won.
Yeah, so cool. Oh my god.
Thank you. Awesome. And I did update. I did do it, and I hope, beg for forgiveness. I did email all of my backers today that it is going to be probably another week before I'm mailing things later.
Yeah, I saw that. No worries, things happen.
I did. I thought about it when you guys were sharing earlier about making edits and changes and things like that. I got the author's proof last week and I just couldn't do it. I'm like, there was two images. I just couldn't, if it had been it would be one thing if someone were ordering off my shop and I never met but I just couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. And I'm like, what do I do here? And I literally have been in a mess of not happy about it for a couple of days. And so I've said, all right, I'm just going to tell everyone this is what I chose to do. I may not be cured of my perfectionism yet. Let's put it that way. But yes, this is actually, this particular piece is a pair of lovers for the haiku called Kiss My Heart Softly. Yes. I loved all of the submissions. I really did. But this, between myself and the people that looked at it, this was the one that kept bringing us back. That kept coming back.
The haiku inspired the colors on this. Like I just when I read it, it really touched my heart.
I'm glad you told them that, because the haiku was a big part of everything she did with this.
Yeah, I literally read. Well, as an aspiring poet, I really read it, and I'm like, I don't know, I just liked it. And my daughter, I will tell you, my daughter, who was also an artist, I had a different background. I had a couple of different backgrounds and nothing was working for me. And she picked the orange. She goes, think of it as like a sunrise or a sunset and the lovers are kissing. I'm like, oh. So that's why I picked those colors.
And I will tell you that at both myself and at least one of my other people that helped me with these said we said the same thing. The fact that you interpreted her lips in red as a heart. And I don't know if you did that intentionally, but that kept bringing that is what kept bringing our eyes back to this particular piece.
The lips, right? Her lips. I had those different too. I had them like the fuchsia pink and all that. And I just kept going back and forth. And so I never got to my traditional piece.
Well, yes, I do have to tell you, there were several versions of this because I had taught her Procreate. So she would be sitting there while I'm drawing and going, I think I like this. I do. And then 10 minutes later, it was all new. And she was like, no, I like this better. And the pink hair was the funniest transition. I can't even really tell you the whole story, but it was beautiful to watch her actually literally learning how to do what she's doing.
Dori, thank you for the opportunity, because now I'm hooked. Like, I want to know more about coloring.
I'm so glad you're hooked. And I couldn't believe it. Like, at no point when I did the original artwork, at no point when I did the coloring or the painting or any of it, or putting the book together, at no point had I recognized that her lips were heart-shaped.
Yeah.
That wasn't a plan. That was not planned. It was never planned. And I get this submission from you, and this is what, like really over the top. I'm like, wow, I had not.
It was the subtleness of it. Like, it was very subtle, right? Yeah.
Yeah. Well, and the poem or the haiku says, kiss my heart softly. And I'm like, holy fuck, her lips are a heart shape. What the fuck happened? How did this happen? And I wish that he was awake or whatever, but Rich Parada actually has the original of this.
Wow.
And so it blows my mind what you did with the colors, and I really appreciate it. And I'm glad you guys, it was no accident that when I saw you guys were going to be on, I was like, oh, I don't know if they'll be on during my segment, but we will see. And here you are. Here you are.
I'm so excited. I feel so like, oh my gosh, I've never done digital like coloring ever, and I don't look at myself as somebody, but there was something about, like, I'm very emotionally drawn to things, and a lot of times, like, when I read something, especially words, and then I look at the visual of what you
when she's reading, especially words.
Yeah. And this is where Pops needs to understand his importance in our lives, because this man was responsible for me illustrating
that connection for you,
and putting it in. Now, I'm not the first person to illustrate poetry. I am not.
No.
But if it means that I reach another poet like yourself, so when your book comes out and you're doing your artwork, this is a trickle down effect, man. Like, trickle down. See, even in order, Pops, Dori, Diana.
Wait a second. How did this happen?
And I don't know.
How did I get up above?
If you want to write a haiku, write a haiku. I literally have that. By the way, Frog G is in chat. There's a few people that were here earlier today. I haven't gotten all of the stuff for Volume 2 done. I'm not even close haven't even started volume 2 technically.
Right.
The artwork, the writing is done. And I have over 30 fucking poems to illustrate for volume 2.
Ooh.
And that's not, I'm not even counting the 2 that I'm going to be finalizing this week. There's this one line about the 2 backers I have haikus to write for. There's a line on each of them. It's just, my brain is struggling and I don't like it. I haven't decided, and I want to start the artwork, but I can't until I finalize their haiku. And my brain is, I think what did, having to put a delay on the book and having to tell Amazon, I don't like this, you're going to reprint it, that pissed me off enough last week that I kind of stunted I couldn't do anything else. I was like,
wow.
I was like this for like fucking 2 or 3 days. I was like, fine. But yes.
Well, you made my wife's Halloween. Thank you.
I just texted my daughter and said, "Oh my gosh, you're not going to believe it. I won. I don't know, but I'm just," because the things you were showing me prior to this, let's just face it, they were vibrant. They were beautiful. It's almost like when I looked at your coloring style, your palette, I wanted to kind of imitate that, but not imitate it. So I toned the colors down a little bit.
By it.
I was definitely inspired by the different variations of color that you put together in pairs for your art, and I loved it. So that was
I appreciate it, and I loved your interpretation. I love that the heart stood out to me. I'm like, holy fuck, her lips are a heart shape. Yeah. And I went ahead and threw this up here for Pops to share while you guys are still here. You know, they're going to end up staying during my whole segment, Pops, just so you know. I mean, I'm not letting Chris and Diane go. But what do I want to talk about today? Well, I changed the name on my thing to the Amazon Beauty because when I thought about what I wanted to talk about during CRoM Con, I know it's comic related and Pops doesn't care if it's comic book related, but I wanted to show off a little bit that there are 13 people out there. Those 13 people are just as important as my backers, my people that have bought the book, anyone who's ever done anything for me. The fact that 13 people follow my webtoons.
That's awesome.
Chris, I wanted to show Chris to shift to the artist husband of yours, because some of my art that I've done in this has been inspired by what I was describing to you guys earlier about some old Kirby romance comics.
Yeah.
And so I thought that it would be kind of fun to show that. So this one, let me see. I forgot I'm sharing it. Let me start at the beginning. So this is a, just a chick on a bed laying there with her phone. That is, of course, me. I am the Amazon Beauty, but some of the comics I don't write about her particularly, but she's saying hello. And of course, this guy again.
I read this.
And the guy says, "I'm sorry it's been so long. Are you busy tonight? I'd like to see you." And she's all, "I am busy." "Well, I'm certainly not fucking sitting around holding my breath waiting for you to call." And then she says, "Do not say yes. Do not say yes. Do not say yes." If you're a single woman out there, you could probably relate to that part.
I could. I was single once. I totally could.
And he says, "I know, babe, I'm sorry. We can have a real date, okay? Do something. Go somewhere. Take you on that hiking trail you love." There's my hiking trail. I'm so proud of my art. Dinner in the city. I love my cityscape. So I wanted to, we were talking about the perspective tutorial by EVS. I could have never done a cityscape before that. I've really had my ruler out and stuff. And then, of course, he says, "Go to that organic place you like. Sit anywhere you want in the theater." And she says, "You're always the man with all the plans when you finally have time for me." And then she's thinking, men have no idea what goes into being date ready. Shower, figure out what to wear, look at her closet. And then, of course, there's the makeup. Don't even get me started on the hair. Listen, fellas, for anyone here in this stream or any man out there listening, the hair alone, dude, you better fucking call me a day in advance. Don't call me a day. I can't just run out. And she says, "I can't just be summoned, hop up and be ready for a date." And she's like pissed. And he's like, "Oh, baby, you are gorgeous however you look. You don't have to gussy up for me." And that just, of course, takes her right over the edge. She's like, this fucking guy. What makes you think I gussy up for you? I'm just not that easy breezy, oh so ready at the drop of the dime type. Call me up and expect me to be free without plans. Do your bidding, especially after you can't even bother to give me any attention on the daily. Getting myself gussied up, that part would be for me. And it's not just jump up and go. And he's like, okay, hey, I get it. And this is my favorite part. How about I just grab us a movie, get dinner, and I'll even pick up strawberries and ice cream for dessert. And she's like, the nerve on this guy. In shock. How dare he? Like, she's like, had it, right? Ah, but genius. Yes, please.
Yeah.
I have actually, like, the reality of this is it's beyond, it's almost embarrassing, but I actually dated an ex-boyfriend for 6 months longer because he brought me a bag of avocados to my workplace.
I knew there was some truth to this because I, as a single person, have also experienced that. I read it. I went to your webtoons, right? And I read it and I was like, holy crap, I get this. This is
there's the guy perspective there too, I will say.
the guy a little bit, but yeah.
No, that happens to guys all the time. Girls call us up when we're single and we're like, yo, bitch, I'm not coming out. I got to shower and stuff. And she says, I'll come over with a 6-pack. And we go, you know what? All right, come on. Yeah,
you got your encounter webtoon right there.
And I wanted to, I'm sorry. Thank you. I was super excited. I'm so glad you guys were here because part of why I wanted to share that. And Doran, I just met you. I'm assuming your name's Doran?
Yes. Yeah. Good pronunciation.
I just met you. But, you know, as a comedy writer, I've written comedy for 16 years. Most of my comedy is not in a narrative script-like form. Most of it is the 3-4, because there's a formula to comedy. You set it up, you kind of give a little bit of a backstory, and then you deliver the punchline. It's usually 3 parts. It's sometimes 4. It depends on the setup. But what's been really exciting about the webtoons and being around comic book people and being in Pops's world and what Madness has done for me. And then this whole illustrating to poetry thing. Holy crap, right? And I didn't think my art, because this is me. I'm like, how the fuck am I going to do a comic book? Like, how do I even interpret that? I don't do realism. I don't like realism. Ugh. And so I have found this happy medium of using, I'm still finding myself sketching with actual pencils. I find it really hard to pencil digitally, but ink and color and stuff, I'm like that. And I love that Diana was the one that the people I was super excited. I would have been excited if any of the other people that had made submissions had won. I would have been just as excited. They would have won for just as whatever reasons. But I'm glad you guys got to be here for me to share my moment of the fact that it's been looked at over like 1,000 times, and I have 13 people. I will sit here and go, oh, this webtoons is silly. This is silly. This is dumb. This is
but people are reading it. People are reading it. And
13 people subscribed. So 13, that literally, and this is why for any creator out there, that 13 matters.
Yeah.
Yes.
That 13 matters.
One matters. Like that one person. Yes.
Right. And you know, it's really crazy. So that was the web. I'm not going to share the screen, but that is the webtoons for the Amazon Beauty. But I have 2 others on here. The other one is called, oh, you know what? I should share this. I'm not going to read the whole comic, but I have another one on here called The Bots Burkers. I actually gave, Pops can just share the link actually. And we don't have to bother sharing the screen, but another one that I have is a sci-fi comic. It's called The Bot Burkers, and it's about these domesticated robots that think they're actually running the world. But they're really running a house. You know, they're and
Burker is super cool.
Thanks. Burker is an English word for idiot.
Oh, I didn't know.
Yeah. So Burke. Now, there's two interpretations. So a Burker is also a way of calling someone an idiot. But burking and to burk something is to avoid a problem. Like you're avoiding something. You'll lie, you'll cheat, you'll run away, you'll skirt the issue. All these burk, that means to burk something. So these bot burkers in this house who think they're running the world, they decide, because they're running the world and they're protecting the world, they do these things, but these things that they're doing, these are burking what they think is going to be a problem, but they end up causing more problems. And I've only written and done the art for one episode, but that's my other webtoons. And I think
that's so cool.
I think I have like 3 people on that. And you know, it's really trippy. And this is the poet in me. I was excited, no offense to comic books, but my haiku webtoons is the most popular of the 3.
That's okay.
I'm just saying.
Offense not taken by comic books.
No.
But yeah, so when I was thinking about what do I talk about today, I do have another poetry book coming out and stuff like that, and I just, but I wanted to share about the webtoons because my aspirations, the reason I do EVS tutorials, the reason I pay attention to all of your guys' artwork and the way your books are designed, the way you're doing this or the way you're doing that, I have every intention of the Amazon Beauty does dating. She does. So the Amazon Beauty does dating is a take on the Debbie Does Dallas. For those of you that don't know what that is, go Google it. But the Amazon Beauty doesn't just do dating. She does dating. She also does love, and she also does spirituality. Pops just muted himself. But I have this one of my other ones on there that I think it was one of my very first ones, is where a guy's asking her out and she's like, I can't. And he's like, but I thought you were single. And she goes, I am, but my heart isn't. And it's one of the love ones. And so like, I and then I have a spiritual one where she wakes up and she's like, fuck, I got to do this again. And then she looks up and the sun has risen. And she has a deal with the sun that she can't give up on life if the sun rises.
That's so cool.
And so those are the kinds of things that I aspire to be in that particular book. And I will either continue to get better at my artwork in this style for an actual comic book as opposed to abstract. I'm an abstract person. I definitely abstract, what's called abstract realism. I'm not 100% abstract. I've seen abstract paintings. I think I might have 2 that would be considered just abstract. But I use a lot of symbolism. I don't hide. It's not intentionally hidden, but I can go through one of my paintings or go through one of my art pieces. And I can tell you what I was trying to symbolize or trying to invoke in terms of what it was. Pops has the one there where it's about a person sleeping in depression. It's about depression is what it's about. And I used a sleeping horse of all things and a man overlooking that horse. And behind all of them are these images of the Grim Reaper. And that haiku and that artwork depicts depression. It depicts sadness. It depicts darkness. So yeah, so there's that, and that's that was one where, and Pops already knows this, and I think you guys do too. But Doran, when I started doing the illustrations for this haiku book, first I did individual art pieces for each haiku, and then I thought I was done. I'm like, okay, I'm done. And I kid you not, I'm sitting here in a chat one night listening to yet another comic book person talk about this exciting world of comic books, and my head goes, the 3 lines of a haiku would really line up well with 3 panels, right, like on a comic page. So, for example, the image Diana did, the image she colored, is the individual single art page for a particular haiku, but there's another page that is that same haiku, but it's different imagery. It's different imagery that depicts it.
Very cool.
No, but this is where she took my little. You should draw your poetry. This is where she took it next level.
Yes.
Because she's watching all these comic people and she's thinking panels, a line per panel. She took it next level and turned it into a proper book. But you see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I might have had a little bit to do with put some art to your poetry, but she's the one that that framed it into the proper medium to be presentable and marketable. She did that.
Yeah.
And I do have, oh, sorry. Go ahead, Doran.
I was just going to say that just paneling is an art form in itself. Once you get it, if you can start to pay attention to it and understand how it should flow and move the eye, it's a lot to learn. But when you get it, it's like, yeah, as you said, 3 fits to your haiku, and it'll.
And I do know there's a couple of things, thank God, that I got learning experiences painfully. I got to learn that I may want to care about where the words are going to go on the page.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yep. Right. Now there's a general rule for that too, and that's 70-30, just a general learning rule. Yeah. Oh yeah. 70% art, 30% words. Yeah.
Yeah. And since since I finished that one and things, I created my own font. I know in here that I'm not doing the volume 2 artwork without either hand lettering. I may very well just hand letter the haikus on the pages. And I will not allow myself to spend any money until I take care of shipping and fulfillment. So I literally I put that away and I'm like, you can't touch that. You can't touch that. You know, fucking backing shit. No, nothing like that. Nothing's going anywhere until those books are shipped. But I have everything I need to do these. I have everything I need to do this kind of work in my room. I've got every piece of supply in here. But I do know when I sit down to do the artwork for volume 2, I will be doing it on the 11 by 17s, and I'll probably be doing my own hand-drawn panels as opposed to templates and things like that. Yeah. Oh, I know what I was going to say was when I was doing that, though, like Pops has an example of the penciled ink piece, and I hand-painted a copy. Because I got to a point where my heart couldn't paint the pencils anymore.
And that's a good plan.
I originally was. I was like, I'm like penciling, inking, painting, penciling, inking, painting. And then I went one day after, I don't know, so many different streams, I'm like, I'm going to hand paint this watercolor painted anyway. And what's the difference? I mean, I see guys all the time print those blue line pages that they then ink. And I'm like, what's the difference? And I'm like, it's my fucking work. It's not like I'm tracing. And so I hand painted a copy. So that's why he has 2 originals of the basically. But
to get your stuff out there, that's what you have to do to mass. That's why people do art prints, for instance, in the comic books and a lot of the Kickstarters, right?
Yeah.
It's not cheating. It's you just scan the painted version of it. Boom, you have an art print, right?
Exactly.
You can put your haiku on the back of it. You know what I mean?
Right.
You know what I mean? It can make it into a nice flip card. There's lots you can do.
Yeah, there's quite a bit in my skill set and armory of skills that I've learned now. Like Chris and Diane were talking about digital. Digital art was something I was never going to do. Fuck digital art. I was a purist. Fuck you in digital.
I started there too, actually.
You talked to me in May, Doran. That was my attitude. And then now it's made me, honestly, the last couple of paintings I've done, it's made me a better painter.
Yeah.
It's made me a better painter because I'm doing things on canvas that my head either hadn't thought of before, or because I did it on the digital, I was like,
Do you know what? What's amazing about digital for me? Like I was a pencil. I was using colored pencils at one point for years of my life when I was younger and stuff like that. It's the undo ability. It's kind of what Diana was saying before. She wanted to do a bunch of different colors for something. So to be able to take your artwork and do 10 different versions of it and change the colors and keep them all and be able to go back to them, that's where I find it evolves. Like that's where I was like, wow.
And I got to tell you, I agree. So Dori, remember I was going to submit a traditional piece. So what I did was I played around with the colors it was a totally different haiku. It was a different piece I was going to submit to you, right? But I colored it digitally first so that I could get an idea of what I felt the piece would be. But then my week got crazy. He got so sick that between him being wicked sick and me managing other stuff, I didn't get it done. When I finish it, I will send it to you just because I told you I would, but I didn't get it done for the contest. But I agree, Dorian. I think that, having that tool, that digital piece is important, especially for novices like myself. Like, I don't have a clue.
I create all my stuff digitally, so I'm biased.
Oh, okay.
Well, and I just finished. I digital what, and now I'm novice, still super amateur, super novice.
I come at it from the other side of the spectrum, because if I had to go traditional, I would do some cool pinups, but I would never do layouts and full comics, because exactly kind of what Doran's getting at. It impacts everything. You never have to sharpen a pencil. You never have to have an eraser. You never have to wait for ink to dry. You never have to white out a mistake. It's all
the whiteout. You just being able to undo and not have to unerase something and then bring it back if you didn't like it is just amazing.
I will be the first person to own the fact that a few of my strips, a lot of the images are copies of the original inked version I did on a piece where she's laying in the bed. I wasn't going to fucking draw her 10 times. No. I redrew her facial expressions, but that's about it, you know, and I'll be the first one to tell you that she's in the same position. She doesn't move. And it's realistic. To me, it's realistic. She's during a conversation like that. I've had that conversation with that guy. It's usually a text. I did turn it into an actual audio call kind of thing for the webtoons, but I have lost count of the number of times I will own the fact that I have said yes to food. When the guy had no right to have been given another chance. I'm just saying. Okay. But you know, there's 3 ways to keep a woman, fellas. 3.
Food, one of them, right?
You get these 3 right, you'll never have to worry about her straying. Food, attention, and the big wild D.
Dominoes?
Oh, dominoes. Yeah. Who plays dominoes? I don't know.
Pops was muted when I said that, but you know, food. One of my other webtoons is about that, where she's telling the guy that he couldn't keep her happy because she's like, the instructions were simple, dude, and these weren't even IKEA instructions. They were attention, and you know, because if you don't know, then that's probably why she's leaving you, bro.
We just don't catch on. Us men, we're just like, oh.
I'm just saying. Well,
I tried to figure it out. I can't get it.
None of us want to be treated like a sex object. None of us want to be made to feel like that's all you want from us. But every single one of us is almost as much a passionate, loving, sexual person as men. Almost all of us. I'm not saying all women, but almost all of us. And a lot of guys forget that, man. And guess what? Foreplay is not something you do 2 minutes before. Foreplay starts in the morning when she wakes up, boys.
That's a lot of work.
100%.
What are you doing, Tom? You can't hear me.
But it took me decades.
Pops was like muted, like
he can't take it anymore. I know what time's up, but nobody knows.
CRoM Con. We're not doing that. No, we're not going into dating advice during CRoM Con. You don't have to coach the boys tonight. Let them be boys tonight. It's Halloween.
I'm going to take this time and
forgot the
head out.
Webtoons.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
So Chris and I are going to head out.
See,
thank you,
Brian. Come on in here and talk to her about it. Brian, come on.
Yeah.
You're up anyway. Get in here.
Is he hiding somewhere?
Is he next? Like, where's our next guest?
Brian is. He's in the chat. It's like, get in here.
You know, and honestly, Pops, I don't know why that offends you. If that offends
me, it's just this.
We were talking about. That's exactly what we're talking about. Is the comic that I hope to write.
Right. Okay. And we've read through it. We got it.
Romance comics exist, people.
It's in your chat. Over here. Same one I sent you.
Send the link. Holy shit.
I sent you the link already, dude. It's in your Twitter inbox, bro.
Yeah.
I'm going to send you the same one again, okay? Same one.
Right. On that note, I probably should get out of here as well. I've been hanging out and around for long enough.
I'm done for the day. You know, because I don't go where I'm not wanted, and I certainly don't stay where I'm not welcomed.
Oh,
Yeah.
God.
I love you all. Thank you, Brian. Have a great rest of your show. And mwah.
It was nice meeting you all.
Nice to meet you too.
Right. Later, Gators. Hey, Brian. Sorry to jump.
Oh, are you
Oh,
gonna
muted.
not have? Are you gonna not have audio again? Or are you messing with me?
I feel like I have to put my I have to go, but I don't even think you could hear me through it. There.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, finally, Brian is here.
It's terrible because she just dropped out. I wanted to pop in and be like, "Way to go, sister!" And she's
And I told you to
absolutely
come in here and talk to her, and then she ran away when you got here. I said, Brian, come in here and talk to her about this.
I always tell
I'm not going to talk dating. I'm not going to talk dating. So if she wants to talk that, she's got to have somebody to talk to. I said, Brian, come in here and talk to her about this, and she ran away.
Well, she's absolutely right. It's like, and that goes for the ladies too, though. You know, good loving is the glue in any relationship. Once that goes, everything else goes. Because how many times have you really been mad at your lady's been mad at you? One of the rules that you have to have in a relationship, I think, is never withhold sex out of anger.
Oh yeah, that's high school shit. That's high school shit.
Yeah, you know, because once again, it's just like, you know, then you get busy and then you're like both lying there. You're like, well, what were we angry about again? What were we arguing about again? You know, it's the great peacemaker. And, yeah, whenever I have friends, I see like, you know, once the sex goes, everything else falls apart too.
Yeah, sometimes everything falls apart before that goes. Sometimes that's the only thing that keeps some fucking relationship, and that's toxic too. But like I said, I don't want to talk about relationships.
All right, don't worry. We're all good, Pops. I
want to talk about the 6-gun gorilla. It's way past 8:30. It's 7 minutes past 8:30. I wanted to be talking about my gorilla about 7 minutes ago. What took you so long? Your audio. Look, we tried to get Brian out last night. He couldn't even get that thing to work. So.
Oh, God. I had to switch to the OG setup that I had because these Corsair headphones, pay special attention. Corsair is the manufacturer. Right. These are shit.
Oh, don't do it.
These are going right in the garbage.
Oh, man.
The garbage. Bye-bye. Yeah, garbage.
What is up, Oliver?
What up, Ollie? Oh, man. Speaking of the 6-gun gorilla, he is doing absolutely sweet, absolutely gorgeous, absolutely fantastic colors for 6-gun. And I think, what page have we gotten up to? I would say this issue is close to being finished. It's up to page 18. And this is going to be like a 24-page comic, or 25 actually, but with like some bonus material too. Because, you know, this is a landscape that's always changing, and we have to change with it. And selling like a 24-page comic for $15, that don't fly no more. You got to pay attention to this stuff. But yeah, anybody that's new to 6-gun gorilla, you can go to the campaign page, and you will find a link right below where you can download the first issue free of charge.
Right there.
Yeah. So you can kick the tires and see if this is something that you want to read. So far, everybody that I know that's read it seems to love it. The only review I got that wasn't enthusiastic was from a guy at Comic Book Resources, and he wouldn't review the book until I sent him all these other reviews. Then he was like, "Okay, I'll deign to take a look at it." And his review was, like, in a nutshell, it wasn't that great. I'm just like, you mother effer, man. It's just like you wouldn't even look at the thing until I fed you all these reviews talking about how great it is, and then you're like, it's okay. It's not that great. But everybody else seems to love it, and that's not me boasting. That's me being super duper 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 grateful. Oh, and Dora, nice to meet you, dude. I don't believe I've made your acquaintance.
I was going to leave, but then I saw your stuff in the background in your picture and then your art. Your art really it took me back, man. It took me back to, believe it or not, Iron Maiden. I was a huge Iron Maiden fan growing up. That looks like your coloring style. It's amazing.
Well, first of all, thank you. Second of all, I'm not the artist on this book. I'm the writer.
Wow. Whoever it is
and
the style.
That's by Mr. Preston Acevedo, aka the Goat.
Okay, cool stuff.
Yeah, basically what happened was he was having a conversation with somebody, a very high-ranking member of Comicsgate, and that individual, who shall not be named, told Preston there's no way that you could do that. And Preston is one of those guys, because he was talking about it. It's like, oh man, you ever see that Iron Maiden album cover? Like this was. Yeah. It was like, because I forget the name of the artist, but I recall that it was the cover to the single version of Stranger in a Strange Land.
That's what I was going to say. That color is
yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah. And so this high-ranking member of Comicsgate, one of the Comicsgate kings, that will get you to whittle it down a little bit, was like, yeah, man, there's no way you could ever do that. And, Preston's one of those dudes, you tell him that he can't do something, he's going to go and do it. And sure enough, he went and did it. That is acrylics on canvas. Wow. It's a wraparound cover.
Yeah.
It is loaded with Comicsgate's Easter eggs.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
If you look in the background, you're going to find all kinds of stuff.
Nice.
For one thing, Preston's all the way to the left right there. With the hat and the...
at the bar. Is he at the bar?
Muscle shirt? Yeah.
With like a skull or something on the... Yeah.
Yep. And right over the dwarf's shoulder, you could see Tug. And this isn't the entire cover. It's cropped a little bit, but this is going to be a wraparound cover, and you can get issue 8 with either this cover or with the original cover by Adrian, which is right above that. And that is, unfortunately, Adrian's no longer with us. He passed away last year.
Oh, that's terrible.
He was the artist on issues 1 through 7. And I think he did about 10 pages of pencils. And Preston, God bless his heart, was kind enough to say I'll step in, to pick up the art duties. And so he's trying to do it in a way where it's not going to be jarring.
Okay, yeah.
Because you don't want to go from, I don't know, you don't want to go from somebody like Frank Miller to George Perez. Do you know what I'm saying? You won't.
Yeah, I know absolutely what you're saying. I have different artists for the Forsaken Future each issue. I know what you're. Yeah, I know exactly what you're saying. Yeah.
Right. So even if it's a different artist, and that's the thing, is you want them to be them.
Right.
You don't want them to imitate the person that's come before them, because that's what's great about them is the stuff that they're great at. But he did use some of Adrian's pages as a guide, and of course this issue is going to be dedicated to Adrian. He was just a major talent. And
was it hard to decide whether to keep going on?
You know what? No, I mean, I did think about it. I was thinking like, oh, we'll screw this. But then I was like, the time to give up would have been a long time ago. Do you know what I'm saying?
No, well, I mean, I didn't necessarily mean give up, but I mean, it had to have been hard to go, man, who am I going to get to do this now, or
Well,
it's a terrible situation as a creator for sure. Like,
yeah. No. I mean, it was, it was difficult, but I already knew Preston, and and I think he volunteered before I could ask him, and he's going to be doing the remaining 2 issues after this. Although I think the next one's probably going to be a double issue. Because, like I said, our backers are expecting thicker and thicker books, and they have every right to. Like this issue is going to be definitely thicker. There's going to be like probably at least like 1 backup story, some other stuff thrown in there. And here's the thing: it's like, it's the Six Gun Gorilla Cemetery Without Crosses. This is issue 8 in the series, so it's like if you're completely unfamiliar, you're new to the world of Six Gun Gorilla, you're new to this series, you can read the first issue for free. You can buy the previous 7 issues with the 8th issue at a special discounted price with about like $25 knocked off. And you can also get the trade paperback, which is 148 pages. You can get that for $35. And if you just want to buy the issues a la carte, they're all up there. So if you just go, I want issue 1 and issue 6 or whatever, and you can also add those issues as add-ons as well. So, I mean, I always try to keep it simple, McDonald's menu, burger, fries, shake. But in this case, I wanted to make it like a full store so people can, get whatever they want, like however they want it. And so far we're doing good. The art's coming in. It's looking fantastic. And man, this has been a long, strange journey that began at the 2016, 2017 New York Comic Con. That was the great unveiling. That was my first convention too. So it's like, I dove in at the deep end. And but it worked out great. Oh, and also the that Preston wraparound cover, you can also get that as a poster for $20. And there's also we have a figurine finally. Like Pops, if you'll scroll down a little, you'll see it. Let's see. Yeah, they're all the previous issues, those dope ass covers. The Preston cover. There's the Vinny cover for the trade paperback, and there's the figurine.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, and
I have a friend who's trying to figure out how to do that stuff right now. Did you hire a 3D artist to render it, and then?
I had a friend. These are botched experiments.
Yeah, okay.
Upstairs, my laboratory. I'm like Dr. Frankenstein, turning these things out. Like this one turned out pretty good. See, the gun has been the hardest part, and I finally managed to get that down. And but yeah, no, I had a friend. Was George Peter Gatsis, the infamous Blue Muppet.
He'll be back out here in a few minutes.
Awesome. I love George. Wow, he has a very strange and interesting mind. And thanks, Doris. But he made one with these because he's like into the 3D printers like big time, and he made a little sculpture for me. He sent me the prototype, and he made it using like little bits and pieces that he got from here and there. He didn't like 3D sculpt it himself, right? But still, it was cool. Yeah. And I showed it to my friend Adam Lawson. Who did the 8th and the Kill Journal, and is always busy with something. He looked at it and he was like, "That's not good enough." I'm like, "What?" He's like, "That's not good enough." I'm like, "Okay, so that means," he's like, I'm gonna hook you up with a 3D sculptor, because the Adam doesn't just crowdfund comic books; he also crowdfunds tabletop games, and is like an OG Dungeons and Dragons guy, tabletop guy, right? And has done a number of successful campaigns that come with miniatures. So he hooked me up with his boy, and he turned out something that was the same pose, but way more detailed. So I could say that people are going to be getting like, it's going to be a beautiful miniature. I'm not going to, and the thing is, I'm only making 50 of these, and will be signed and numbered, and I'm charging $50, which is a little steep, but hold on a sec. God damn it, man! I'm not getting any relief. Might be the person. It might be the delivery driver of the
Don't just say KFC
with the pizza now, because people got lost in the development that I'm in. But fuck them. This is like a big thing for me because there's no reason why we all can't have these for our campaigns.
Yeah. If I could, I can't do it, but I have a 3D printer right there that I've invested in as an artist as well. And yeah, it's the technology's getting there, right? Where we can just do it. Free software's out there like Blender and that. Yeah,
Yep. Hold on. I'm sorry. Hello. Okay, I'll be outside. I'll be outside with a skull mask, and I'll be waving a flashlight. Okay?
I'll be outside in the skull mask.
What? There's nothing wrong. It's Halloween.
It is
Come
huge.
on,
I know, it's like a labyrinth. Yeah, but
it's like I'm rolling.
Yeah.
Okay, well, go around the traffic circle and go down. Look for the pool house. And it's like what looks like a big clock tower. Okay, all right. I'll be outside. I'll send up a flare or something. Okay, I'll see you soon. Oh, God damn it, man. All right. You're gonna have to excuse me. I'm gonna have to get my pizza. Yes, guy's fucking calling again. I'm sorry.
Go get your food, man. We'll cover for you.
Yeah.
I got somebody that's just dying to get in here and talk anyway, so.
That's awesome. This is an introduction to your world, Pop. This is interesting so far.
Hey, that timed out just about right, though, Doris. This time is just about over. They just got there like 8 minutes early. He timed that good. But I think he might be coming back out with RJ during the panel anyway. So I do not know. Yeah. Over there, dude.
That's awesome.
You want a chance to speak, Jay? I sent you the link. Get on out here. Tell us what you want to say. Yep. Look, now they're retweeting. They're retweeting Mrs. Jones. I see it coming back up in my feed.
Now he's messing with you. Food is love. She got in there with the food is love. Right off the podcast.
Food is really, really, really love after you've been sitting here for 12 hours.
Oh, yeah, probably amen to that. If he's hugging his food when he comes back in, it's real love. Giving a little caressing kiss.
So, yeah, any minute now, we're going to have RJ from Critical Blast, who's another podcast, another show, okay? You might want to introduce yourself to him and get on his show. And some of the other creators, the 656 crew and the guy George that they were talking about, he's going to be out here. I don't know who all else. I really kind of sent the invite out to a lot of people, but kind of forgot some of who I sent it out to. So, we may have some people I wasn't expecting.
What the fuck? One of those parties just happened. He's not coming back. He's probably eating the food now. He's probably like, you'll see like little crumbs go flying across the screen. Be like just like a little Tasmanian devil. Just
I have to change something real quick because it's time to get ready for the final panel. I think after spending the week, after spending the weekend as the Gandalf of comics and Alice Cooper, and then Steam Pops, I think it's time for just plain old Pops. What's up? Who's up?
Words of the devil. Oh, there he goes. Look at that.
We got Jake Fairchough in the. Look, he's been in the chat. He's been rattling everybody's cages. Now he's here. But also, dudes, I don't look. It's getting crazy up in here. It is Halloween, and
Whoa!
I'm like,
Sasquatch. Oh.
What up, Squatch?
Sasquatch fans, it's my cousin, my furry cousin. What's up?
No way, man. You're part Squatch?
Whoa.
I didn't know that you were part Squatch. I got like a 13. I'm a size 13 shoe, so I think I might be a little. Might have a little Squatch in me.
You definitely got some big foot in you, yeah.
Yeah, man. Yeah, brother.
Look, that thing's got to be hot, bro.
Yeah, man.
It's about 175 degrees in it.
Oh, man.
Does your poop stick to your fur? That's the question.
Hey,
I got an itch down here I can't get to.
Dude, that's like wearing a fucking condom.
So he's protected. Come on.
No. That ain't like using a fucking clean condom. That's like using fucking sloppy seconds. Fucking hairy ass fucking ball sack on it.
The sweat lubrication.
Oh, dude, you're just like Greenland.
Pleasure to meet you, Squatch.
I admire the dedication, RJ, but you do not have to sweat your sack off in that thing all night, bro.
It's like doing a couple of rounds in the ring now. Ain't about that line.
Seriously, he's taking one for the team tonight. He's taking one for the team.
He's took it more than the team. He's took it in the ear, up the nostril, and everything fucking ends.
Oh man! And I don't believe I've made your acquaintance before, sir.
Who me?
Fairchough?
Well, I am going to say what. I was just one of the pioneers of Comicsgate.
Oh, okay. I'm like second generation. I would say. I'm
2017 when Captain Cummings brought me in, and when I revolutionized it, what paved the way for even Van Sciver, John Malin, all them people. John Malin, one of my good friends. It's a mutual respect between us.
Hell yeah, brother.
But don't forget, I came from a different world, probably the boxing world. And when Cummings brought me in, I was 27 years old, and I'm 32 now. And basically, I completely changed the landscape, what Comicsgate completely is. All because these people, like Anglin comics, I love comics.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. You nodded your head like, yeah. But do you know?
Do I know? No, I'm just agreeing with anything you say and just.
It's because I'm good looking at it. It's kind of like what my wife does. She knows I'm good looking for.
Well, I'm ADD as fuck, so.
I have ADHD myself, so when I want to speak really fast like this. But end of the day, right? When I love comics and Weaponized Nerd Rage comics division.
Oh, I remember that. Yeah, man. Yeah.
You don't know.
No. Definitely.
Now I know you were nodding your head.
No. Here's the thing. I was a lurker in Comicsgate for about, I want to say 4 or 5 months before I actually was like, okay, I'm coming out. I'm using my real name. I'm not lurking.
Wait. What do you mean you're coming out? You mean you're coming out where you're not sucking crap?
No, I'm coming. I came out as Comicsgate because I was like, because I'd heard all this vile shit about y'all, and so I was like, well,
do not pin me with that, because when I originally came in, because basically, let me tell you a little story. When you said about this vile stuff, when I used to go into the live streams with like the old heads and stuff like that, they were completely complaining about fuck Marvel and that and stuff like that. And there's me like, dude, you need to go out and really live life and instead of in your basement, go out and fuck a woman. So,
or a guy, or a trainee, or like, you know, whatever.
Yeah. Did he respond? I never thought of that.
I was the I don't know how to describe it. It was like I was the opposite what they represented, and I was just like, I don't care what you motherfuckers think.
The outside the box voice. It's very important in an innovation.
Yeah. And it was crazy.
So so you were the alpha Chad that set, like, you know, basically the standard for everybody else to aspire to.
No, don't inspire to be me. You'll lose life sovereignty.
It's like this.
I'm sorry,
It's kinda
Pops. I
like
didn't mean to cut you off.
It's like I look at Jay and I see somebody who is going to say whatever's on their mind. And back in the day, that probably wasn't necessarily okay in the beginning. You see what I'm saying? But it's okay for us all to do now, ain't it?
Right.
When he calls himself a pioneer, I think that's the direction that he's referring to. Is he made sure it was okay for all of us to say what we had to say.
It was basically like these guys were inside the guidelines of speaking like this, and then when I came in, I kind of like disrupted it a bit, if you get what I mean, because I was there like, I don't give a fuck what you're speaking about. I'm just there for my own little personal amusement and stuff like that. So at the end of the day, it was just more like, okay, how can I fuck with these people and stuff like that? How can I show them that they are speaking the most maddest shit in the room, but I don't really care about this, and they're more leaning towards me, and then they were egging me on. Like, I used to say to them, like, fucking hell, do you ever go outside and stuff like that? It's like, oh, fuck it.
And I don't know if you've ever seen him when he gets into EBS's streams, when he gets into the chat, but he'll just straight troll everybody, but it's all good fun, you know. EBS just
we have a mutual respect between each other. Obviously, between who is the top dog out of me and him, and he was just like, at the same time, I'm kind of like, oh shit, I'm kind of getting respect for this guy, if you get what I mean. I'm like, I kind of like the guy now, if you get what I mean. He's okay in my books, but
he's not okay on my books. He said he would have me on like 6 times, and like then didn't, because
what do you mean? What the hell do you mean? Have you on? You mean he's gonna do tricks in fucking SeaWorld for you?
No, and mind you, big disclaimer: he doesn't owe me shit. Nobody owes me shit. Okay. And
no drama. I'm here for Pops, please.
Yes, yeah. No, I'm as anti-drama as they come. I just busted Ethan's balls because he was like, "Oh, dude, I love Six Gun Gorilla. I'm such a big fan. Like, you got to come on. Yeah, I'll have you on. Yeah, I'll have you on." And then, like, right as he was about to have me on, that's when we had like Civil War, CG Civil War #1.
You hadn't done Civil War what I did with him.
No, Civil War #1, you know, when Smeller and Dirtwork Doug, yeah, when that happened. So then he was
I was there when it was. Oh yeah. Brian, I was there when it was written.
Yeah.
Fucking hell.
Yeah, I almost started drama for Brian today, though.
What do you mean? What did you do?
What do you mean you almost started drama?
Out of complete and total ignorance, I was shown a comic sales page for Boom Studios for Six Gun Gorilla. I'm like, hey, no, that's Brian's property. And then somebody said,
Brian, I am sorry to pun this.
Yes.
Next time when I wake up in the morning and I see my hot wife, I'm like, I'm gonna drop 6 pounds of fucking gorilla in you and see what a fucking response is.
You are a real man.
Do you see why we only give Jay a few minutes? Because he would just come out here and take over a freaking show. Right?
Nah, this is me being tame compared to some of the crap I've come out with.
I know, brother. I know. That's what I say. Now, like I was saying earlier, it's like during the slotted time, like, you know, I make sure everybody gets their 30 minutes. But the panels are more relaxed and open. I don't really know what RJ has planned, or if he even had like a topic planned or anything for tonight, or if we were just gonna like kick it. But it's kind of his show now.
Do I look like a guy with a plan?
No, you look like my ball sack.
You have to learn how to plan. How did you get that outfit?
Look, that thing's drowning right now, Jay. Lighten up on it. That thing's drowning.
Dude,
right
that
now.
looks like a drowned brow or a fucking Chewbacca's asshole.
This isn't so bad. It's the face mask that gets me.
No, it's not the face mask. It's
Does not breathe. Yeah.
Do not tell people it's open in the back. Do not say it's open in the back.
Fucking hell, if you said if it's open at the back, fucking take him to prison like we're open all night.
Don't drop the soap.
It's open in the back.
Oh man, Pops, you had 656 on, right?
Yeah, they're supposed to be.
That's why I got it on.
Because I mean, you guys you heard the third toilet story from Ray?
I'm sorry, but them hands have got some fucking wankers crap.
Big squatch hands.
Big squatch hands.
No wonder people can't find Bigfoot. They're playing with your bollocks at the end of the fucking gay clubs.
Yeah, but that's the thing, people don't go squatching, expecting to find squatch.
Give me 1 second.
They go to beat on trees.
Right, exactly.
And to scream into the woods.
Oh. Did you go look through anybody's windows next door or anything?
I live on a mountain in northwest Arkansas.
You get shot if you go out.
Yeah, I was thinking, how far would I actually get down the road? Because there have been sightings in this area.
Oh,
dude, do you remember? I don't know if any of you all remember this, but there was this old man that carved the Sasquatch shoes and went running around the hills, and then just sat back and just watched the cars and the RVs pull in. It was just sitting back and like, all right.
Brian, you sure that wasn't you when you were drunk?
Definitely not. I'm not that creative when I'm drunk. I get all
I've
sentimental.
I've done some pretty creative stuff when I've been drunk. I went home with some person's fucking walking crutches.
Did you ever go home with somebody's wheelchair or wooden leg?
No, I went with crutches, and I still to this day I don't even know where I got them from.
What were you drinking? Were you drinking tequila? Because that's always kind of
no.
How bad were you that someone gave you their crutches and said you need these more than I do?
I think I took them off someone. I can't remember.
Oh man. Oh, that's brutal.
Blame drinking top shelf. I always do weird stuff when I'm drinking top shelf. It were either Irish Baileys, vodka, or fucking Jack Daniels. It's either one of them, fucking or whiskey. It's either one of them.
Well, I mean, I'm a whiskey guy, but most of my friends who end up in jail, have ended up in jail, it's tequila.
Do I have one of these jail faces?
No.
But you could.
No.
You never know. But anyway, yeah, no, I was referring to Ray's story from 656, where a friend of his told him when you go to the joint, when they to jail, first thing you have to do is sit down in the toilet and drop a deuce and maintain eye contact with everybody. And
Here's a little story about fucking prison. What I've just realised is I've never been inside. I'm watching on a documentary. It was hilarious.
Right.
Basically, what they do, they drain the toilet. You know the toilet where you have a little shitter in.
Yeah.
They put a piece of I don't know what the hell they put in it, but they drain it because they stick like a microphone thing, but it ain't a microphone. But they stick it down there, make sure it gets rinsed all the way, and they use it as a microphone to speak to their inmates. Other cells. I'm like, holy fuck!
It echoes through the pipes.
Yeah. And I was saying to my wife, like, you think my brother did that? And my wife said he's not that intelligent.
That's creative, but that's the thing. You talk about guys who are locked up; they got nothing but time to think of stuff.
That little lever. You're not paying the water bill, right?
Who's actually been on a prison yard? As the one guy on the panel who's actually been on a prison yard.
Yeah.
I never had to make eye contact while I was taking a shit with nobody first.
Good to know.
And second, we do make creative little things like stingers to heat up water to make coffee.
Hooch.
Saline lighters. I don't know if you guys are familiar with that.
Yeah.
You can light a cigarette with salt and water and a paper clip. You know? There's all kinds of creative things that you learn in here. You learn to be a gourmet with a ramen soup.
Yeah, ramen.
All right.
Ramen is technically currency. It is basically. It's like when I watched the 60 Days Inside show. This Marine, he wasn't technically a Marine, but he was like one of the medics. And next minute, he becomes a pod boss. I'm like, what the fuck is this motherfucker doing? Because he played the system and he rolled in and he acted like that because he saved somebody's life. And next minute, he gets transported to another pod. And I'm like, what's he doing? Because I'm very interested in all this stuff. And next minute, he's opened his own little canteen because obviously, if you give somebody your meal for the day, they will own you currency that's actually money inside of the prison.
Yeah.
So he gives it away. And this is where he makes his
some meals.
Yeah.
Okay. Some parts
if you give him the
be
biscuits
used
or
as
if you give him the biscuits and stuff
Maybe.
like that.
Yeah.
So technically, this person, I don't know how he did it. I'm like, fucking hell, roll well with me. But next minute, these people going up to him, can you give me this? Can you give me this? And he's like, oh, what have you got for me and stuff like this? And the prison system says he was getting so close and he became a pod boss, so they had to knock him down a couple of pegs, for the program where we're in 60 Days Inside. And next minute, he's like, this is an elite person. I'm like, fucking hell.
Yeah, no, I find that stuff fascinating too. But
Yeah,
I
yeah.
also think that there are regional differences. So maybe this is just like an LA thing, right? Because they basically arrested Ray for being Mexican, and they threw him in a tank.
There's a difference between county jail.
Right.
Oh, this is maximum what you're in.
No, this is
I don't know what
this is
LA
jail,
county
not
jail
prison.
is like.
Right. Yeah. This is jail, not prison, right? So he goes in, he drops the deuce, maintains eye contact, but everybody's looking away. So he's like, okay, that's cool. Because his friend told him, anybody that maintains eye contact with you while you're moving your bowels, stay away from them. Right? So then they move him to another pod or whatever, right? And there's 3 toilets. And so what does he do? Same thing. Goes, drops the deuce. And except this time, people are maintaining eye contact.
Yeah.
Like everybody. And he's just like, oh crap. Right? So he gets up and the guy's like, the tank boss is like, go back and clean my toilet. He was like, F you, man. I'm not like what? I dropped the deuce in the toilet. That's what it's for. And the guy's like, no. The first toilet is for pissing. The second toilet is for number 2. The third toilet is for laundry. So he dropped a deuce in the laundry toilet.
Well, check this. You know when I
let
watched
him do it? I'd be smacking him first.
Well,
I don't know why I still find that story so funny, man.
The first ever season of that 60 Days Inside, this person wore a teacher went inside undercover and he could not add his story up. So the inmates were asking him, fucking, how did you get stopped? Yeah. And he fucking goes in, he's like, this is like a country club, puts his feet up and stuff like that. What the fuck are you doing?
Well, yeah, but I mean, I would imagine if they're taking people who aren't like criminals and putting them in there for
This is what one of the inmates when he went 5050 and completely blown, and they had to put him in isolation for the rest of it while this Marine actually, I can't believe how he did it. It's like wipe the table. So he did it. It's like, oh, do you want to handle this? Wipe the tables down. And he actually acts like an inmate, and they actually grew his hair, shot back and sides like what I normally do. And no one could tell he were a fucking undercover and that. He was so. People are decorated to the craft, man. I can't even fucking believe that.
Yeah. No, I mean, I know, like with undercover cops, they'll get lost in their characters.
And you want to one of the
they come back,
punchline is
they can't stop.
Yeah, you know what the punchline is?
Yeah.
This other teacher on another season went in, a lesbian, and she fell in love with an inmate, and she told her, this person what were in on the program says, oh, I'm undercover and stuff like this. And she went back, and she said to the camera, I've already known her 2 weeks, she will never do this on me. And next minute she tells the entire fucking podcast. I'm like, what the hell?
Snitched on her right away.
And she was calling her, on a mobile number when she got out and stuff like that. And she's like, she's not picking up. I'm like, what do you expect? She wants some booty while she's on TV. What the fuck?
All right, comics, y'all. Comics,
y'all.
Comics.
Y'all. RJ, what's up, brother? You got any relevant topics or information we should discuss?
Yeah, RJ, what do we have? I don't know where our boys are from 656.
I don't know. I sent him a link.
Are they supposed to be coming?
Yeah, I sent George the link. I don't see him.
So I already told the story. We should have made Ray. I should have waited, and he should have made Ray tell the story because when he tells it, and I've seen him tell it on air like 3 times. Every time I end up like literally crying.
I have been spending the entire afternoon putting these things in bags.
What are those things? Hold up. What do we got here?
For our friend the rabbi.
Oh wow. So what is that? That's beautiful.
This is a 12 by 18 print, which is sitting in front of another 12 by 18 print, which will soon have this 12 by 18 print added to it.
Doctor Who, a classic for me. That's
all three of
Who
those.
for me.
With a Star Destroyer? Is that a Star Destroyer in the back?
Oh.
Is it? That's
Oh, it does look a lot like a Star Destroyer.
Oh, but it's not. I don't think it is. It just looks like
it
just looks like
sure has a whole lot of the same characters.
It's beautiful though. Hell yeah.
And then on top of that, I've been putting these together.
Oh.
Ooh, the male gaze.
These are the six card sets. So you got the Forces female. I'm sensing strong emotions, Captain.
Star Trek.
Oh yeah, Marina Sirtis, man.
I love Deanna.
Party like it's 1999.
Oh.
Keeping the British end up.
It's Carolyn Monroe.
I don't think it's her, but
from the Spy Who Loved Me.
Yeah, probably.
Right.
Don't even think it's Citizen.
Oh yeah, so it's like a really hot Judge Anderson.
Yes.
Kind of thinking it.
No hanky panky in the TARDIS.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that.
That's Sarah Jane.
I think so. I thought it was Perry at first, but it might be Sarah Jane. But,
Yeah, I mean that was my era for Doctor Who. Was the Tom Baker years. Like that's when we first got Doctor Who here in the States.
Yeah, mine too. My first Doctor Who was Tom Baker. I was like all of 10 years old.
Yeah,
and it was on PBS.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. It's the only way you could see that stuff. That and Monty Python's Flying Circus. I used to they would show that at like 11 o'clock at night, or was it maybe midnight on like a Sunday? So I would like be at school like a zombie.
So you had to see it though.
A really cool.
Oh yeah, I would stay up and see it. Yeah.
Because they had boobs.
Did someone say in chat that you're somebody's echoing? Is that me?
Might be.
I do not know.
I'm not playing YouTube, and
Ooh, I don't know.
I have no reason to echo.
I don't think it should echo on my end either.
I don't actually hear the echo from anybody talking.
I heard a little bit, but I didn't say anything about it because it wasn't.
I only hear it every now and then. It's not all the time.
Yeah, it's okay.
I just got word from 656.
Yes.
He says, "Yo, my lights went out. I'm on data right now, and I don't think I'm going to jump in the stream. I'm so sorry."
Oh no!
Which one is that? Ollie or Harry?
It's the main account. So.
All right.
Well, that's probably Ollie.
I sent Harry one too.
I sent Harry the link too. I don't know.
Can I just say real quick? It burns my britches that the Cryptidnals is only still at like 15K. There's something wrong with Comicsgate. There really is. There's something wrong with Comicsgate when like that's a bug. What up, George?
Great.
But yeah, let me finish this thought. There's something wrong with Comicsgate when a book like that, which should be like a 40, 50K book, is only at like 15 because that looks that's my most anticipated book.
I'm pissed off that the Brilliant site is only at $700, or the Radiant site. The Radiant site's only at $700, and everyone's saying we need more genres. We don't have it's all superheroes. Give us something different. I'm like, this is a gorgeous looking book that's a straight up Korean drama romance.
I haven't seen it. Is this? Could you post a link maybe in the chat or something?
Hold up. No, I got you right here.
Okay, thanks, Pops.
We'll just play the commercial.
the city of prosperity. Riches for some, but for the masses, scraping by is all they can do. Meet Bitna. It's a rough life with an even harder reality. Living in the roughest part of town, it looks impossible to make it big. But maybe she will find it in a simple dress. The Radiant Sight, a new romance story by Martin Fisher, now on Indiegogo.
Hey,
Now,
girly
see,
comics.
that ad buries the lead.
Oh my
because,
God, that was
because
so
that's
happy.
it's a magic dress.
Aw.
It's whoever's wearing that dress becomes irresistible to everybody. They want to cater to her and kowtow to her, and so it's like a reverse. It's a Cinderella story of kinds.
That's cool.
Oh, that's fantastic. I've always said that one of the biggest mistakes, one of the biggest blunders the American comic book industry ever made was saying, like, to 55% of the population, like, yeah, we don't want your business anymore. We're not making comics for you anymore. That's why manga, one of the reasons why manga is drinking America's milkshake when it comes to comics, because they make comics for everybody.
I would have a milkshake, but I'm drinking beer. It'll curl my belly.
Yeah, but the revelation has come out, or it's been more publicly known now that the Marvel and DC, they don't give a shit about making a profit. They're just taking government grants.
Oh God, you ain't one of them ones, are you? Please swear to God, you're the people I loved to fucking ripping the shit out of back in the day. George, do you actually walk out the house?
I actually have budgeted movies and book publications, and those government grants exist.
Okay, so
they've existed for 20
no,
years.
George, no. Does that defeat the purpose that you actually go out the house?
I don't understand. You're using English.
Speak American.
I don't speak Yank.
He's Canadian.
Try Canadian. Put a little.
Well, technically, yeah, I literally am a Brazilian of Canada as well. So.
Oh, okay. There you go.
Mm-hmm. But George, does that defeat the purpose? Though? Do you actually go out the house?
Does it defeat the purpose?
Do you actually walk outside?
He's asking if you go out of the house.
Yes, of course.
Okay, so why are you bitching on YouTube for if you go out of the house?
Because it's fun. Because we like to bitch about shit. We love to bitch about.
What did I bitch about? I just made a factual statement.
Oh yeah, no, you're right. Yeah,
I made a factual statement. What did I bitch about?
No, you're right.
You're right.
I retract that statement.
Child,
Chill out, Jay.
I'm just fucking with him.
Everybody.
I know. Look, Jay likes to troll. He's a troll.
Yes.
He's a serious troll, all right?
As they say in the UK, he likes to take the piss.
What? That was a troll?
Oh, George, your voice is the biggest troll. I don't know if that's English or you fucking speech indefinite or something like that.
No, I'm making stuff up as I'm going.
George,
you're George.
ball breaker.
You're making things up, so am I. I'm talking absolute bollocks.
No. See, I don't talk bollocks. I just make stuff up.
Oh, so you don't? So you don't speak bollocks? So you're one of them what complain on Twitter and then post screenshots when you get blocked?
Oh, no. I don't post anything when I get blocked. I just move along.
Whoa.
There's plenty of fish in the sea.
Good man.
But George is one of the most special creators that we have in Comicsgate. I don't know anybody whose mind quite works the way that George's does.
Mm-hmm.
Really, he does this book called Joe King, and it came with all these cards and everything, and you can
Is it like Magic the Gathering?
No. It's more of like a conceptual thing. Although we are working on having, eventually we should have hero clicks for all of our characters and little trading cards. I'm definitely gonna have a trading card for the new 6-gun gorilla. That's for sure.
Oh, it's like a credit card.
Oh yeah, this is for grave robbers. This is from grave robbers.
The hell have you been doing with graves?
Mark Mulgrew.
Violating them. That's what they're for, sir.
Like I say, I'm gonna go up to my missus when she wakes up tomorrow. I'm gonna drop that 6-pound gorilla.
But yeah, Brian, I'll agree with you about it's Halloween. We'll talk about George's brain. Critical Blast Logistics wouldn't be anywhere near what it is without the input that I got from George when I first had this idea. He showed me just how small-minded I was about what this could become.
Oh my God, was he small-minded? Oh, geez.
I was like, hey, George, I could lick some stamps and mail comics.
Oh, gee, oh my God, I cannot express how small. It's like
minuscule.
He was talking about Ben and Jerry's, and I was talking about the entire ice cream industry.
Yeah, I hear that.
Ben and Jerry's. I was talking Peevely.
Turkey Hill.
I like Turkey Hill. They got some good flavors.
Oh, and George also does these great streams where he'll show like old movie serials like the Captain Marvel serial, where he's just straight up murking people, like throwing them out of windows, mowing them down with machine guns.
You use the UK word, that murking people.
Yeah.
Touche.
Well, I mean, I got peeps in the UK.
Who have you got in the UK?
I got two friends.
Make a list because he's going to go after them.
My friend
No.
My friend Zulfgar, aka Zulfi, and May, his wife, and their two lovely children. They lived here for a while.
You know, his family life is everything, brother. You know that.
What was that?
Family life is everything. You know that.
Yeah. Well, without a doubt. I came from a family that, for the most part, didn't understand that. At least half the family didn't understand that, but I understand it. And but oh man, it's like I never understood the kid thing. Like, kids were never like cute to me until I became like Uncle Brian. And like, I go over to their house and they'd be like, Brian, and they'd be swinging from my arms, trying to stand on my head, and I'm just like, this is kind of awesome.
Well, I'm a dad myself, so when it's around my kids, it's different. And when it's around my nephews, like, get the fuck away from me. I don't want to know you.
Like, see, I love hanging out with the kids when I'm like Uncle Brian and I'm bringing presents and everything. And
no.
Right? And then once they start screaming and crying, that's when I like.
No, it's the one thing when I say get the fuck away from me is the start patting my pockets like, have you got any money for me? It's no, get away from me.
Oh, so they're like shaking you down.
Because I'm probably the most like, it's like, my dad's got money. It's like, really? Your dad got money compared to me? Are you fucking dumb? I don't say them words in front of my nephew.
Of course, I would hope not. Oh man, the worst.
But I have that look on my face like, get away from me.
Oh man.
But if it's anywhere around my kids, it's like, oh, come here. If you get one, you want any money? Yeah.
Biggest hit that I had to take was like they'd come over, bring their kids. I've got boxes and boxes full of toys, right? Just big bins, big plastic bins. Let them go through that, and then sometimes they fall in love with something, right? And so the kid wanted a Spider-Man. I'm like, oh, I got some Spider-Man in here, and he's like, no, I want that. And it was a 5-figure set of the Marvel monsters. Monster of Frankenstein, Tomb of Dracula, Werewolf by Night, Simon Garth the Zombie. I was just like,
Brian, I've got a film to recommend you. The new film Antlers, what just came out. I've seen it when it came out. Fucking hell, that were a good film.
Really?
Yeah, the Wendigo legend.
Of course.
Fucking brilliant film. Really? And then I watched another one called Lamb.
I've been wondering, that one I've been really wanting to see. How
I
is
watched
that?
I watched it the other day, and
Jay will bounce from topic to topic without any safety net, y'all. See, so that's cool. when you bring Jay. I just want everybody to know, when you bring Jay into a stream now, he's gonna take over.
I apologize for that. It's just like my mind works in different ways.
That's what I mean. He just rolls and rolls and rolls, right?
I have ADD.
I do.
Y'all, yeah, but you have the H in there too, right?
Fucking hell, I have.
Brian, what's up?
Hey guys.
Hey, what's up, man?
Hey, what's up, man?
Good to see you.
I hope you were listening before you joined in, because this is just off the freaking rails.
Well, let me.
We get about 1 minute of comics to every 10 minutes of bullshit.
Yeah, but Brian,
yes,
the lab film is weird. I was saying to Mrs. and that she was asleep. I was watching. I'm like, this film is probably the weirdest fucking film, but you can recognize the plot straight away.
Okay.
It looks like it looks like art house horror to me, and I'm a huge fan of like.
You know what it reminded me of?
horror.
That film, The Witch. You remember that film, The Witch?
Of course, yeah, awesome.
One of the best horror films I've ever seen in my life, still to this day.
Yeah,
and I still say the film I still recommend to watch these days. If you remember Mimic, The Relic.
Yeah.
Still good, but fucking hell, that Antlers film. I love the Wendigo legend and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So holy shit, when I watched that film, I only learned about it a week ago when I was saying to Mrs. like, do not disturb me for an hour and something, please. I'm watching this.
Now the Canadians know all about the Wendigo.
I'm gonna say.
Well, my Mrs. is Canadian.
Oh, is she?
We just entered CRoM Con after hours. I want everybody to know. Okay, so as of right now, the opinions expressed in the following broadcast are not necessarily those of CRoM Con, comic-related madness, its staff, contributors, or sponsors. Viewer discretion.
Cover that ass, Pops. Cover that ass.
Hey, it's not a monster movie, but a lot of people are talking about Squid Game, which we played a version of on CG.
Oh, I played Squid Game all my life.
Yeah,
yeah, right.
And what I thought was hilarious was that some school has punished students for copying Squid Game, and I'm like, stop.
Did they kill anyone?
Yeah, I was gonna say Squid Game was nothing but copying kids' games. Unless these kids were popping off the losers, they were just playing red light, green light.
I tell you a game. I tell you a dangerous game I used to play in high school. Scabby Queens, you know, when you used to whack your knuckles on other people.
Oh.
Yes. Yeah.
We've lost blood to that game.
My hand once swelled up this big from that.
They would send you to jail. They would put you in prison for that now.
Nowadays, yeah. We used to go like this with one knuckle.
Oh, yeah. The knuckle
and then on the forearm.
You see how my nickels are like
that? We called it a froggy. Because
this is from boxing, but
jump.
There's the other knuckle where the knuckle goes out like that.
Yeah. Damn, son. Boxing's man. I respect anybody that gets in the
Well, dude, I'm a world champion in boxing, 60-0.
Really?
Yeah.
Awesome. I salute you.
That.
Bare knuckle boxing champion, Golden Glove, light heavyweight champion, middleweight champion.
Yeah,
That's awesome.
I'm also undefeated champion of the world.
Oh yeah,
George, no one cares if you're undefeated champion.
Yes, so am I. So am I. You know, regional champion, world champion.
What's that? Eating ramen noodles.
Yeah. I got the heavyweight division. I got the lightweight division.
That's 6 Gun Gorilla, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I got my bases covered.
Yeah,
you must be rolling in it. You must be rolling in it like EBS is rolling e-begging on the internet.
Oh, man. But yeah, no, what I found really interesting was I didn't expect to be any good was the new Chucky series. Like a friend,
I haven't seen that. I haven't seen that yet.
It's so much like it's really good. That's the only franchise, the only horror franchise that's been written by the same. Every installment's been written by the same guy, Don Mancini, right?
Mm-hmm.
And Curse of Chucky was really good. It was like an actual horror movie. And the animatronics were like really impressive and really creepy. And the series is like more like that. I mean, it's got some, goofy stuff in it because let's face it, Chucky isn't very scary.
Chucky's goofy anyway.
It's goofy anyway, right? yeah. But
it's like Critters. It's like Critters or Tremors.
Yeah, but like Mancini found a way to actually make that character kind of creepy again. And I recommend it. I think the first 2 episodes are on YouTube for free.
Mm-hmm. I won't recommend the new Halloween film. They've milked that fucking franchise.
Oh my! Oh, the new Halloween Kills. Oh my! Yeah. Oh, where do I even start?
No. But I'll tell you one TV show that they cancelled years ago. It was called Lost, when it was in like the Amazon rainforest, and it was based on the directors by Paranormal Activity and Lost, and it was basically to do with the Congo, to do with like ghosts and shit. And I'm like, why did they fucking cancel this show after one cliffhanger? It's like, oh my god, what the fuck is this?
Because they created a whole rainforest in a sound studio. It was very
George.
expensive.
Listen, we ain't talking about your basement. Shut up.
Big old Jay.
Don't take that, George. How dare you?
I'm already making plans.
Okay. Yeah.
What are you gonna do?
Oh yeah, he's drawing up like some kind of like blueprints for some kind of Rube Goldberg device.
What's he gonna do? Summon the frog to me.
But yeah, Halloween Kills is a hot mess.
It is.
I would say franchise killer.
I'm not gonna spoil anything, but that one scene at the end made me shit my fucking head when they're all surrounding him.
Yeah, no, I mean
that was bullshit.
There were things that I liked about it, like when he comes out of the burning house and just goes all John Wick on the fireman. I thought that was hilarious.
I mean, I'll be going on John Wick anytime anybody owns a fucking dog. Pop knows my Twitter. I support animals.
Oh yeah, no, I'm all about the critters too. Zero tolerance for people that fuck with critters, man. You have no heart. You have no heart if you like somebody like Michael Vick. I don't believe in capital punishment. I don't believe in revenge. But if Michael Vick were to just accidentally fall into like a big vat of barbecue sauce and then trip and fall into like a pit full of hungry alligators, let's just say I wouldn't exactly
It's
share
like
it.
when I keep reading things on the internet, it's like when poachers get eaten by lions. I'm like, yes, lions. And the maddest thing I've heard a couple of years ago, like it was 2015, a fox hunter got shot in his own leg by a fox. I'm like, good.
That's fucking awesome. That's awesome because fox hunting is evil.
It's horrible, man. I had when I used to live in my old house, and I had like an army of foxes, a family of foxes. I used to leave them like food and stuff like that. My wife's like, why do you keep doing that? It's like, they ain't raccoons. Fucking hell, we have raccoons back in Canada where we used to live.
They're dogs. They're the dogs of the forest.
Yeah. So when my dog were alive, I used to have a beautiful Springer Spaniel called George. Fluffy. Very fluffy. Purebred. Floofy, like my missus says.
Yeah.
So I used to say he's going insane now because I've had him since he was a puppy and when I was 18. So then I discovered the foxes in the backyard, and I just used to like leave them food and stuff like that. And then the next door neighbor, one of the foxes broke its leg, and it couldn't get over the wall. So I seen it, and I was like, gave it like I said to the neighbors, okay, I can just like give food to the fox and that because it couldn't move and it was a bit skittish and that of me. So I was just like, I hope it heals and stuff like that.
Good for you, man.
And then sadly it passed away and stuff like that. But I tried, man.
You tried. That's the important thing. You did what you could. But yeah, I like with animals. That's critters. Cute as my kryptonite, and I just like lose all my dignity.
It's like my missus says to me. It's like, oh, Jonathan's probably the hardest bastard you ever met, but stick a dog in front of him, an animal, he turns into the biggest softie in the world. Right, back on comics because this person...
What you got there?
Look what RJ's got. I love it.
Siamese. And this is
this guy down here.
Oh, heck yeah. Well, dude, tell us about the book.
Yeah. Oh, me?
Yes. Yes.
Well, Siamese is done fulfilling, with the exception of just a couple of international packages, because
they are insanely expensive to send. So I've got to pace myself on that. But yeah, Siamese was the collection of Siamese number 1 through 4. And I previously published that miniseries. In fact, I've got 12 comic books that I published through Dojo-kun Comics on my website. This crowdfunder here was for the trade paperback, and I've got another crowdfunder that's underway. Right now, it's just the pre-launch sign-up page. But I have a license with a award-winning novelist named Janice Hardy. She's got a trilogy called The Healing Wars. And The Healing Wars is about an orphan who she's got a special ability that's similar to a lot of other folks. That they're not exactly mutants, but the kids can transfer pain from one person to a enchanted metal called Pinvium. Well, Naya, the shifter, can only shift it from one person to another. So she's worried that the occupying army that has taken over her country will then weaponize her against her own people. So basically, I've been given a license to change this into a graphic novel. It's going to be 140 pages, and the pre-launch sign-up page is up now, like I said. And if you sign up for it before we launch, and we plan to launch in February, there will be a secret tier that you're sent a link for to get a discount on buying the book itself.
Awesome.
So yeah, I kind of segued that from Siamese to the shifter, but that's largely because the folks who got Siamese already got it, or it's on its way. So that one there is ended. But I will probably have, when I do the next Connected Superhero Universe miniseries, I'll probably have a catch-up tier where you can get Siamese. So there'll be an opportunity in the future. Yeah.
Very cool.
Yeah, I mean, I think
that's having trouble getting to UK there.
Okay.
Because we just ship. We have an agent in the UK, so we can bundle and ship. If you've got like more than 3.
Right.
Sorry to beg my pardon. That how much is the shipping to the UK? If you don't mind me asking.
Oh, it's brutal. It's at least 25. Now it's like 28.
Right.
Yeah.
Is it to do with your prices or to do with Indiegogo's prices? This is where
has to do with the American mail service, basically.
Yeah, it's not Indiegogo.
Yeah, they're just basically here in America. We're destroying the post office so that it can be
because I know a couple of people complaining to do with how much the shipping costs and stuff like that.
Brutal. It's brutal.
Well, it's gone up dramatically. Yeah. See, when I started this campaign, the shipping I think I charged for international. I think I charged 25 or 30. Well, it turns out that just a single book in a Gemini mailer to Australia, for example, is going to be $67.
How much is the book, if you don't mind me asking? What tier is it? The standard, deluxe, or?
Oh, okay. So it's a 120-page square bound graphic novel, and the book itself was 35. Oh, yeah, see, he's got it there. So it's nice.
Show
and
me the
thick.
book. Can you please show me the book, please? The actual.
You want to take it out of the package?
Whatever you're comfortable with. If it's like a limited edition, don't take it out because I'm one of those people. If you get what I mean, like if it's limited edition, keep it in the fucking box.
Nice. Beautiful.
Don't show too much.
That all looked good though.
Can you show me the spine? Can you show me the spine at the back, please? Thank you.
But yeah, we hate having to charge people $28 for
that's
shipping.
That's good. How many pages you say it were again?
120.
Yeah,
120. That's you getting your money's worth then. But once again, I do not agree with the shipping. If you get what I mean.
I think
it's very harsh.
We hate having to do that.
Yeah.
And I'm losing money on it.
Exactly. If you're running a business, right? If you're running a business and you go in it like Indiegogo, blah blah, wherever you want to, like wherever you're sipping it from, and they take half of the cut and they're trying to slap the shipping price and stuff like that. Don't forget though, it's like your rent or anything like that. Your investor or landlord can bump the rent up just like this. So in the near future, it could be instead of $25, $28, $30, it could go blah 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 like $50 and that. And I think
that's what Australia.
I think people are gonna lose interest and they're not gonna, if you get what I mean.
Well, there's a lot of folks in Australia who have said they're not going to pay $50 in shipping for a $25 book, and I don't blame them.
I don't blame
I don't fucking blame them.
I wouldn't.
Now,
I don't blame. It's like, sorry,
one guy in
Karen.
Australia backed the top tier on Siamese. Okay, so it was a $300 tier. Basically, it was one copy of every book that Dojo-kun Comics had published before, plus one copy of every version. And I had 6 different variants of Siamese. So this box became a 12-pound box. It's going to be $154 to send to Australia. Now, I'm not going to welsh on this. This is, I mean, you know, he backed the top tier. I'm absolutely going to send it to him, but I'm going to therefore have to take a loss, and it's going to be a big one.
How are you shipping?
You're taking a big loss if you're fucking doing that. That's money out of your pocket.
RJ, I've been advised to go to Global Post.
No, no.
Why not
go
Global
to Pirate
Post?
Ship? Go to Pirate Ship. Pirate Ship will because I use Pirate Ship for all the stuff that we send out. Now I just sent a box of six comics to the UK to be distributed by our agent there, and that averaged out to about $30 a book because we were selling for shipping. But it was a book in a Gemini mailer to 2 books in a Gemini mailer, and some of the packages also had a 12 by 17 poster rolled up in a tube, so that added some weight. So they were all different package units. So I'm just averaging here. But we sent that UPS expedited, and at the same time we sent 1 book to Australia because we only had 1 book going. If we'd have been able to bundle, we'd have been able to save that one. 1 book to Australia with the poster went UPS for $40.40.
But here's the thing about me: if I spent like UK money on the shipping and that, the pound sterling goes more higher than the fucking dollar. So basically, when I order stuff from like America and stuff like that, shipping is normally $15. That works like £10 to me. So fucking a $40 book will either come down to £20 to me, and you're losing money out on that if I go down that route. Because obviously the American dollar is kind of weak compared to my currency. So once again, it might work out good in my favor, but once again, you're losing out on the fucking money.
Yeah,
and you're grinding.
Kickstarter out there. Yeah.
What we normally do is the international coming in. So you know we have people like Kimasabi, who's doing the Company Men out of Australia. Now, I'm having nightmares about what that's going to really cost because since he kicked off the campaign, a lot has changed. But when he sat down with us to set the campaign up, and he told us what he's going to ship, how many pages, how much it weighs, what are the dimensions. We got him the U.S. Postal Service rate, which went up in August after that started. What it's going to cost to package it up and what our fees would be. He is selling that out of Australia with an $8 to the U.S. shipping price and that's rounded up from what we calculated. And he sold 250 copies, so that's going to be workable. If he'd sold 10. That would not be workable.
Now I finally realize what John Malin, my boy, keeps saying. He's like the shipping and stuff like, you know, to other countries and that. That's why he does not really dip into it, voice it and stuff like that. It's like China's another one as well. You're wasting so much fucking money trying to fucking send it over there.
Oh, dude. I send a package. This is like the worst horror story I've had with shipping overseas. I shipped a book to Singapore, right? $28.
How much?
$28
for the fucking shipping.
But
does it go by pound or by how much it weighs or the book?
There's a line
how much
in each of those.
It gets so much worse. The book arrives, or books rather, arrive, and they look like I get a video from the backer, and he's showing me the books, and they look like they've been microwaved, or like they look like water damage. The pages are stuck together. Like, I mean, it's like if you're an indie comics crowdfunder, you want your customers to be happy. You want your backers to be happy. This is like your worst nightmares for them to get their books looking like these did. He sends me the video. I look at it. I'm horrified. And I'm like, can I share this? He's like, well, why would you want to share this? It makes you look bad. I'm like, no, it doesn't. It makes the mail service look bad.
Yeah. No, technically, that doesn't look bad on you. It makes the fucking the person who shipped it out fucking look bad. Like the person who always ships shits out, like the mailing, people who package it and stuff like that, makes it look fucking bad. But at the end of the day, it does not look bad on you. But at the end of the day, when you say, "Oh, can you show me this?" it makes you look good at the end of the day because you give a shit about your product.
Damn right I do. And then here's the thing: it sucked having to eat that $28 and
I was about to say,
new books, but there's 2 reasons to do that. Actually, 3. 1, I'm not a dick, right? And I want my customers to be happy. 2,
you're not.
I was an asshole. No, I'm actually like a fairly nice chap.
I mean, I'm gladly admit I'm an asshole.
All our Gemini mailers go in one
that you are.
Oh, that's
but
interesting.
also, it's an investment too. It's an investment in your backers.
Right.
And
at the end of the day, what I always say is, if you get the feedback that you're a good fucking comic book artist and you give good products on time, people keep word of mouth. How do we do it? How do we network? Word of fucking mouth.
Yep.
How do we do it? YouTube. I'm going to go against John Malin when he says this. YouTube is the granddaddy of all. No, it's not. I'm on Twitter. Pops knows how many fucking... I've got over 250,000 fucking followers. Almost a quarter.
And he won't even put this on his page, y'all. He won't even put this on his page.
Do I have my phone in my hand? No. But excuse me. So we'll jump through. But when
His page is sunshine and rainbows. I ain't fucking lying.
Pops.
I also have Gina Corona following me and stuff like that.
Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy.
But when Malin says, "Oh, get a couple of fucking followers," like 1,000 followers on YouTube, you know what it is? I agree with him at certain points, but sometimes I keep saying to myself, it doesn't matter what fucking platform you're on, what social media you're on. If you build that up, if you build it, they will come.
I agree. I totally agree. But that's the thing with John is that he's operating at a different level than the rest of us. So he thinks what applies to him applies to the
Malin is not operating on my level though. He might copy one of my characteristics and stuff like that. He might drop the F-bomb now and again trying to imitate me because that's when I'm in the chat and he knows I just lol at it and he keeps saying my fucking last name wrong. So
whenever Cecil starts talking about Six Gun Gorilla and how much he loves it, Malin changes the subject like that. Cock blocks me every time.
I don't know. Malin just does his own thing. It's like we've got a mutual respect between each other. I remember when I came onto the scene back in 2017, I were on a live stream with him. I was drinking, I was smoking. Same fucking thing here. And he says, "Oh, I'm a fan and stuff like that." I'm like, "Okay, you're a cool motherfucker if you get what I mean." So I dropped him a follow and he was supporting me. Me and him were networking between each other. Like, I think it were last year, like he were quote tweeting me, I retweeted it and stuff like that. And every time Malin, I keep saying I am the best trash talker in CG. So every time he came out with something me unexpected, and I keep saying this mother effer to him, that's when you know he's got me.
Right. I just followed you on Twitter too.
What's your thing? I'll drop you a follow back.
It's HallowCRoM Comics.
What the hell is that? I'm dyslexic. I can't even spell that.
DOJOKUN. Dojo Kun are the 5 rules of the Karate Dojo.
Oh, fucking my brain can't even process that. Did you vote me? Oh, there we are.
So who are you again?
He found it.
Pops, I sent you a link in the private chat. Don't feel obliged to play it, but that is the video of the books that arrived from.
Oh, we got to see it now after you told us all that.
Oh God,
feel obliged.
I just spend days doing shipping. It just all these horror stories scare me. And then do you put insurance on it? Do you not put insurance? Do you gonna track it? Anyways.
Do you want to just share your screen and play this yourself?
No, because I'm a total Luddite.
He said Luddite. Did you hear that? All right, let's see if I can figure this out. Because, I'm a total Luddite.
Look, I'm the first one to admit all of my deficiencies.
All right. So
I'm the first one to admit I can't read.
All right. So let me
okay,
see.
Pops. I'll bring it up for you. Hold on a sec.
I got it. I just
okay.
I just want to. I got to mute myself when I play the volume, though. Otherwise, there will be the echo. So.
Right. Yeah, it was. Oh God, it was painful. Look at that.
The fuck is that?
Exactly.
That looks like someone's fucking jizzed all over that.
Oh,
just split.
Yeah,
that's the 148-page trade paperback.
Is this what you were just? Is this what you were just telling me about?
Yeah.
Oh, dude, did you please send this poor soul another copy?
No, I told him to fuck off. No, of course.
You can't do that.
No,
you can't do that.
Dude, like I said before, I ate that $28. It was okay.
That's
and
how
the next one got there okay. Yeah, and look at the Gemini mailer is pristine.
Oh,
Nothing
really?
happened to
It's
it.
got to be humidity then. Maybe humidity got into
What
it.
the hell? He's just like, watch what he does with his hands. Like, oh, let's see what issue 7 looks like.
Where
The
was
big
it
gun
sent to?
down.
Where was it sent to?
Singapore.
Oh, well, yeah. It
I
was
mean,
on
I like
ship.
Singapore noodles, but fucking.
Well, not Singapore mail service. I mean, was this next to the boiler? Oh, look at that. That's the backing board.
You guys got to understand. Shipping containers are not like these shipping containers are not like weatherproof, man.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
What the hell did this fucking thing go for? A fucking
Everything
tornado?
we mail out goes in one of these things.
Maybe they disinfected it or something.
Yeah, but that's the thing I was talking about before. That was at $28. But you got to eat it. You know?
Right.
That's a lot of profit.
And the next batch got there fine.
Let George speak. See if he's got something to come up.
No, that's not weather damage. That's if the Gemini mailer itself is not damaged, it went through some system of scanning and whatnot.
Like a microwave or something? Because that's what I was thinking. Did somebody microwave these damn things?
No, there's got to be external damage if it was weather damage.
Exactly.
Right.
That's the freaky
That's why I thought
thing.
humidity.
So,
That's the
so
freaky
it seems
thing.
like
Do you think it
seems
got
like the
baked?
damage, like George said, it seems like the damage done there was heat related, not water.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, like maybe but that's the thing that freaks me out.
The only thing is either the shipping container itself was in a heat system, or it wasn't air conditioned, because a lot of the shipping containers have to have environment control.
Unloaded a shipping container, George. I've unloaded some, and I know. Salt water boxes.
Yeah, I know. But when you send your package out, it gets if it's a book and stuff like that, it gets put into very specific shipping containers. It just doesn't get thrown in there willy nilly. So there was no environment control in the shipping container, or in some point along the line. There was a tremendous amount of heat that actually came upon that package.
Sort of like it might have sat on a boat, and the boat just sat out there for weeks and weeks and weeks.
Possibly, yeah.
But yeah, that's the guy I was telling you about that sent me that video, and I asked him can I show it? He was like, why would you want to show that? And I'm just like,
Brian, what the fuck is that we're smoking?
What's weird is the ink's supposed to dry though.
It's vaping.
That's heat.
I thought it was fucking spliff.
No.
That's for later.
There's different types of inks.
Yeah.
There's the UV inks. There's the water inks. So when that heat fell upon those books, those inks are very, very specific. The inks and the finish on the page.
Ink is heat transferable. I knew a comic shop when I was a teenager that would take old comic covers. They'd cut the logo off because everything was going to be backwards when they were done, and just take the picture. They would lay it on a T-shirt. They'd bring the press down for 3 minutes, bring it up, pull that thing off. Picture would be right there on the shirt.
So it's definitely heat related.
Yeah. I'm from the printing industry, so that's why I find that really interesting. I worked in pre-press for years.
Makes me question: did somebody actually fucking sit in that thing or fucking do something else with it?
I have no idea. All I know is when I replaced it, I told the guy look, my apologies, etc., etc., etc. I'll fix it. I'll take care of it. And I sent off another package, and was just like let me know.
How did the second one get there, Brian?
Yeah.
I don't know. I mailed
Brian,
it.
Brian, how you worded that? I sent off another package.
He didn't say he jerked off another.
How is that helping
He just said
anyone?
he sent off another.
I think that the person that got that maybe was thinking that maybe I sent the contents all fucked up like that because the Gemini mailer was pristine.
Was it special edition with the extra cheese sauce?
The Brian DNA version.
It's better than a signature.
I should have put some cheese in there. Some like melt.
Wow.
A little cheese, a little bacon or something. Oh, it was the worst.
You lot are wild what you do with your fucking supporters, man.
No, you get a
You
lot.
should charge more.
All of our backers are gold, and we should treat them like gold because they literally help us make our dreams come true.
But at the same time, some backers are entitled. Everybody, I said this to my missus. I said this to my missus the other day. It's like the customer's always right, but some customers are more extreme than the others. It's like blah blah this and that. It's like shut the fuck up.
Yeah, but there's such a minority. There's such a minority. Like literally, I can only think of maybe like three customers out of selling like what last campaign I sold 400 comics. And it was like literally like maybe like 2 people that were like that. So they're an extreme minority, but yeah, no, they do exist. They do exist. And what you do is you behave politely towards them if the book arrived a little bit. Well, good for you. Good for you. But you know, I try to behave politely to them, and
No. You get the polite side of me, and then you get that polite version of me. I'm gonna fucking smash you if you don't fucking back away from me.
Yeah, no, it's understandable. It's understandable. But then I pretty much in my mind put them on ignore. Because it's important to remember that whenever we do deal with a-holes like that, that's a really.
I was watching Ethan, and someone went down a couple of weeks ago. I think it was some weird. I think it was sketch. If you get what I mean.
Yeah.
They were going out. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I've had a bit of run-ins with him. And he says, "You know what I'm saying?" And I'm like, "Who are these people?" I'm Goon Squad.
Well, sketch is out of control.
No, the best thing what I've ever said to Sketch was, I said, "I'll put you back into your wheelchair, you little limpy fuck." So he soon piped down, and when he see me on Ethan's scene, when I made that little cameo and stuff like that, Pops were there. That was the fucking craziest thing, and that no one thought I was going to show up. So I showed up, and I'm like, very respectful towards Ethan. I'm like, "How are you doing? So you're all right?" and stuff like that. I'm still trolling him, but which version do you think he got from me? The awkward side.
So you were taking the stealth route. The stealth.
Nah, I were in his face the entire time, but this side. I was just like, "How are you doing, sir?" and that. And I says, "Oh, I'm good," and that. And someone says, "Oh, you're a god." I'm like, "Yeah, fucking," because somebody on the panel thought I said God. So I thought, you know what, Pops knows what I'm like. I'm trolling people. So I trolled him, and he's like, "Oh, something about Ghostbusters." I'm like, "Zool." He said Zool and that. I'm like, okay. So me and Ethan were good with each other, but do I agree with some of the things what he does? No. But at the same time,
It's like all of us, right? We
Just
love
like all
you.
of us, yeah.
But none of us are like 100% believe or follow exactly everything. Dude,
Nobody's above reproach. Nobody's
You know
above
what? Also, too, none of us in the indie arena are sycophants either. We are our own people. We do things our own way.
Yeah,
I tell you, the one person I'm not sick of, if you ever heard of him, Captain Frugal, I fucking love that guy. He was one of the originals, if you get what I mean. Yep. So he wears the Captain America mask and stuff like that. He's so down to earth. He plays video games. He loves the old Tetris stuff. He loves all that other stuff, and he actually does reviews on anything. Like microphones, which microphone makes it sound good. Like I say, I'm using the Corsair, what you've just fucking obliterated.
You just destroyed.
Not buying one of those again.
But I'm using the 250 ones, proper gaming ones. But I know about EQing and sound effects because I do make music. I make my own beats. I've been on the radio. I've had my music videos done.
Nice.
So I'm a bit of a, man of all trades.
Celebrity.
Renaissance.
No, because my missus
Chad.
says you ain't a celebrity. You just managed to get good luck, fucking good lucky in that. I'm like, woman, just let me get down with my people. Let me preach. It's like, you're a fucking asshole.
But you can tell her I'm the nicest asshole you'll ever meet.
She'll probably laugh and roll her eyes. She knows what I used to get up to, so she's like,
Hey, listen, guys, I'm gonna grab a second here to let you know I appreciate that you asked me to come on in. I got to go to a meeting right now.
It's been a pleasure.
It's good to see you all. It
Pleasure.
really is. Good to meet you, Doran.
Yeah, it's nice to see your stuff. That's cool.
Us.
Yeah, I should probably get out of here as well, actually. I've been
Let me
hanging
do it.
in the background, kind of hiding for a while.
Well, thanks again, guys. Hope to see you again soon. Hail.
Yeah.
Peace out.
Mm-hmm. And I kind of started that whole Halo thing in 2017.
I say ahoy.
Do you get a quarter or $1 or something every time you use it?
No, because I was doing, because Pops were there when I were in EBS's streams, like people dropping Halo like it's still 2017, fucking going out.
All right, boys. It was nice seeing y'all. Stay out of trouble.
Nice meeting you.
You too,
Later,
bro. Take it easy.
I do like the hail, but I'm still more of a hey yo kind of guy. So,
I still drop that. Hey, yo. Razor Ramon, Scott Oliver.
Man. You know.
No, but my favorite, one of the best ones was top of the morning to you. I only drop. Because every time I wake up with my wife and that's only for her, if you get what I mean, like top of the morning to you and stuff like that.
I didn't get to tell my Irish joke on CG UK because they had a Squid Game where it's like, you know, the worst Irish joke was the worst joke was going to be the one that got kicked out, and I'd already been kicked out because I didn't bring biscuits and tea to play the game.
Oh God, CG UK! I paid the way for them motherfuckers.
Good people.
I don't mind him. I like coming back. I think he's hilarious, but sometimes a bit oddball rating.
He's got some genius ideas there. He's doing that not Daredevil comic. He's like, just take old comics.
I actually do like coming back. Actually, I'm a huge fan of his. He's just odd.
I follow him. He's funny as hell, man. See, everybody doesn't understand. I'm out here trying to giggle. I'm out here trying to laugh, smile, have a good time. You know, as soon as it ain't fun, just like a relationship, everybody's paying attention. As soon as it ain't fun, I'm out.
Dude, if it ain't fun, I'm gonna be bouncing. Fucking, I'm vibing now. I'm with my brothers at the end of the day. Pops, huge fan of his. Huge fan of his. I've been a huge fan of him since day one. He's a grinder. He knows exactly what the community is about and what deserves the recognition of it. New creators and stuff like that. I know he's paying homage to Mail and all the other people when he does that fucking what is it? Fucking Comics Hit Creators or something. Whatever he does. John Miller, when he does that little panel, you know, when he introduces all the indies. And you're doing the same thing, and I respect it, but at the same time, you are doing more than Malin.
Well, I mean, I came out here doing this as a thing because COVID shut down all the cons, and all my friends had money and tables they weren't setting up. So I started doing CRoM Con and giving everybody 30 minutes. Come out here, tell everybody what you're doing. Get
But the one thing,
you know,
one thing what I respect is, I still said it today. Next year you're blowing up, but I don't even think once you blow up, once you get more monetized when you're making like super chats, I don't even think you actually give a shit about the super chats if they come in. Really. Same with me. I said it on one of these other streams and that I were in the chat. I actually got fucking timed out for when I says, "Oh, I've got money. I don't need your fucking money. I'll refund you fucking cash." And stuff like that.
I know it's not that I'm so much want to get to the monetized because I don't know if anybody throw any money at me anyway. And how embarrassing would it be to be monetized and not have nobody throw no money at you?
Oh, let me tell you.
You see what I'm saying? It's like, look, until you blow up, like Jay said, until you blow up, people aren't going to do that anymore. No.
This is why I keep going backwards and forwards with Malin when he says, go on YouTube, get a couple of 1,000 subs, and then we can talk. It's like, dude,
whatever.
You were trying to social network me because you're my boy. At the end of the day, we were social networking. Obviously, I have more of a fan base than him, but at the same time, I am not knocking him for it. It's just like,
Look,
any platform you
Mist
can be
has
on
almost
Facebook.
150 subscribers to get 1,000 people watching him.
Mm-hmm.
150,000 subscribers to get 1,000 people watching him, or 2,000 people watching him. The ratio, the
Mhm.
ratio, just like mine. Okay,
I
I
got
almost
1,600
500 subscribers. I got 20 people watching me on the regular.
You got 20?
This isn't a knock at Malin, but
Yeah, not right this moment.
this
But
this
you
isn't
know,
a
all
knock.
weekend has been
Sorry,
about 20, pretty much. You know.
this isn't a knock at Malin because me and him are boys. But who has a bigger fucking fan base than me and Malin? Me.
Are you sure?
He loves making sure people know that. He loves it. Yeah, he loves it.
Even Pop knows. Even Pop knows who's a bigger superstar than me and Malin. Me.
Hey man, false humility is unseemly.
Whosoever tooteth not his own horn, the same therefore shall go with untooted. 2 Jasper 3:14.
Pops, who is
There
a
you
bigger
go.
megastar, me or Malin?
Well, I don't know. I've never seen you both in the ring.
That's gonna happen. Trust me, it's gonna fucking happen.
RJ is going to have an Indiegogo.
I want 6 a.m. Comics to make a J, and I want to see a main event between Jay and Malin in the CG WrestleMania this summer.
It'd probably be rigged. It'd probably have fucking God mode on. But it's not a knock towards him because I do love competition, and Malin, he's never licked my ass. He's never licked my ass one way when me and him were fucking speaking and stuff like that. It's a respectful thing towards each other. It's like, yeah, you're the top dog of this. I'm the top dog of this. It's like when me and him like interact with each other when I come into the Comicscape world again. It's kind of like, yeah, Bill, I'm sorry. I'm just gonna do my thing and fucking hijack your stream.
And see, that's the cool thing about it. Everybody's doing their thing.
Mm-hmm.
You know? Everybody's.
And you got Mandy Summers in the background fucking chanting me on.
Everybody's coming up with new ways to build a campaign. Everybody's coming up with new ways to get books across the ocean. Everybody's coming up with new toys and stuff. Like, I mean, George's huge ass books with fucking toys and shit. You know, I mean, everybody's coming. I got a CD from Heirs of Isildur. Okay, I got a CD, some jamming fucking music. Come with a goddamn comic book.
I know.
Right?
That's awesome. That's awesome. That's the thing I really love is that we're all doing different things and we're experimenting, and then we learn from each other's successes and each other's blunders. So you know, it's a very important thing for me that like not only do I produce like good minis, but then I also
Is that a push it, whatever it's called?
share the information. What was that?
Is that a splushy? What a plush or whatever the fuck it is?
Plushy? Oh,
yeah.
This is
It looks cute.
Well, this is from
Don't show that to my wife,
and
please. Don't show
buddy
that to my wife.
Soy,
She'll want it.
my buddy Stu Soy Rage, and they're basically doing this homage to the '80s creature features. You know, the critters and the gremlins and the ghoulies and stuff. With creepsters. It's pretty cool concept. You know, it's the '80s. There's these creatures, and he's got a good one, and the rest of them aren't quite so good. And they tend to, you know, do horrible, awful things to you.
Oh, this is great. So this is basically like a comic that's inspired not by Gremlins, but by the Gremlins knockoffs. Like ghoulies and critters and munchies and
Oh, don't talk about munchies, mate. I could murder a fucking pizza right now.
Oh, I got a pizza. It's right there. It's gonna get murdered.
No, nice.
And they're dropping
you know,
Easter eggs from the '80s all over the place. I mean, you
That's
look
great.
at this, you'll see stuff from Tremors, you'll see stuff from E.T. It's got that whole Stranger Things vibe going with it, and it's like $400 away from breaking 5 figures, young lady. So,
oh wow. So I mean, it's Nasser.
Yeah, it's Nasser.
Yes, it's that Nasser. But you know,
yes, it's that Nasser. Because I was thinking, why isn't this doing better? I'm like, oh,
it's Nasser.
Because it's Nasser.
And that really hurt my fifis. my fifis were really damaged when Ethan wouldn't have me on after saying 20 times, I'm gonna have you on, I'm gonna have you on. They has fucking Nasser on just to rustle jimmies. Just to stir up shit.
At the same time, Brian, at the same time, I'm not taking anybody's sides, but Ethan's a busy guy, if you get what I mean. He's got a schedule.
Oh, please. No, I understand. I'm just busting balls.
I know.
Like I said,
he's trolling.
He
Ethan
doesn't
right
owe
now,
me
Jay.
shit.
Jay,
He doesn't owe me
trolling
shit. Nobody
Ethan
owes
right
me
now,
anything.
Jay, trolling
Don't make me troll Ethan because you know I go fucking hardcore on him.
Seriously, man. If there's,
I made him leave fucking. I made him leave. What was it? That Star Wars girl when I called him a human walking landwell with some Japanese harpoonies and a fucking harpoon. His fat ass.
Was this when he was all into the pies? Was the pie period?
No. There's this rival between us. I don't know how it started. Well, I do know how it started because he did a 6-hour live stream on my good friend of mine, Nightwolf, and he was just criticizing, Ethan and stuff like that. And then when I saw the video, it's like, okay, this is when I'm fucking introducing myself back into the scene. So ever since then, it's like I've even told Ethan behind closed doors, it's like, dude, all it takes is a good dance partner against me. And it's like, from the boxing world, the comic book world, you've earned my respect, if you get what I mean. Comics Geek's in good hands. But now and again, I'm just like, fuck you, I'm going to go in on you.
Well, the one legitimate criticism I would have of Ethan and the other and Malin and Cecil, I would say it's awesome that Ethan's gotten all these former professionals together, right? And that they're all helping boost each other. I'm just saying they need to start. Yeah, they need to start taking a look.
Well,
at
how
and only mind you this. This is important. Only promote the books that they themselves have read and loved.
Well, sorry, Pops, carry on.
If they like it. Look, this is the way I look at it. I see Ethan given time, and this is not a knock on Ethan, and he knows I feel this. Right. He gives time to these people on the other side that have 20 followers, or 200 followers, or 300 followers. Right. How about you give that time to these guys?
We love you. Right. Show some of that love back. That's all I'm saying.
With me,
I want to see that going to the newcomers in CG.
Well,
I don't want to see that time going to SJWs that don't give a shit about us, ain't going to spend no money on us, and it's a waste of our time and energy.
Well, with me, how I work, everybody's different. Like I said to you in the DM, it's your platform, your rules. When you go over to my side, it's my platform, my rules. And when people quote tweet some of my tweets, you are being, excuse me, I'm burping. But how I do it is my wife keeps saying to me, it's like, why do you keep retweeting the same people over again? When it's like favoritism, if you get what I mean. So I kind of stopped doing that, but I do it now and again with the people who are so loyal to me since they've seen that account blow up and stuff like that. But at the same time, I'm giving new faces likes and retweets, giving them a fucking platform, my platform. I'm endorsing them, and I'm just like, look, these people are cool. But at the same time, my wife's trying to clicked on with some. It's like, you're retweeting proper hardcore politicians, even politics and stuff like that against blah blah blah. I'm like, oh really? So I checked the profiles and stuff like that, unfollowed them and stuff like that. I hope they followed me back. I don't give a shit about your politic views. I do not like racist pieces of shits. So
amen, brother.
There you go.
Critical Blast just followed you.
Yeah, I also just started. I am also now a follower on the Twitter.
Oh, thank you, brother. Let me check my phone now.
Yeah.
So at the same time, I do not endorse anybody what fucking is racist. I will fucking block your ass.
Yeah. No, dude, I'm German. I don't tolerate that shit. I really
Dude,
don't.
Germans are big drinkers. I love German sausage. Germans make the best sausage, though.
I know.
I'm gonna be honest with you, Jay. I'm gonna be straight up honest with you right now. There is nobody on my friends list in either Twitter or Facebook that I am in any way aware is any kind of a racist.
I don't tolerate that shit. I really don't. And I try not to, hate those people. I just see them as lost.
I just leave them behind.
No,
Yeah,
the one, it's like I posted this video of a Chinese person, with a dog doing a backflip and stuff like that. You know how some dogs are out flag. Yeah. And Gina fucking liked it and stuff like that. So I had her fan base coming over, and this person liked blah blah blah, but the Chinese though, and I'm like, block straight away. I'm like, how do you dare fucking discriminate somebody like that?
Yeah, bye, see ya. Yeah, don't have time for that shit. Don't have time for that shit. We know where that leads. Okay, that's the thing.
But at the same time, my account's getting limited. But at the same time, my account's getting visibility limited in that. And my missus is bringing up a good point. It's somewhat to do with guilt by association. The people what you follow, and sometimes the people what fucking quote tweet you saying, "Oh, this gave me blah blah blah."
Yeah, I know.
And stuff like that. So I block them straight away.
Thing works.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's not fair. It's not fair. But life's not fair.
Exactly.
And also keep in mind. I mean, we're using this platform. Facebook is totally useless right now.
It's meta now.
Really, it's the new MySpace. Basically, that's what's.
I loved MySpace. I still got my account.
I did too.
But now, Brian,
I did too.
If it wasn't for Facebook, there'd be no madness.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm sorry about that.
But don't forget, madness grinds.
Madness grinds. I call that group the best kept secret on Facebook.
I don't use Facebook, but I checked his Facebook page and that motherfucker's grinding. This is what I like about Madness. He's a grinder, and grinders always get my support at the end of the day. Fucking like Mandy Summers, she works her ass off and stuff like that.
Respect the hustle. Respect the hustle.
Yeah. But I do. But at the same time, I do not respect people what randomly follow me, try licking my ass because I have a bigger platform than them, so they can give them a fucking view. Oh, get my good time. I might retweet them and stuff like that. Oh, they're getting a fucking build off of my fan base. It's like, no, build your own. It's like what Malin. This is why I agree with Malin with grind. Fucking do your own shit.
The platform doesn't matter as much as the grind.
One thing I want to recommend. Right? The only thing that bugs me about, this is that it's like 80% hustle, 20% work. And I would rather not be doing this. I would much rather not that I mind, I'm happy to be hanging out with you guys. I mean, just, the promotion thing. I'd much rather spend most of that time writing dope-ass comics.
Brian, would it fuck with you when I said I'm married to a vice president?
Not at all.
Good.
Not at all. Right? But here's the thing. You do have to respect the hustle. The hustle is very important. Exposure is our biggest problem. Right? Oh, yeah. Now, one of the ways to get exposure, I recommend this very highly to all my favorite indie comics creators, is make sure that when your books are getting printed, you have a certain amount to send some to these fellows.
Make sure you have a full fucking product first.
Right? Make sure you have, of course, send it to these fellows and send it to some of the other folks, some of the other YouTubers. High profile, mid profile, low profile. Send the books out, and as long as you're confident in your product, and I'm very confident in my product, just because everybody seems to love it.
I'm a fan. I'm a fucking fan. Fucking hell.
Really?
I've been a fan for a very long time. Well, the first time I actually spoke to Pops. Was it the first or the second stream when I said fucking 6 Gun Gorilla has always caught my attention? I keep hearing it around, and Pops were
thanks,
there.
Brother. Thanks, brother. Yeah. And
so I knew about you before you even knew about me.
Yes.
And I'm just like...
That's some heavy shit, man. That's some heavy shit.
It's taken me a long time to learn how to do the promotion thing, and I'm still not doing it right, because I do a show every night with a different creator all the time. And hey, Dori,
Dori's awesome.
What up, Doris?
And I always ask people to share the stream. I always say, don't bother liking if you didn't like it. If you don't like me, you don't like me. But
Yes.
share it so that the person that's here can be seen by more people.
Mhm.
But I've got 1,600 subscribers, and I'll get 15 views.
But at the end of the day, them subscribers is what you grinded for. At the end of the day, I've seen people knock people down saying, "Oh, you have 10 fucking subs and that," but them 10 loyal subs are the fucking heart and soul, the core fan base, if you get what I mean. Yeah. And then when a big channel looks down on a little channel is what I hate. This is what I do against these so-called big channels when they look down on people. I'm like, who the fuck are you?
I had to grind for
Exactly.
the watch hours more than I had to grind for the subscribers.
Mm-hmm.
But the thing is, I'm sitting on a .com.
See, that's the opposite of me, RJ. Look, RJ got the subscribers, didn't have the watch hours, right?
Mm-hmm.
And had to wait for the watch hours to get monetized. I have 3,400 watch hours and less than 500 subscribers.
But it's the content what keeps bringing me back, though.
The content must be good. People are watching. I'm getting the watch.
The thing about you, Paps, what I absolutely love about you, there's no drama, straight to the point, no bullshit.
Positive shit.
You are promoting. You are fucking promoting the next new crop coming in. If you get what I mean.
Yeah.
This is why I keep saying to people, you could be the next me, you could be the next John Milne, you could be the next EVS. But what I always say to people, look. You can take inspiration from us, but always be the first ever version of you.
Yes, absolutely. Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
That's so important.
Here's what I finally figured out, though. I've had a .com site for over 7 years now that does reviews and movie reviews, book reviews, interviews. Before I was doing streaming, I was doing phone interviews and then typing for 2.5 hours to get things into an article.
Dude, I remember them days when I used to just speak on my phone, camera and stuff like that. Before I have this nice little setup, and even though I do kind of like it doing it, on the phone and stuff like that. Because my ADHD kicks in, I'm looking all over and stuff like that. If you get what I mean.
So what I started doing this week was I start doing the streams, and then after the streams, I'll do a write-up on the website and embed the stream into the write-up, because my write-ups, they get picked up by Google News, and your videos. Don't.
And RJ and Pops, I just want you to know that you get much love from me. You get much love from the other people in this community, the people that you've hosted, that you've showcased. I don't care if there's 4 people watching. Do you know what I'm saying?
No, I don't.
That's ass,
Mm-mm.
right? And that's why, Pops, I was supposed to be on yesterday, but then I couldn't because of the audio problems I was having. And I mean, honestly, dude, I felt bad. I felt, because if I say I'm going to be somewhere, if I say I'm going to do something, I'm going to damn well friggin' do it.
Now,
and so I felt damn it,
you did
I
come
broke a
out.
promise. Yeah.
You came out. You
Yeah, I
tried.
tried.
The audio didn't work. You went out. You tried to fix it. Came back in. The audio didn't work. It ain't like you just went, "Hey, fuck it, I ain't gonna be there."
Well, because here's the thing.
See what I'm saying?
Yeah, of course. It is perfectly fine for me to fuck off and waste my own time, right? Go and play some Fallout 4 or something like that, right?
Fallout 4 is awesome. Modded Fallout 4 is the best.
Modded.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Right? But here's the thing. I could do that, but then I'm wasting your time. And
It's
I'm
like
not entitled to waste
it's
your time.
basically if somebody says, "Oh, you've got a slot open," and it's kind of like breaking the person's trust, if you get what I mean.
Yeah.
And when I say I'm going to do something, I try and fucking do it at the best thing. But at the same time, it's like I have a family to fucking look after. At the same time, obviously, family is always getting in the way of me doing things.
Which is fine. Once again, that brings me back to having to spend so much time on the hustle.
If I tell somebody I'm going to do something and something happens where I cannot personally do it, I'll call RJ and say, "Hey, yo, man, will you go make sure this gets done for me? Because I told dude I was going to do this."
Mm-hmm.
Okay? And that's like, if somebody was going to come on and I told RJ, I think I told RJ and I told Good Stuff, the same thing. I was like, man, I'm really worried right now that I don't have a regular co-host for the con who's got the keys, who can keep the show going if I get kicked offline or if the power goes out or whatever. And that's one of the things I've been stressing about in the show is I don't have a regular co-host anymore. You know, I've always had somebody else who's had the keys to the kingdom to keep track and bring people in, bring people out, bells and whistles, all the bullshit. You know, I mean, I've always had that guy that's second in command.
And you know, we're always trying to help even when we can. I'm driving home. I'm driving home this afternoon, Pops, and I'm listening to you talk. And I'm like in central Missouri at this time, you know, between St. Louis and Eureka Springs here. And I'm sitting here calculating how long would it take me to drive to Traverse City to pick up Varian.
That's the thing that I love most about this community. Right.
And that was the first thing I did this morning was send out the SOS for Barry. And I was like, man, he's stranded in Traverse City at the con. His ride can't go get him. Can somebody go help Barry?
Look, it's about community. It's about community. My favorite thing about this community, though, is seeing people whose streams I went on or people that used to just kind of hang out in the chat. And suddenly they're like looking at somebody like me and going, gee, that guy doesn't seem that bright, and he seems to be pulling this off. Maybe
are you talking about me? I don't look so bright.
No, I'm going
to find out because you know I'm not busy enough, Pops, with you know the promotion streams and doing the packaging. We're going to have an Indiegogo launch soon at about January, because see, a year and a half ago we published this, The Devil You Know.
Right.
This is 20 short stories with 20 different authors whom we all paid, all about stories about people who had a meeting with the devil. This is available on Amazon, by the way. It's always a link in our videos. It's always there. Dude. Well, we've opened up the reading period for The Devil You Know Better. So we're going to have another set of 20 stories. We're going to do an Indiegogo with like a limited edition version of it, just to allay costs. It's not going to be like, hey, we're not going to publish the book and we don't get the Indiegogo. This is just like, be a signed edition. And by the way, The Devil You Know Better already has 2 people who are affirmed into it. One guy named Mike Barron is going to have a story in it.
Yeah.
Who? I don't know nothing about that guy.
Oh, well,
Hall of Famer.
And then this guy who's
Hall of Famer Mike Barron.
Hall of Famer Mike Barron, and then this guy who's kind of like he's a big horror fan.
Thin Blue Line.
Yeah,
Mike Barron.
That guy, and then we're also getting a short piece from a guy who's a big horror fan named Hart D. Fisher.
Hart Fisher. Now look, I love Hart. I love Hart Fisher. He's entertaining as hell, but man, let me tell you what, don't go on a 3-hour stream when he's drinking the whole time.
I think people went back in the day with me.
Hart will take over a show just like Jay does, but Hart will just like.
No, I haven't even been drinking that much actually. I've just been in a nice little chill mood.
No, I don't mean
pretty chill, dude.
Jay takes over a show by changing the topic on a regular basis, just turning everybody in a different direction. Oh, now we're going over there. Okay, Jay will do that because he'll be talking about one thing and then change the subject.
How do you think Anglantine, I Love Comics used to, it's like, I used to hate going on streams with you, but I loved it because you did not stay on the topic. And I'm just like, you know what I'm like when I had a drink? This is when I was fucking drunk with weapons, stuff like that. We were just talking mad shit between each other. Years ago, between me and Wep, who is the biggest alpha out of us two, in comics game, that who can trash talk out the best. So the tweet is still up to this day, and I said to him, Anglantine came out with something. I says, I'm going to call out fucking Wep. And Wep, fucking evil, loving every morning. I says, fucking King versus Weaponized. Trash talker versus the best comic book knowledge. Who is the best out of me and you? So I ended up in one of his streams, one of his chats and that. So I was like, first time, if you get what I mean. Because me and Wep, we knew of each other, but we didn't really get on with each other, if you get what I mean.
Right.
So, but now we're good friends with each other. It's like I keep saying to him to this day, it's like, why did I even fucking have this awesomeality against it? It's like, dude, remember back in the day, like we were establishing ourselves. It's like, early days.
One of my best friends, best friends, was somebody I met online and like in a flame war,
Mhm.
right? And you know, we finally were in the same space together, right? And he goes, "Hi, I'm Charles, the ass wrangling butt pirate." And he puts his hand out. I'm just like, okay, this guy doesn't take himself even a little bit seriously, and we got and just like that.
It will between how me and Webb actually got on with each other, because he invited me onto his live stream. He got took down because of copyright what we were doing that night. We had Tug in there in the chat and everybody else. So
I love Tug.
it was like what he said to me is like, "I sent you a link, Jay, you twat." So I'm like, okay, you called me this and that. Now I entered his stream. I'm like, oh, so this is where the real edgelords fucking live then. So next minute, I kept calling him weaponized fucking lightweight and stuff like that. I says, your fucking bald head looks like my ball sack.
Oh my god. Yeah. No, I mean, look, trash
But
talking.
that even worse. What I said to Ethan, I said Ethan so broke the motherfucker has to do 6-hour live streams just to cover his rent.
Oh.
No, but see, the cool thing about that is that Ethan can do a 6-hour live stream and cover his rent.
Yeah,
it was just like me. Well, the early days of Comicsgate with Cummings and all that love. Webb even said to me, he's not really Comicsgate, but he's more into the movies, if you get what I mean, like reviewing it. I says, dude, I watch films all the fucking time, so I recommend him stuff. He recommends me stuff. But it was just between me and him. I don't know what it was, but I said to him, I said, you bring that gangster side of me out, and it's not really good. It's not healthy for me. And I'm a wife when I get so hyped up. Same with Ethan, with that side. Pops witnessed it. And it's like Ethan managed to bring that old side of me out when I was trash talking his stream, and he actually face to face and stuff like that. I was very polite towards him, so trolled him a little bit, but it's not good when I go off a camera, if you get me. You know, when you adrenaline rush and stuff like that. My wife says it's not healthy for you. I said, I know it's not. So that's the reason why now and again I just make a little appearance here and there.
That's good. That's good. You got to family comes first. Self-care comes first. But yeah, no, I mean, you know, if I finish the thought from before, you know, when I see people that are new that are coming in, right? We're not the gatekeepers, we're the gate openers. And I know so many people who, you know, they won't talk about it themselves, right? Because they don't want to be seen as like virtue signaling, but I'll talk about it. Guys like Preston, guys like Sim, that when new people come in, they'll sort of like take people under their wing and show them the ropes and everything. Maybe if their art isn't quite where it needs to be, they'll give them tips and suggestions. In other words, I kind of feel like it's the responsibility of, you know, the OGs to nurture the new talent.
Gotta be a mentor.
Like I said in my previous comments, like you're nurturing the next crop.
Yeah.
If you get what I mean.
Yes. And some people are like, you know what? Like they don't want like, well, shit, why would I want to like help the opposition or the competition, right? And, you know, I'm always a, you know, I just, you know, I'm a pay it forward kind of a dude, right? And
my competition's right there.
Well, with me, I'm a bit wary, you know, with certain people coming into my circle. It's like, are you trying to get to know me because I have a bigger fan base or something like that? Because I have like news people and stuff like that. But with Pops, we just hit off straight away. It's like this dude.
He's the real deal.
He's the real deal. He's same one, Mrs. She knows I've got trust issues and stuff like that, and she's like, you keep yourself very reserved from people and stuff like that. You don't give your time that much. But if somebody manages to make me laugh and I bond like I bonded with Pops, and it's like, yeah, this dude's. What did I say before? I don't care if you have a big channel or a small channel. We're all equal.
Yes.
Yeah. And the whole idea of how everybody does interrelate in this independent, crowd-funded community, you know, helping each other out. I'd go into this shtick on my show too frequently, but Pops has probably heard me do it before. It's like, can you imagine 1969 at the DC Comics offices, and the phone rings in Julie Schwartz's office, and he picks it up and he's like, Julie, it's Stan. Hey, listen, we're working out this thing for a Spider-Man comic. I was wondering if you might give me a few. Hello? But here it's like,
I want to.
Julie Schwartz, by the way, like one of the most beloved people. I never like if you talk to any of the OGs that worked back then, they all just for some reason just absolutely.
Now check this out, guys.
So, Pops, carry on what you're saying.
Something that I can say as myself. Okay, I've known RJ since before he got to 1,000. Okay, and I cheered RJ on to getting to 1,000 and beyond because RJ promotes indie fucking comics.
Hell yeah.
Okay. Bottom line, he's not my competition. He's my fucking teammate.
Yes.
You understand
Yes.
what I'm saying?
Yeah. It's not
That's
about
why
me. It's
all
about
these
us.
other podcasters. That's why I put their shows. I allow them to put their shows in the madness. I want them to put their shows in the madness. I want people like George and Brian to know about all these other podcasts that they can go beyond. These are my teammates, not my competition.
No. Reword that properly. Not teammates, family.
Well,
There it is.
I mean, I've always called the madness a family. Everybody knows that, you know.
Yeah.
But
I
I
did
mean,
that
as
whole,
far as like even the ones that aren't in the madness, man, if they're doing that, if they're promoting good indie comics, fucking right on. That's
And George, let me just quickly apologise how I was towards you the first time of the stream. I was just having a bit of, banter with you.
What? Are you kidding me? Fuck you.
George has already plotted his revenge. It's too late, Jay.
That's the thing, man. With that style, that sense of humor, you got to know your audience.
Well, with me, when people see me speaking like this, it's like, how is he so much an asshole in chat and that's so fuggish and that? It's like I give up that the vibe when I'm in the chat, just fucking around with people. These people are complaining, triggered, and that. And there's me laughing my ass off like that while I'm typing.
Yeah. You have what Poe called the imp of the perverse.
Fucking Dori.
Hey,
exactly.
I'm in Arkansas.
Look here.
Just saying.
I've always said, every man is my brother. Every woman is my sister, unless I want to date her.
Let me see which way it is. Fucking that way.
There it is. Yeah, hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. And once again, I remember being on people's streams, like Greater Point 5, right? They had me on, a number of times, had me promote, to promote my books. And then they were like, oh, maybe we should do something. And then their campaign is at like 50 grand. I'm like, motherfuckers.
You know what it is?
It's beautiful.
Here's the thing what I keep seeing, like campaigns like who can get the most money out of who, but it's like putting out the best fucking product. I don't care if you make fucking 500. I don't care if you make £500, fucking 10 grand.
I've got some good books that just
your book is gotta be out on time and it's gotta be a full fucking product before you can start bashing that about. I know Melone fucking actually is on time. I know he's on time. But the rest of these people, who the hell is it's still 2 years, people still waiting. Who's that Irish prick? Even though I'm half Irish.
No, I mean that's okay. You just mentioned that he was an Irish prick. That's not saying that the Irish are pricks. That's just that he's a prick who happens to be Irish.
Yeah.
But
you know what? If you
who is it? It's called Kyle Summer, and his book hasn't even fucking been out yet. It's been 2 years.
And I've had 2 successful crowdfunded campaigns fulfilled on both. And that's the thing is you want to build a track record. People want to know that they're going to get their books. They want to know that the book is going to be good. When people ask me for advice, I always tell them the first thing you should concentrate on is because some people immediately go to the hustle. I'm like, no, it's all about the product. It's have a good product. And then everything else will take care of itself.
It when I dropped when I made fucking 500k and I said that's a week's work for me.
So like if you sell
check it out now though. There are books that I've gotten that barely
and no one's even noticed my Christmas tree still up all this time.
I wasn't sure. I didn't get around to decorate that yet, bro.
I got some books that barely funded.
Yeah.
That are better than some of the books that people that made a lot of money.
Yes.
I ain't gonna
And that
deny
ain't
it.
right.
I've got some books that barely funded that are way better than some of the books that are making a lot
Oh my
of money.
God.
Well, that's what I was going to say, Pops. Is you can sell a book and you can make 10,000 off of it, and it gets out and it's crap. You made 10,000. You made it once. But you get a book like Miskatonic High, and they fund for like 600, and it's a good book. And then the next time they fund for like 750, and it's still a good book. And then the next time they fund for like 850, they're up to 13 friggin' issues that they put out every 3 months on Kickstarter.
That's
Kickstarting
amazing.
every single one of them.
That's amazing. That's incredible.
It's putting in the work, you guys. Look at
It is.
Zing Zin, Symphonic Universe, right? Symphonic Universe, that dude sold 5,000 books and never did a crowdfund. He put in the grind. He called comic shops. He called everybody. He got 158 rejections on that book. Well, guess what's happening with that book now? They're making a goddamn show.
That's amazing.
Well, the one argument what I keep what I keep saying come up in this new version of Comicsgate is like Indiegogo versus Kickstarter. It's like
God.
I'm like, you know what it is? Whatever platform you want to make fucking.
Platforms. Here's the thing.
Money.
Some people have an ideological or a political issue with Kickstarter, right? They're like, I will not use Kickstarter because they're pro-censorship, right? Now, using Indiegogo, we all know that tomorrow Indiegogo could snap with a Thanos snap, make all of our campaigns disappear overnight, right? Boom, gone.
And that guy is a lefty.
Render
Just
unto
so you
Caesar
know,
what
that
is
guy that owns
Caesar's.
Indiegogo is a lefty. He is a lefty.
I'm a lefty. I'm not fucking insane. I'm not one of these SJW.
Dude, I'm the dude in the middle what don't really care.
Yeah, that's fine. And that's totally cool. And that's totally cool. That's once again another thing I love about this community is that it also respects ideological diversity. Do you know what I'm saying? If you voted for the guy that I don't like, I'm not going to call you like a garbage human or a.
Mate, I vote for the best takeaways in the world, burritos.
There you go. There you go.
You gotta have extra hot sauce and make sure it's not a shitty burrito or it's not fucking weighing more than a baby's arm where you can knock somebody out with it.
Can't get those in the suburbs where I'm at right now, man. It
Oh,
sucks.
dude, I made
City.
one the other day. I made one for me and our lass. And I put like, what did I put? Sweet corn, tomatoes, like chopped up beef, a bit of chicken in that, a bit of a hot sauce. You know, that hot Frank sauce?
Yeah, yeah.
It's like crack cocaine. I swear to God, it's fucking nice.
Yeah. I just don't see why there need to be so many hot sauces. Do you know what I'm saying? It's just like...
Hold on.
Oh, crap. I think he might be a connoisseur. He might be one of those dudes that has
Dude, I
like
got
a
some
liquor cabinet but for hot sauce.
I got some Insanity. I got all that shit in the fridge.
Brian,
If it's too hot, I can't taste the food.
what the hell's that?
I get stickers in mule sauce every month.
Oh, the mule sauce is good. Mule sauce is good. Oh, yeah.
I'm always ordering at least $100 worth of bags for my clients here. To
That
ship
shit will fuck you up.
But here's the thing. I don't necessarily want to be fucked up when I'm eating breakfast. I like to have a little hot sauce on my
I had
eggs.
the I've got another bottle of it, but I kept putting it in my wraps. It's the Kentucky whiskey. It's a bit hot.
Oh, yeah,
Kentucky, really nice. And I have the Chipotle.
Yeah.
I have the Chipotle one, but that's like a little bit of tame. But that shit will fuck you up.
Yeah.
I always tell my wife when she throws
Pops,
some hot sauce.
Would you have that?
Yeah, that's insane.
That stuff. I had a giant burrito from a great Mexican restaurant.
Getting used, baby.
No bueno. No bueno.
Mm-hmm.
I had this huge burrito from a really good Mexican restaurant, mom and pop place. Brought it home. I'm like, I'm gonna spice it up a little bit because we had just bought some of that shit, and I put a dot on each end and one in the middle. A dot.
Oh, yeah. Put that back.
I ruined that burrito. Oh, Carolina Reaper, Jesus.
Oh man. See, that's what I'm saying. If it's too damn hot, then you can't eat your food.
That's number 7 on the 10 list, right?
You may as well just spray mace in your mouth.
Exactly. Yeah, I mean, here's the thing. I like Thai food hot is the exact right kind of hot. You know, when your nose starts running and your lips swell up like that and start
Hair
tingling.
starts sweating and shit.
Yeah. Your tongue starts tingling, your lips are tingling.
Around your eyes start sweating.
Yeah, but like just right. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh man, Thai. Like to me, like Thai food, that's like the best hot
These
food
are 'em.
in the world.
Look, I will put some of this in some paste.
Nice.
Some paste. I will add a couple drops of
That
this.
shit'll
to
fuck
make
you
paste
up.
a little
I don't doubt it.
You know, I mean, I like hot though. I always have. I lived in Phoenix for 35 years, so
Yeah.
you know, I mean, if you wasn't down with the hot Mexican food, you couldn't live there.
Oh, dude, I remember.
Oh,
I remember when I was in England, and they had this California, Reaper pizza, and I'm like from a fucking frozen food shop. So I put it in the oven and that, and the wife with me, and I had one bite, and I did this sneeze, and I was coughing and stuff like that. I said, "There's no fucking way this is this hot."
Right, you might as well.
And it said on the fucking box, world hottest pizza. I only managed to pick up the fucking California Reaper curry one, so I had that and I did the thing. And my missus says, "Baby, you know when you eat, when you eat hot food, you sneeze and stuff like that." But I said to her and stuff like that, I says, "No, man, I'm good at this, but this shit fucks me up."
Well, I remember hearing that in I think it was in London, that there was a restaurant owner, Indian restaurant owner, that was offering a dish called curry hell, and if you could finish it, like your meal was free.
Please don't tell me they had the nosebleeds.
Oh man, here's the thing too. I love curry, but curry don't like me. I like it. It gives me the runs. I have no idea why.
I mean, a Vindaloo would do that.
No, Vindaloo that's the real shit right there. Yeah, I mean, I love. That's the thing. I'll have like Vindaloo and like really hot curry, but I have it like once a year.
Right. Are you a traditional curry person where you have the naan bread where you dip it in with the sauce or with the rice?
Oh, both. Both. You know, I mean, I love dipping the naan bread in, especially like the garlic naan.
The best kind of curry is when you have it with a nice cold pint.
Oh yes. Oh,
especially when it's football.
Myself, but
a nice football, especially a nice football game, whatever sports you watch. Nice curry, beer. Same with a hot dog. And normally I go with the chili dog.
Oh God. Oh, those are too good. Those are too good. That's giving me like an old 7-Eleven.
I might do something.
Now, because he went to that place of food, and I've been sitting in this chair since noon.
Yeah.
It's time for everybody to tell us where we can find you, so Pops can go fucking eat.
Hell yeah, Pops! This is a good stream. This is fun.
It's been good. It's been really refreshing.
Yeah.
And you know, I'm glad I actually had a conversation with you. Like, even though I didn't think I would have spent this long, even though I was going to be like 5 minutes, but
yeah, he's like,
it's
good. 2 hours or 5 minutes. I'm like, Jay. I
just thought, I just thought, you know what it is. Blame Brian, man. The conversation, he's so good having a conversation with. Really? He has that banter. He just keeps it rolling. This is why, if I were talking to me, it's like talking to a piece of fucking cardboard. It's like, get the fuck off stream. How the hell do you stream, lads?
Hey man, well, first of all, who should go first? I guess RJ should go first.
I think Brian should go first. He's the biggest speaker here.
Oh yeah, well, this is why I always tell people, like, if they have me on a stream, don't be afraid to tell me to shut the fuck up or just mute me.
I'm surprised Pop hasn't told me to shut the fuck up yet, because I hijack after his fucking streams.
Oh man. Anyway, you can find me at Brian Christgau on the Twitter. I'm also on the Facebook, although not quite so much. Go check out my book, The Indiegogo Campaign for Six Gun Gorilla Cemetery Without Crosses. There's something on there for everybody. And you can read the first issue for free. Also, on Tuesdays, I'm doing my very first regular weekly stream, which is Horror Movie Club, where we what we do is we all, like, if any of you all want to join, let me know. I'll add you to the group. What we do is we agree to watch a horror movie, but it's always a horror movie that's not behind a paywall. So you don't need Netflix, you don't need Amazon Prime. You can watch it either on, like we did Catachronos Vampire Hunter last week, and you could watch it on YouTube, a beautiful 1080p Blu-ray rip, published, uploaded by Hammer Studios themselves. So it's not even like, like a janky kind of a thing.
Will there be cookies?
What? Will there be cookies? If you bring cookies, there'll be cookies.
No, but there will be biscuits.
So what we
sold.
do, crumpets, scones. So what we did, the idea is the link to the movie is always in the always in the description. If you're part of the club, I send you the link to the movie, and you usually have like 4 or 5 days to watch it. Then we get together and talk about it. If you haven't seen it, the link is always in the description. So if people are coming in and they listen to us yapping about a movie and they're like, damn, that looks pretty dope, I want to check that out, they can click on it and watch it. This week, we're doing Living Dead Girl by Jean Rollin.
Antlers.
If it's up behind a paywall,
I'll send you the link.
If it's on Tubi,
I'll send you the link. Fucking
All
to
right.
watch it for jack shit.
Hell yeah, man.
I just watched all the Universal monster movies this past week, and I was an hour and 10 minutes each. I mean, and they just jump right into it. There's no.
I know. They're so great. I love those movies too. I mean, mainly I'm a Hammer man. I mean, I get some Hammer time always. That's like comfort food for me. And I also love the Italians, Bava, Fulci, Argento. I'm not a horror snob, but I'm definitely like a horror connoisseur. Because if you are a horror snob, you are a twat. To use UK parlance.
Mhm.
You know what I'm saying? It's like, really? You're going to be pretentious about this shit?
Basically, if you're from the UK, you say sausage.
Sausage.
You're a fucking sausage.
I just learned what Muppet means.
You like
what's a
fucking.
Muppet?
Probably one of my favourite lines is, "You look like a transvestite fucking Wonder Woman."
Oh God. Go to RJ or to George, please.
George.
The stream is on Tuesdays at 7 p.m. Eastern time, and so anybody that wants to join, I will add you to the group, and then you just show up if you feel like it. It's like it's a casual thing.
Brian, I sent you the link.
I'll join.
Have you got things like ad blocker and stuff like that on your PC?
I might.
Mm-hmm.
But did you send it through the twatter?
Yeah, I sent you through DMs, brother.
Oh, okay. Oh, there we go. Oh, rock and roll. Thanks, man.
You can watch anything for fuck all now.
All right. Excellent. The more options we have, the better. Because like I said, I don't want to be reviewing movies and then people are like, go to check it out and it's like, crap. It's like, $5 on like Amazon.
The Lamb film is on there and it's brilliant copy. It's fucking DVD quality.
Nice.
But
Definitely.
I recommend Antlers came out on Friday and I watched it that day and I said to my missus, them Russian fucks work fast.
Oh man. Oh yeah. Yeah, I sailed the high seas.
Mm-hmm.
Piracy.
No, because she was teasing me saying, "Oh, is that film uploaded?" I'm like, "No."
well, that's why when I find copies of my comics, like on like dubious websites, what am I going to say? Right? I need to shut the fuck up. Is what I need to do.
Antlers is on there. It's a cam copy, but it's really fucking good.
I'll see what I can do.
Are we inside George's comic book right now?
You're inside George's mind.
Yeah,
The hell is that?
You're inside George's mind right now.
This is the vehicle.
Oh, is that yours, George?
Yeah, yes, it is. This is the vehicle for one of the major scenes in the comic book that I haven't revealed up until Pop's show a few hours ago.
Nice.
Honestly, I thought it would like something to do. Sorry, I thought it would to do something with a game.
No, this is a comic book.
Yo, that's fucking.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez, you haven't seen it. Yeah, you haven't seen anything. Just go to georgepetergatz.com. You'll
George,
see
send me a DM with the link. I'll have a look at it.
He's an impressive
dude.
dude.
I followed you on Twitter, but where do I send the DM?
Send it into. I followed you
In the
back.
chat,
Just put.
right there on YouTube.
Is it
You
in the
followed me
chat?
back on Twitter or here?
I followed you back on Twitter, brother.
All right, I gotta get to.
I'm on your website. I'm on your website right now.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, Jordan.
Right.
Like,
What icon shall I click on that? It's a bit confusing for me.
Just click on the really big image in the center of the screen and it'll take you right to the book.
Ah, right.
The spaceship. I see what you're looking at right now. The spaceship sold out. The books. Oh, by the way, the books. If you can't read because I know you're English, the books are.
I can still school you in other vocabularies.
The books are 10 inches by 15 inches, 120 pages.
Okay.
Color.
I'm looking at the dinosaur thing with the cape. Joe King versus yeah. I'm actually liking this.
Isn't that cool? I'm telling you, Georgia's an impressive dude.
George,
I always talk him up.
Yeah,
I want that. You know what it is? I want that on a T-shirt.
Which what?
With the dinosaur with the cape.
Oh, are you kidding me?
I want it on a T-shirt. Make sure it's black.
Because black is slimming. Yeah, I feel the same way.
Have you seen me? I'm always in fucking black.
Always wearing
black. Oh, dude. If I'm not wearing black, people see me wearing color. They're like, "You're wearing colors?"
No. This is where my missus comes into a bit of a play with me. She's like, "You're always wearing too much black. Put a bit of blue on you." It's like, okay, wife.
Black goes with everything.
Gray, maybe. You know. I don't
black.
know. I have no idea why people have a problem with
No, she wears all black as well, and it's like, how can you come at me like that? She's like, just put a bit of blue on because of your eyes and that. I'm like, okay, wife.
Well, hey, look, she's the one that's got to look at you all the time, so
Well,
you know,
yeah.
that's always been my attitude. You know,
Well,
like,
I've got a face like a pit bull's asshole, so fucking hell, someone's got to look at me.
That's why I've always been with girlfriends, like with a beard or something like that, or the length of the hair. It's just like
This is a
what do
bit
you
trim
think?
now.
Yeah. No, but,
Mhm.
you know, it's just like I figure, like, hey, you're the one that's gonna look at me all the time. Like, you know, I'll take suggestions.
And then when you start looking at yourself in the mirror, like, oh my god, you literally are a good-looking fuck. She's like, you're fucking vain. But nah, George, I want this dinosaur in a fucking t-shirt. Are you gonna make it happen?
I'll send you the file and you can make the t-shirt yourself.
Why can't you do it?
I don't think putting that dinosaur on a t-shirt's gonna.
But I'm buying it. Who gives a fuck what everybody else
Yeah,
thinks?
exactly. And then he buys it, then he wears it on his show, and then other people are gonna want that.
Yeah.
All right, fine. I'll put it up on Teespring.
This is what you get when you come. This is what happens when you complain. I am a customer.
What are you doing? What are you doing? You're trying to make me create product here. I'm a lazy son of a bitch. You know, I'm just here
What
to
you
click.
doing? Why are you speaking to me like you're Brooklyn?
Oh shit! Shit just got real, folks. On the way out the door.
I know exactly what you're doing. This is when I did the little hand signal. What do you want?
That's
I
a
want the
matter.
fucking
That's a
t-shirt, man.
matter. You know.
My missus is Italian, so I exactly know what the fuck you're doing.
My wife's from Trinidad.
Oh, for
and when you
fuck's
guys were
sake.
talking about, when you guys talking about the Reaper and all that stuff, it's common to
Yeah, it's
my wife.
fucked up, innit?
Oh my god! I keep telling my wife, I don't want to fight the food. I want to eat the food.
No, but they're always good cooks, though, aren't they?
Oh,
Even though I'm a good cook. Yeah. But I'll ask him to make a proper Italian calzone. Oh my god.
Hi,
So
Jay.
good.
Where can people find you other than Twitter?
Sleeping with wife.
Yeah.
I would not recommend walking into his room when he's sleeping with his wife. I'm just saying.
I'm in my wife's queen size bed. Sorry, I cannot commit to anything right now.
Pops. As I said at the beginning when I came on the stream, it's the glue. It's the glue.
What have you been doing with glue, mate? Fucking stop it.
Wait. Are we talking about this glue?
We are not digressing, gentlemen.
Oh my god, what the fuck is that?
I'm just saying. This is not a hair gel. This is not a hair gel. Everybody say it with me.
It's not a hair
We're
gel.
talking
Damn.
this kind of
Oh,
glue.
that must have hurt. That must have hurt, George.
Is it like this?
Yeah, but you don't. Gorilla Glue. You just don't eat it.
You can see how much I've been using this.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah,
My eyes are watering
This
just
is
looking
so
at that.
hot. You can't use that much of it.
Fucking hell.
That's what
Hey,
I'm
wait a minute. Wait a minute. Pops, is that why your fingernails are black?
No, I let the kids do that for my costumes this weekend, man. Did you not see everything I did?
Thank
this
you, Doris.
weekend, come on. Yeah.
Let me, George, I'm going to bookmark your website and that.
Willie Nelson. Oh.
No, look, I heard Jerry Garcia, I heard Tommy Chong, but it was really the Gandalf of comics 2021.
Holy shit.
Comics Gandalf, yes.
Yeah, it's not bad.
That's what it was. See, the Gandalf of comics 2021.
Gandalf the Bray.
And yeah, there you go. See, and we had to do the Alice Cooper last night. You know.
This is when I said to you last night, and that fucking hell, you look crazy without a beard.
It's gone. Look, it's gone. It was there, then it was gone.
It's magic. No, wait. It's
So-
magic.
It was a fake. It was a fake beard all that time.
No, dude, it's gone.
Hey, at least you ain't calling your fucking beard like EBS.
Look, it'll come back really fast. Trust me.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, it does.
But nobody's seen my upper lip in.
Yeah, dude, fucking George is Canadian. My wife's
dude.
Canadian.
Pops, you should grow like the big Sam Elliott mustache.
I used to have one of those.
Hey, wait a minute. James Hayes. Of course, I'm going to eat a pizza with a fork. Why not?
Hell yeah.
George,
is-
as long as you're not eating fucking chicken wings with a fork, and I'll have to slap you if you do it.
I don't even know.
That's some savagery. I'm not built for this world. That's like some third world country shit.
You, sir. You and I have problems right off the bat. I do eat chicken wings with forks.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
There's smoke. There's smoke. This is gonna be settled in the ring.
George, have you ever tried Caribbean jerk chicken wings grilled?
Oh my god.
Yes. One time, and it's and I woke up the next day.
You had shits, didn't you?
I did, sir.
Dude, try eating 30 of them bad boys and fucking your wife comes.
Wait. Hold on a sec. I had it, but people told me I had it because I was passed out and I didn't know I had it.
Dude, you know what it is? I can make them homegrown with the seasoning and stuff like that. It takes 3 fucking days for me to make them wings.
Oh Jesus!
Oh man!
Because I'm one of these purists. Because I like whatever what is it, fucking countries and stuff like, you know, to do with the food, like Italians. My missus is Italian. Like I keep saying to one of my best friends, like in England and that, you do know Canadians invented pineapple pizzas. Like, oh, they're disgusting. I'm like, I like pineapple pizza.
To each their own. To each their own. All I'm saying, the whole like Chicago versus New York thing, it shouldn't even be a thing because Chicago
anyway.
deep dish is not pizza. It's a fucking quiche.
No. The thing, I cannot eat American style pizza. I have to eat Italian when it's nice and thin, where the shit falls off the pizza with a nice,
Yeah. I mean, I'm in New York, so it's not hard to get good like great pizza.
How much is the fucking rent over there in New York?
In the city? Oh, dude, I'm about like an hour outside of the city. It's like in the millions.
Guess right. I live in the city. Guess how much this place costs?
How much?
Bid a number.
I'm not about to do that, especially if it's pound sterling.
No. Pick a number. Guess how much?
50,000 pounds.
No. Go lower.
20,000.
No. Go lower.
10,000.
No. Go lower.
5,000.
Go lower.
3,000.
Go lower.
2,000.
Go lower.
1,000.
Three sticks of chewing gum and a paper
0.
clip.
Go lower.
-0?
No, 600 a month.
Nice. That's insane. That's insane. And where are you exactly, specifically?
I can't say where I am because of live.
Understood, sir. Understood. Some folks out there is crazy.
No, I don't give a fuck. I'll put you in the back of a boot if you come at me.
Well, that's the thing. That's never going to happen because the people that talk bad, crazy smack on the internet, they all think they basically think it turns them into a 600-pound gorilla. And then
you know, I'm gonna do that when I get off this. I'm like, hello, baby. while I'm already fucking cheesesteak.
That's the good shit right there. That's a good shit right there.
It's got to be cheesy, man. I swear to God, it's got to be cheesy.
But we gotta let Pops go. We gotta let Pops go. We love Pops, but
no, he's our prisoner now. He's there till we stop talking shit.
Yeah. As soon as it's dead air, then Pop's gonna go away. Until then,
right.
Pops just ordered food, man.
I was just sitting here listening to you guys. I didn't even realize I was out here on the full screen by myself.
I was going to tell you, but I'm like, nah, he knows.
I didn't even want to say anything. I just wanted to see what Pops was doing.
I was looking for a picture because somebody said something about me with the Sam Elliott mustache.
Yeah, man.
I have a picture of myself.
Yeah,
where
I'm just gonna say, you know, it's
hair
Pops.
and the Sam Elliott mustache, and my mom sent me the picture. It's over there somewhere, but I'll get it. And I'll show it to you guys at a later date.
Pops, I'm just gonna say this stream has been awesome, man.
Yeah,
Thank you for bringing me on.
Good stuff,
Yeah,
you guys. You got to check this out. This is good stuff. She sends me this picture of myself. And I know it's myself because right behind me there's a sign that used to hang
Wait,
in my
what have you
house,
been?
right?
What have you been doing this for to be yourself? Please don't be no kinky flex.
No, it was just me, right?
Is
So
it
she
you
sends me
eating
this
barbecue
picture.
ribs? I'm being a bit of in Sweeney. I'll be like, oh my God, is he eating barbecue
Nothing to do with
ribs? Give me
food.
some of that shit.
Hold on.
Fellas,
Sends me this picture of myself, and I look at it and I'm like, damn. And I send her a picture of it, and I'm like, where did you get this picture of Sam Elliott? And she goes, I don't know. And she really thought it was a picture of Sam Elliott, right? And I was like, no, Mom, that's me. Shit.
That's awesome, dude. So
I'll show you the picture.
I
It
vote
looks
stash.
so much like Sam, it's ridiculous.
I vote
Yeah.
stash, Pops.
You know.
I vote that you don't regrow the beard, that you get like a manly, like Sam Elliott, Magnum PI style stash.
and then start doing the convention tour that you did the Incredible Hulk movie.
Everybody should have a picture of themselves like that.
And Pops is gonna come up to me like the last samurai, like, no.
Look at that.
Oh my God.
I've aged well. I ain't even there yet, but I've aged well.
Hell yeah, brother.
Looking out,
Magnum PI? That was Magnum PI?
Melone looks like he's pushing fucking 50 years old nowadays.
Yeah, people aren't aging like they used to, man. When people ask me my age, they're like, I'm like, how old do you think I am? They're like 40. I'm like,
guess how old I am.
I would say
early 40s.
39.
No.
8.
No.
Up or lower?
Lower.
35.
No.
30.
Wouldn't be 33 next year.
What's the deal with
I look good for my age.
Yeah, you do. But like I said, people aren't aging the way they used to.
Is this a game show? What's this higher lower shit? Just answer the fucking
That's the
question.
fucking question. Gentlemen, I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to tap out. I got a pizza that I need to
Show me the fucking pizza. Open the box now.
check it out. If I could do this, now watch me.
What the hell was that in the background?
Watch the pizza all
There's
slide
no
out.
way I would have sat
What
there
the
and
hell is that? Is that like an extra large? What is that?
That's extra large New York thin slice style pizza with garlic and eggplant.
Last night I was rocking with a fucking 60-inch.
I want
I'm
to
gonna
know.
eat the ass out of this
Brian,
and watch
Brian.
Halloween's 2 and 3.
That's me rocking with a 60-inch last night.
Nice.
What
Nice.
I want to know, guys, is how do you sit there for that long without eating the pizza? I'd have done this. I'd have done this shit and been back there in the
Discipline.
background going.
Squid Game.
Oh, discipline. It's from years of meditation and Tai Chi and
Dude,
Qigong.
I'm starving. Fuck you.
No.
That son of a bitch.
Right. Anyway, Pops,
Say bye,
much
George.
love, much respect. RJ, much love, much respect to you. George, not so much. No, much love and respect to you too, sir. And JF, definitely. I'm hit you up. And a real pleasure making your acquaintance, sir.
Dude, do not slide into my DMs like you want this ass. My missus might get a bit of fucking the wrong stick and stuff like that.
Don't worry about it. It's all good.
Yeah.
All right. Peace and love, everybody. Peace.
Take care, buddy. Enjoy your pizza.
Take care, Brian.
I can see it now.
I'm going out with this one. This is this campaign is run by my friends Chris and Diana Tamulevich.
Congratulations, 500.
My friends Chris and Diana Tamulevich.
Yeah, your friends too. But check this out. This is their second issue. They're only at $515, which they made goal, but come on, we know we can't do a comic for $515 and not go into the hole.
I'm hoping now that it did fund that more people would jump on this because this looks great, man.
Yeah, I mean, check this. This is a superhero named Cluster. He's retired.
Look, Chris did this.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
That's dope. That's fucking legit. That.
Yeah.
Marmalade too. That I could pull up here in just a second. But
Pops, order a pizza.
This is a superhero named Cluster. He can't be killed. He's in retirement. He's cynical. He's he's not a nice person in his old age, and he just wants to find death. And that's what he does in this book: is seeks out death with a capital D, so he can be killed. But just check this.
Can you please scroll back up, please? Can you please scroll back up?
Yeah.
Keep scrolling. Right. Stop right there. Cover. That's actually popping. That is fucking
check
legit.
this out, Jay. Let me tell you a little something about this cover. This cover is a youngster that they just kind of like took under their wing and said, "Hey, you want to do a cover?"
Mm-hmm. How long's he been in the
They
game? How
haven't
long's he been in
sold
the
very
game?
many of these, and they'd really like to sell a couple more of these covers just to
How long has the artist has been in the
7
game?
more
Because
days.
that shit's
7 more
rocking. Is he known? Is he known? How long has he been in the game doing knocking out covers?
Brand new.
Yo, that's fucking tight. That is tight. That's something like looks like a look at the skull, look at the formation, look at the body language on the skull. Especially me when I'm being tattooed all my life and that. We go in portion. So that's in portion. The arms are in portion. And everything goes down to the middle where I'm putting my finger down and it scrolls down nicely. That looks like a decent fucking tattoo what will wrap around your deltoid.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. So that to me, if he's only been in the game and he's very young in it, you knew?
That kid's the kid that did that cover is brand new. This is his
Okay.
first time.
So
anybody's
that cover is literally screaming out to me like, you know what it is. Because art recognizes art, if you get what I mean.
Yeah.
That is fucking tight. So fucking GG.
Yeah, I like it a lot.
But this one, the black and grey one keeps. Can you scroll back up, please?
That
is fucking tight.
Dude, hold up. Wait till you see the next CRoM that he did. He did another CRoM that we ain't showed yet. Wait till you see it. It's gonna blow your fucking mind, dude. That dude can draw.
So here you got Death slicing this guy across the head. Okay, top of his head, top half of his head's cut off. He reaches out and catches it,
puts it back
and
on.
slides it back into place.
Gotta love it.
That's the wild stuff that's in this thing. And I'm to have this thing be at only $515 is with 7 days left is absolutely criminal.
It's a crime. It's a crime. It's like if you go to New York and they try charging a $1 slice for $3.50. Time to fuck off.
I've had them on the
This
show
is-
a few times. I've been
Mhm.
on their show. I tell people about them. Go check it out. It's
Mhm.
like some of these, I don't believe the way some of these roll. You know what I mean?
I
It's
don't, I
like,
don't
that should
understand
be-
why.
that
I don't
should be way
understand
more
how.
money.
I
There
don't
you go.
understand how these people are pushing out great artwork. Excuse me, great artwork, great line work, while the rest are racking in God knows how much for absolutely fucking bollocks.
Yeah. Well, see, that's part of the the issue right now. But I'm just looking at it like, look, man, it's an adults only story. It's
Mhm.
funny. It's funny. It's
Mhm.
fun. It's funny. It's adults, mature readers. It's like, come on, guys, you want to read something that's going to make you giggle, make you laugh, make you have a little smile on your little face once in a while. This kind of shit is what we want. Stuff that makes us laugh.
He also
This is
does
good
this
stuff.
book here, The
Yeah,
Great
Cyclopean.
Cyclopean. And this is it's like an alien Superman character. He's landed on Earth as a child, was raised by the government. He's got no mouth. He's got no ears. He has one eye.
Sounds like a penis.
Well, I don't know. Yeah, his name is Peter. He's a one-eyed Peter. And yeah, we've had the joke already. but all the expression has to be done through how they draw that one eye.
Yep.
Looking at things. So he's
The expressions, the dude has to like convey all the emotion and shit from one eye. That's it.
And he does it.
It's awesome. Dude's a great artist, man. He was one of the first people I went to.
Pops, order the
I wanted
pizza.
somebody to do
Order the pizza. I know you're starving.
Yeah, I gotta go.
Yeah. Dude, you're gonna start eating your out if you don't fucking.
At Critical Blast on Twitter, I'm gonna go pack some more boxes.
Well, well, technically, I'm gonna fucking drop fucking how many pounds of gorilla in my missus? And I'm gonna fuck.
You said 6.
I'm gonna up it. I'm gonna up it 10. No, it's absolutely been a treat tonight, and it's been one of the best streams I've actually been on. Because you know what it is, it's been a little bit off a topic, but at the same time, these are the best streams when I don't stay on topic. Blame Brian. Fucking hell.
And we did still get to cover.
And I love that, George. I fucking love that.
George, what is it?
This panel has over 250 layers that I'm trying to hide and find just the artwork itself so I can put it in.
I want that on a t-shirt. Make sure it's black.
All right.
Oh, you're gonna get the John Malin treatment. I'm gonna fucking fist you.
Thank you, Dori. Thanks for coming out earlier.
Like I said, it's been an amazing stream. Fucking been brilliant. It's you know one of them when you can just relax, chill, and all kinds of weird shit happens. Yeah. Well, saying Pops, a lot of weird shit happens when I'm on fucking streams with people.
Oh, hey, Jay. One thing that George has so many things to say about his comic that he didn't get to say this one. His comic book, by the way, is rastered, which means he could blow that thing up to the size of a skyscraper and lose no resolution.
What in layman's terms, I've been drawing my book in Illustrator since 1990.
So what he means is he's hung like a donkey.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I'll take that. I got nothing to follow up on that one.
There is stuff in some of his drawings, Jay, that is so small that you can't really tell what it is from here, but he can zoom in on it and give you the exact detail.
I used to do that when I was little. It's like it used to be that big, and I used to draw it and just like that size. And my mum and dad keep saying to me, it's like, how the hell do you do it? Like so much detail. It's like I can do realism, I can do landscaping, portraits and stuff like that. It's like, no wonder you became a tattooist a little bit. I'm like, kind of.
Show him the green lady. Show him the green lady, George.
Oh.
All right. Give me a second.
Real quick, and then I'm getting out of here. But I want him to see the green lady.
He wants his pizza. No. Fuck the pizza. Get a chili hot dog.
The thick green lady.
Some of that shit upstairs. You be quiet.
Make sure they got jalapenos on it.
I got those. No, we grow those ourselves. We got those in. We got those and habaneros in the
Yeah, I've got a full fucking jar of it. So every time, what I do when I'm cooking it, like with the hot dogs in the pan, because I normally cook in with the pan. So I normally infuse everything together. Put a little bit of let me show you.
All right, hold up. Check this out. Check this out, Jay. Now zoom in on one of those.
Wait. First, let's zoom in on that picture that he's got up, because I know what he's talking about. Okay, continue.
That chili with the sausage.
Yeah.
With the peppers and the sweet corn.
Yeah.
Okay.
I know what you're talking about.
Now zoom in on that little box by your hip. Look at this. Look at this, Jay. Look at this picture. Now zoom in on that little box by your hip right there. Just keep look. You didn't even see that little dude from back there, did you?
Zoom out again. Zoom all the way out. So
you don't even see him, do you?
Zoom back in again.
I'm telling you, this shit's fucking awesome, dude.
George, what drugs do you take?
What are you talking about? This is scientifically accurate.
Shut up, you're taking drugs. Shut up. What was it? What the fuck do you smoke?
Is that badass or what?
This is hard. This is hard science, sir. This is hard science.
Zoom back in. I'm fucked, right? What the hell?
Here, I'll go over here.
The hell?
There's some over there too.
Is this flubber?
And then just pull back out.
George, what campaigns have you worked on?
What do you mean? My own. I've been self-publishing for 30 years.
Good, man. Good.
George has worked for Nelvana.
Mm-hmm. That's fucking dope.
This is the same character, except at some point in the story, she becomes really, really fucking huge.
Are you your own colorist as well?
Yeah, everything.
Dude, that's fucking tight, man. I like the tint. What you've got on that?
Yeah, I do a combination of photography, 3D, art, illustration, vector. Everything's vector. Everything's vector. So this panel, mind you, in the book is that she's reaching to destroy this superstar. This superstar happens to be just bigger than this galaxy. So the scope of this entire story is huge. And oh, by the way, there's the spaceship down here.
I keep getting the fucking Star Trek vibes.
Oh yeah, in my books, a spoof and a parody of Star Trek, Star Wars, Doctor Who, Red Dwarf.
I loved Red Dwarf. Obviously, it's a UK thing. I love Star Trek. Doctor Who and Red Dwarf are paramount in this. And there's another OG in the thing what I like is Stargate.
Oh.
The original.
What are you trying to say? I mean, don't mince words here.
I mean, is it tickling your pickle?
Maybe.
I mean, Pops is eating right now. This is fucking. We know what he's doing.
Popcorn, baby.
Dude, I thought you were ordering food or something.
I'm doing the same thing.
Hey, it's the Pops GIF.
So what are you actually gonna make to eat them Pops? Of fucking.
Oh. Well, so you saw the artwork. And but this has been sold out, so but I am going to show it.
The hell is that dildo?
Pops, big screen Pops.
Hold up.
That's awesome, man.
That's the ship that it showed you in the book.
George, you're a Mac user.
Yes, I am.
Why?
Huh?
Why are you a Mac user?
I've been a Mac user since the SC, the Mac SC, sir. Actually, yeah.
Why?
Why not?
I was showing you love. Why?
Focus on the ship, Jay. Focus on the ship.
This thing's irritated me. God damn it.
By the way, it's not painted. This is
No, George,
this
you were
is
the
the actual
chosen.
plastic.
Sick.
This is the actual plastic. Oh, wait a
Nice.
minute.
Stop showing me the Mac keyboard.
No, this is an Amazon cheap keyboard.
I don't give a fuck if it's Amazon. Stop showing me your Mac users.
Oh, wait a minute. There you go. Here we go. This, that.
Mhm.
There's another piece in here somewhere.
Holy fuck, that looks like fucking Mario.
Oh, it's the main character.
Joe.
Oh, that's cool, man.
He's got a cape. I have it here. I don't
Mhm.
know. Oh well. Oh, there it is.
Fucking Mac users.
Wait a minute. Let me get this out of the way.
He's prepared.
All right, there we go.
You okay, Pops?
I'm just eating popcorn, bro. I'm good.
Mhm. Get some water down here.
There you go.
Yo, that's dope, man.
And the bigger one.
And he designs and makes all that shit himself too, Jay.
So he ain't one of them what fucking charging an arm and a leg.
Why not? I got my own fleet of 3D printers.
Mm-hmm.
He said fleet of 3D printers.
No, that's dope, man.
Oh, wait.
Is that something what you've made up yourself? It look like the little logo and image and stuff like that.
Yeah, everything. I do everything myself.
Look at that booty. My missus is a better ass, but look at that booty.
That illustration of the star getting crushed, this is the diorama for it.
The things you do sometimes, I don't even want to fucking ask.
And the characters themselves.
Mm-hmm. Dude, that's pretty fucking awesome, man.
Yeah, again, this is not painted. This is all the color plastics.
Mm-hmm. You've definitely earned yourself a new fan, man. I'm like, apart from you're a Mac user, I don't like that shit. But
fear the Mac. Fear the Mac, dude.
Fuck the Mac users, man.
Oh. So go right
this
back.
This is like turned into 6 pounds gorilla turned into an angry 6 pounds gorilla. But yeah, I'm loving that T-Rex, man. It's fucking brilliant.
Yeah, it's on this particular page on the comic book, it's a spoof on Doctor Strange and fast food franchises, all in the same illustration.
Do you remember a TV show called Sanctuary? Well, got cancelled.
Oh, of course.
I fucking loved that show.
Of course, I loved it. I think they went a little weak in the last season when they did the whole Middle Earth thing and all that stuff, but the whole thing was overall spectacular.
Dude, the fucking intro to the TV show was so fucking good.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I love the main character. She was beautiful. I love her work.
Pops is trying to fuck off.
It's time to go.
Oh, Pops.
Yeah, because I need some stuff myself.
Gatsis.com. Go check it out. Go check out Joe King. Order that shit. Just order it so I can quit bringing this guy out. Order them all. Buy them all.
Oh yeah. I'm only printing the oversized books one time only. I'm not going to reprint the 10 by 15 inch books. I mean, it's standard comic book size, yes. Standard comic book size, yes, but I'll never do the oversized books again.
Yeah, get them. Get the books. Get whatever he's got available. Go check out Jay's Twitter because that's about the only thing he's going to let you check out anyway. It's all rainbows and sunshine.
I mean, you can check out my Christmas tree.
It's all rainbows and sunshine over there. I swear to God, man. It's puppies and kittens and monkeys and it's happy times.
And tigers and bears. Oh my.
It's nothing at all like Jay Live. I just want y'all to know that. Go check out his Twitter page, follow him, and you get
This is the biggest discussion in the world compared to me. It's like, you're meant to be this gangster, big hard man, but you're posting puppies and stuff. I'm like, I like animals. Leave me alone.
Yeah, his whole Twitter page is pretty much, kitties and puppies.
And then the one thing what my missus keeps saying is like, why do not people check how you replied to people? It's like, you get that fuck side of you. You know the funniest reply I've ever had on Twitter? You've got a good hat. You should be vegan. Meanwhile, I'm posting a fucking photo of me eating a beef burger.
Oh, shit.
Wow. RJ.
Yes.
Tell everybody where they can find you, brother.
CriticalBlast.com, at Critical Blast on Twitter, at Critical Blast on Facebook, at Critical Blast on YouTube, at Critical Blast on Instagram. It's almost like there's a pattern.
Huh? You sound like one of them motherfuckers what fucking like two one at a time, don't listen that fucking when you're in that biddings.
Hold up.
So
you're gonna go there.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, before we go. Your Instagram link, it doesn't work. Did you
I
get
deleted
banned?
it.
You deleted it.
Yeah, I don't want you seeing how hot my wife is.
Oh, jeez. Oh, okay. Because it shows up on your Twitter feed.
Yeah.
All right.
George wants to know who this vice president is who I'm married to so hard. It's like, shit, I know your husband. He's an asshole.
RJ, did you get your you got that too? I sent you, right?
I did. I'm going to be taking some pictures of that so that Marmalade can address it. Trying to find a time when Marmalade can record his new hit song that he's going to be playing called Comicsgate Pie.
Okay, are you sure? Because me and my friend, we're going to be doing a "Let's Go Brandon" song.
Hey,
man,
you
going to
guys
do that
cut it
to Prince's "Let's Get
cutting
Crazy"?
in on my gig now. Everybody cutting in my gig. Go listen to my song. It's already out there.
George, what you were saying? That's my missus.
She looks a little pale. Are you sure you're feeding her?
She's fucking Italian. They're all pale.
And they're all fed well.
Now look, if you want to see see the video, Call Me Freedom by Pops Van Zant and Little Good Stuff, mixed by Good Stuff Comics Gator. Go check it out. It's right there. I put it in the chat. You can go check out my stuff. Then when everybody else gets their stuff and they have it, then we'll check theirs out too. But mine's already out there. Go look at it. Let's go, Brandon. Call me freedom. That's what I'm saying. Call me freedom. I sent it to you, Jay. It's in your Twitter. It's in your Twitter inbox. You can hit that link. But you're muted, and I'm leaving. I love you guys. Thanks for coming out.
See you next month.
Thanks everybody for the whole weekend. Had a blast.
Cheers.
A great time. Got to talk to some people I never talked to before. Got some surprise guests pop in here and there. It was a great time. Do what we do. Not this Tuesday, but next Tuesday we'll be signing up for CRoM Con 19, which will be Thanksgiving weekend along with a Black Friday art auction. So that's going to be a big full ass weekend for me too. Pray for me.
Yes, what a biscuit.
We're actually praying for him. He just wants a hot dog.
I will be here tomorrow night with JP from Norlem. I'll be here with John Hervey, Max DeVille, and Daniel Monroe late at like 8 p.m. Eastern. So I'll be back out here doing this again tomorrow, y'all.
GG.
Get right back to work.
Mm-hmm.
Right back to work. On my way out, I want to say a couple things. We love you, Frog. We appreciate what you do. And, be ready for more Madness Comic Network. I played all the commercials before we started, so I don't have to play any now. We're just going out. You guys have a great night. Thanks for coming out. It was awesome.
GG.
Hey, yo, Pops here. Are you looking to be on Monday Madness? Is Monday no good? You need a special edition? Are you looking to be on the first timer spotlight on for you new guys? Launch parties, countdowns, CRoM Con monthly. We got it all right here at the Madness Comic Network, providing online promotional services for the indie comic community, and proud sponsor of
Comic Books for Kids provides comic books to kids in hospitals and cancer centers across the U.S. It's a place where we can all work together to make sure every child has a comic book. 100% of all proceeds go towards the kids. It's about making a difference, and while they're in the hospital, allowing them to fly like a superhero, battle dragons, or rescue teddy bears. We are in every state in the country and now support over 160 hospitals. Every month, we add more.
Visit cb4k.org